Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে PowerUp সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে দুটি প্রাইজ পুল সহ দুটি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত, এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ দুটি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের দুটি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি PowerUp সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছি। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক এজেন্টস।
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and we hope you are having a wonderful evening here. And welcome to ESPL Valorant Amatuer Cup Season 2. I'm your host, Christonas, and we are going to be having two matches today. And we are going to be starting off with the matchup of CLX, or should I say AG Calix and Project R. And before we start, let's go for the What you guys may wonder, what is ESPL? So, ESPL is a global network and tournament platform provider with the goal of elevating players from casual gamers to esports champions. Starting from 2021 with a bang, ESPL's hope is to grow Valorant esports talent across South Asia through the PowerUp series. As we all know, top 3 teams from the Amatuer Cup will join the Invitational Cup to compete against some of the best teams in the country. For more information, visit espl.gg/Bangladesh for more information and tournaments like these, and for more esports content. We are currently live streaming on ESPL Bangladesh Facebook and YouTube, as well as BongoBD. The tournament organizer is ESPL, or Esports Players League, and the country partner is BongoBD. And joining me today is gonna be none other than my buddy, Aggressive. Aggressive, how are you doing, buddy?
I'm really excited to bring you guys season 2, for the ESPL. I was waiting for this for a really long time, and finally we have the pleasure of casting the upper bracket finals as well. And we're going to be moving into the map video screen because these two teams, they have a lot to prove to us, especially coming out from the side of Project R. Mainly because we know a lot coming out from Ajax Esports. They're a team that have been around for a really long time. They have multiple rosters, but this roster, I had my eyes on this roster for a really long time because the talent coming out from players like Sanity and Specs, they are absolutely cracked when it comes to their raw aiming potential, and I'm hoping to see that they can bring that same potential and elevate it even further moving on forward. And Project R, they're a team that is a little bit more less known, but still they are going to be amazing nonetheless. But still, the map picks are going to be coming through our Haven, Ascent, and Icebox, and Haven being the first map being picked up by the side of Ajax Esports.
Well, PR is gonna be defending after all. Let's see how the map is gonna be, and we are gonna be getting into the map as we are not letting and expecting the players to wait anyways. And I know our viewers are not gonna be expecting to wait anyways. So heaven it is, ladies and gentlemen, with the fact that Project R is gonna be defending and AGX Calix, or actually it's AG Calix, pardon me right there, is gonna be attacking. And as we say that, the agent selection is gonna be on the way as we see. Only one jet being locked on, but no, actually, pardon me right there. There is going to be a Sova, Reyna. There is the Brimstone coming in as well from AG's side, as well as the Cypher, Jet. And the other side, we have a Killjoy, most likely, but it's not selected yet. Reyna's going to be there. There is going to be the Sova for the information, as well as the Jet. Brimstone, oh yeah, I was able to say that, and he will be locked on as well. And that is going to be the lineup, even though the Killjoy is not confirmed yet. Sentinels can be a good choice here because you might want to watch your flanks, even though after the recent nerfs going over, the Sentinels, well, they did not receive that much of a love recently, but hopefully they are still viable. So let's see how it's gonna be. And I presume Mercenariez will be taking a bit more longer because he is actually discussing with his teammates how the attack is and the defense is gonna be. So okay, it's gonna take a while. 12 more seconds.
Choose your agent.
I do believe that Mercenariez is actually considering the fact of either going for the Cypher or the Killjoy in this composition. And Crystal, this is like one of the key factors you can always count on in a lot of these scenarios, that will they be either going for a very aggressive playstyle with the Killjoy or going for a much more defensive and much more laid-back playstyle with the Cypher. Cypher is one of the few characters in the game that I will always say that has a really hard time coping with the attacking half. And this is mainly due to the fact that Cypher cannot really play the entry fragger duelist role that Killjoy can seemingly play if you let her do what she does best, just be an absolute beast moving on forward. But now, it's like that ideology. We're going to be seeing Shuvo act much more towards the lurker playstyle in comparison to the Killjoy, who will be just be pushing a lot more in the face, a lot more being like, hey, I have my turrets, I have my setups, and I can push up against you. She has a much more dynamic playstyle in comparison to the Cypher. And now I'm really going to be watching the Sentinel players and see how they are going to be approaching a lot of these fights, because I do think that a lot of this match is going to be going on to Mercenariez and of course Shuvo, and the way they're able to control the map on either side.
Well, that is gonna be a question which will be needing some time to be proven, but for now we're gonna be hitting in the pistol round, and CLX is gonna be stacking up all together on C long, and yes, they are gonna be going for the long push. There is a Killjoy expecting them with the swarm grenades in play, and there is a Thirst as well, but the Jet doesn't care, and he will go in, but there is the Jet coming in, and there is a Killjoy who will take the casualty first, and the objective is gonna be overrun by the attackers pretty fast. There's a Molly coming in from Spec, and it will cut off the rotation from the defenders as the spike is gonna be going down. Spectre is gonna be sending from
Spike
inside
planted.
of the garage, but he will be forced to fall back as Sanity picks up one kill onto Divers.
Out of
I
charge.
think I pronounced the name correctly, but back to the game, as there is so
Last
many
player
abilities being
standing.
used, and finally Six is gonna use the burst on the face of the Zodiac, and the first round is gonna be going in favor of AG Calix.
Alex, the way that they were able to just take over that seaside was really smart as well, and you have to give it to the side of Rio. In that situation, to use that record bolt as a pseudo flash. Basically, the Jet dashed it after the record bolt actually went in for the full arc, went in for the dash it, and the Killjoy in that situation tried to break it. He was all ready for it. That was like a pseudo flash going deep into the back of side. Really smart plays coming out from the side of Rio, and also from the side of the Jet to just dash in perfectly in coordination. And this is what the problem is come out to start. Ladies and gentlemen, Vimras trying to get an aggressive positioning of his own, was not able to find it. He does get taken out instantly, and through the span smokes are going to be coming out down on the garage angle, and it's going to be Rio being able to take out Adu in this situation.
Spike
And ladies
planted.
and gentlemen, the problems have already started for the side of the defenders. Rio, he gets a double kill for himself, and the last two remaining members are going to be on the side of Garage. Spectre and the Brimstone are trying to see if they can find a couple of the pigs, but they're not going to be able to, and it seems as though Ajax, they're not going to be giving up any sort of a gun advantage towards the side of the defenders.
Well, the defenders can potentially take this damage because it was an eco round, but they are
Last
really
player
trying to get as
standing.
much kills as they can. But looks like there is no scratches being done to CLX's side. But looks like Sanity is gonna look at the wrong direction, but that is only one kill he's gonna find. Actually, from the defensive side, but it doesn't matter. The round is gonna come to an end, and CLX will take it. So they are gonna be having a pretty decent start, as we may say. But from now on, the buy is gonna be coming in from the defensive side as well. If they are gonna be able to plan it successfully, they can equalize it. But now it is gonna be a question if they will be doing it, because the way the dynamics are favoring CLX, it is really impressive. And they are going for the half buy, as we can see. They're actually going for the
Stay safe.
SMGs instead. But I really wonder why Sova's going for the Odin. Well, he is not going for the wall bangs from the garage doors, and yes, he will do just that, but no luck yet. He will go for the reload, and he will do it successfully. And eventually, there is the push coming onto mid, and oh my god, look at the headshot, but it won't connect. Unfortunately, he was having the armor. Ryu is gonna be sending the drone. No, he will cancel that, but I think they are gonna be focusing on B rather than A, but it is a very split push. There is the ice coming in from the Reyna, and there is the push coming in. The Sova will be forced to fall back, but he's gonna be going the Reyna goal. And there you go, the wall bangs come in, and he will find one, followed up by Nemiraz, and two bodies that are gonna fall from CLX's side. It's a 3v5 situation. The spike is still under attacker control, so this is still doable. They are gonna be making a run towards A, but they will have to make it fast, and they will have to push the haste as fast as they can. But no, the Cypher is gonna take his time, and looks like the information is there from the defensive side as Zodiac finds the kill onto Kiro. And the Cypher is still pushing onto the Seaward. Oh my god, look at the Molly. That is a very perfectly read Molly. But Cypher will not take any damage. Zodiac may run in, but no, he is not taking any risks yet.
30
There
seconds
is
left.
the Brimstone from the attacker side onto Banana, but oh my god, is he gonna walk in? Question mark? Oh no, he will actually, but eventually he will find the kill. He will find himself inside the objective, and what a take! But there's the shock darts coming in. Okay, does it land?
Planted the
Question mark?
spike.
But I think it does.
Cage
Oh, it does not. No damage is gonna be dealt to the attacker side. It's a post-plant situation, and now this is really winnable for the attackers. 3v2, with the kill shot being low on HP, it should be doable. There is a space coming in from the Mike guy. Well, he is living up to the name. Actually, it's Auto Mike guy, and he will ADS, and he's gonna walk away. And there is a fake with one, but it's all up to
One
Cypher
enemy
with low
remaining.
HP, and he will find the kill. What did happen? CLX will bring out the round, even though the odds were not in their favor. 3-0 in favor of CLX.
Weapon here.
very beautiful round execution coming out from the side of CLX in that situation. And this is why you need to remain calm even when you have the man disadvantage. The way CLX were able to capitalize on the aggressive nature of Project R, you could see that in that scenario, because Zodiac, he tried to take an aggressive angle against Shubo, but Shubo knew exactly after the Molotov lineup came through that he has to play it aggressively. He will probably play somewhere near from the side of the copy, and using the movement accuracy advantage in his favor, he just went in for the fast wide swing while shooting his gun, and he was able to get the first initial kill down on the Zodiac, and Specs, using all of that commotion, pushed in, got his own kills, and they were able to establish the entirety of side control. And all of this, you have to remember, that was a bonus round coming out from the side of CLX. And that bonus round basically snowballing their economy even further. A very beautiful round execution. And this is going to be forcing the entirety of the side of the defenders into this eco. And already the damage is going to be done. The shock darts are going to be coming on in. But the plant is going to be going down on this C side. And in this 4 versus 2 situation, Presto, there's not much that they can do with Kiro getting another kill down on the sidelines. It's all but over for the side of the defenders.
Well, it is, but Zodiac can try to save the Reaver Vandal if he wants, because it was an eco run. They were going for the Sheriff, as I can see. Zodiac still has one of them, but you have to make a run for it. Zodiac is gonna get spotted by the Cypher, but he will have to run. Don't peek it, buddy. You can save the gun. Well, it should be rewarding him on the upcoming rounds, and he is making a run for it, but looks like the attackers are 100% concerned about that, and they are trying their best to deny that. The old man is going to be on the run, but there is the Mexican lady who will not be giving away the gun in any means necessary. Sanity. He's going to be running away, but he's going to look in the wrong direction. But that's all he is going to be doing the damage from Zodiac's side. He's going to be shut down, and 4-0 is going to be the score line. CLS is really dominating the match so far, but let's see how it is going to be. Project R is not having their ground yet, but hopefully they will be bringing it back. And there's a matter of fact that CLX will be doing pretty good on this map because they have stuck to this map, and looks like it did come with a plan, and it is shining at the moment.
Now, coming out on this round, I'm really looking to see how this operator battle is going to be panning out. Because the Jet from the side of the defense is not really having a good day, it seems. On a 0-4-1, 1 kill is very important coming out from this operator, and if he's not going to be able to find that Sanity coming in with a massive jump of his own, is able to dodge it out, and a beautiful recon bolt coming out as well from the side of Rio. Rio playing it smart, Rio playing it well. He's going to be able to find a lot of value. This operator is not really fighting much. Guys, he needs to make a run for it down into the side of CT. He's not going to be able to take aggressive control, but the ultimate has been popped. The Hunter's Fury trying to do the damage. But he's going to be able to find the first initial kill down on the Specs, and the defenders, they have the advantage in their favor when it comes to the man. But still, ladies and gentlemen, will this be possible? Juarona, he's going to be the one to make it even. Stevens on the player count. Once again, the bodies could just be dropping on down, but it's going to be Zodiac from the sidelines being able to get the first initial kill down on the Rio. And it's going to be Adu with that Odin getting another one. Zodiac with his second. And of course, Adu with his third. Takes it all away. And ladies and gentlemen, that's going to be the first run for the side of the defenders. Project R played that retake beautifully, Krishko.
Well, I'm gonna say one thing very honestly, that on the objective A, if I was there, I would have been deaf by now, because so many guns were triggered and so many triggers were pulled actually. I could hardly keep up, but hopefully we're gonna see a very decent retake coming from the defensive side, and they are gonna be holding on because the attackers was not able to go for the plan. And I presume that was the reason the defenders were able to successfully secure the round. And that was some kind of a damage, but from the attacker side, they are still having a very handsome economy as they are going to be going for the assault rifle. And yeah, it was a very impressive round from the defenders. Looks like they are starting to read their opponents at the moment, which they are going to be doing very successfully. And as we say that, there is the opener coming from the Reyna. That is going to be Spectre getting the kill onto Kiro. And now the attackers are going to be having a man disadvantage. But they have been here even before. They had a 2-man disadvantage, and they did bring it back. Looks like CLX can do it back, but for now, they are going to take some time. And yes, this is something I'm going to be really respecting from CLX's side, because they do show a lot of patience from their end. And there is obviously be Reina, who is going to be slightly aggressive here, and he will find the entry because there's Specs who will be covering him up. And there's the Adu guy, he will find one, but now his location is going to be given away. But he has the Odin once again. Here is the shock dart coming in, but that is not going to do that much of a damage. I think it's not enough to get that kill. There is the ultimate coming from the Brimstone as... Oh my god! Oh. Look at that! The enemy, man. I'm not even able to keep up with it. 1 second, I would have been dead, but this time it's gonna be going in favor of CLX. The orbital strike was in play, but unfortunately it did not go in favor of the defenders. Unfortunately, Specs was there to get the kills, and he did find a 3k, I presume, aggressive?
Yes, he did find a 3k in that situation, and that was too close for comfort, Crusher. You can see it in that situation that him having that off angle, he literally got those 2 kills off. He got the damage, he was not able to get the kill, and that can happen to pretty much anyone in those kind of situations, mainly due to one very key important factor. When you have 2 targets in front of you, it's really hard to decide who to shoot first, and even though he was not able to get the kills, he did the damage, and Rio was going to be there for the cleanup duty, and Specs was like, you have to say that guy, when it comes to his positioning, he knows exactly where to be, he knows exactly where to hold. But now it is going to be CLX going down onto their bonus round once again, with a lot of their being in their favor just yet. But it's going to be Sanity on the sidelines being able to look at the first initial kill. He's going to be the one to do the initial damage, and everyone from the side of the defenders, they need to rush it down from the side of CT. You do not have the guns whatsoever. You have to remember that this is their eco round once again, and now the push is going to be coming through. The Sim Beacon sounds are going to be coming on in. Sanity, he's making a fast rundown from the side of Short to see if he can get an aggressive angle of his own. A lot of noise is being made down from the side of Short, down from the side of Under Hell. They need to make it execute really quickly. The smokes are going to be coming on down, but it's going to be Kiro, Jubo, and Sanity being able to get a couple of kills of their own. Kiro, an absolute madland, goes in for the knife, does not hit it, goes in for the dash instead with a classic, and takes down Anu. A beautiful round execution from the side of the attackers, and CLX, even though it was an eco round coming out from the side of Project R, it was an absolute bloodbath down on that side.
CLX did go for a flawless round, I must mention, so they are really showing that they're really strong on this specific map, and no wonder they selected this map to play on a BO3. And I can see that every single time they really try their best to focus on one objective at a time, because you can see that they stack on a specific objective. Last time it was A, the time before the last time it was also A, this time it's going to be C. And they're really dedicated the way they're going to be pushing, so they are really used to the setting. They have done their homework, as we can see. But looks like the defenders are also ready with that. There is the opening coming in. There's a 5v3
One enemy remaining.
As well. Oh my god, look at the shock dart. All up to the Sova now. The Sova has good HP to work with, so he can make it happen. But there's a Killjoy who can also make it happen. Rio is gonna be going for a... Oh my god. No, don't run like that, my man. But that is gonna be a big damage to the attack, to the defensive side. Rio is gonna be able to go for the recovery of the spike, but now he is expecting his twin brother nearby, and he is not paying attention. And it doesn't matter, question mark, it does not. Rio is gonna be able to clutch it out, and he will say never give up. 7th round in favor of CLX. What a play from CLX, 1-7. Well, undoubtedly this first half is gonna be going in favor of CLX, and they are really shining here. No wonder. They are really focused on their homework, and we did it.
You have to give it to the side of CLX. That was pretty much a losing round, but in the long run, Project R, the main thing that I will have to say that happened in that situation is because of the lack of discipline. There was not really a lot of discipline coming up from the side of the defenders. The fast rotation was going on through. You need to make sure you put yourself in your opponent's shoes. You need to understand the fact that, hey, if I was the side of the attackers, where would I go myself? And not really checking the CT angle. You have to expect a garage push to come on through, and Rio played that round.
Last player standing.
To his advantage, and Shuvo, this lurker down coming up from the Cypher, so clean, and this is the type of playstyle that I wanted to showcase in a lot of these previous rounds and matchups. As ladies and gentlemen, you can see already that this is going to be coming into fruition, but Spectre, he's not going to be able to get a kill of his own. He's going to be forced down into a corner. They know his position, and with the plan going out from the side of Specs, it's going to be Rio and Spectre to make the difference, but Rio, he's not going to be able to find him out in this situation just yet, as ladies and gentlemen, Spectre. He's now going to be down in this 1 versus 2 situation. He tries to go in for the retake. The Leos are going to be coming on down from the side of CT. He's rushing his way forward, but he's not checking behind him. Hero, he's going to be going in for the backstab. He may just be going in for a knife if you're not careful, ladies and gentlemen. The push is going to be coming on in. It's going to be being able to spot him out, and Kiro from the sidelines to do the deed at the very end of it all. Taking us to a 1-8 scoreline is going to be the side of CLX and Ajax. Presto, they're showcasing what they can do, and it's just a slaughter. 7 rounds in the lead for their side. They're meaning business here on the map of Ajax.
No wonder, and as we can see, they are really focusing on the discipline, as you mentioned. I'm not gonna say AGS is not that disciplined, but compared to the discipline coming from CLX, this is really negligible what we're seeing from Project R side. But let's see if they are gonna be bringing it back on the rotation when the roles are gonna be swapped, or maybe on the second map because they have to choose the map. But for now, this is how it's gonna be. There is a 100 Fury coming in from the defensive side, and he will not find any success here. Well, that was some very common 100 Fury, but it is not gonna give away any intel either, so that is gonna be a problem for the defenders. Even though this was an eco round, so this will have to work. The attackers are really playing it very patiently because they're not showing any aggressions yet, but they are expecting the defenders to play specific. They are gonna be applicable. There is Adu going for the Odin once again onto Ryu. This guy goes for the Odin every single time. I wonder if this is a single player from CLX or not. Because, you know, this is kind of annoying, but maybe not, because they are able to fight against it. Even though I saw the players from CLX recovering the Odin every single time. There is Spectre going for a very early flank. He will find one.
I know exactly where.
Everything he's gonna find. There's a neural threat coming from Cypher, and Sanity is gonna punish the Odin user, and they will succeed the objective. But there's Zodiac will find one, almost a second left. No, he
30
will not
seconds
able to
left.
go for the play.
Last
Then
player
he's gonna find one
standing.
more. It's all up to the Killjoy in a 1v2. And now it is going to be a duel decision for him. The round is still winnable, but the 2 players are really hungry and they are going to be able to cut off the rotation. Oh no, maybe I was wrong after all, because Sandy was not paying attention to the window, and it's a 1v1 situation. The Sentinel is going to be going for the fights there. The Cypher is going to be establishing some distance here, but he does have the long angle to work with, and I think Mercenariez knows exactly where the Cypher is going to be playing, but he will go for the fight, and he will be going for that. And now the Cypher will have to deal with the turret first, but that is going to be giving him danger. And there you go, the Cypher is going to get spotted, and he can go for the half defuse, which he will go, and that is all he's going to get. Shoveroto is going to find him, and 1-9 is going to be the scoreline. CLX, what a dominating performance. So far, 10 rounds and 9 of them are in favor of CLX. My, oh my.
Beautiful.
This goes here.
CLX, the way that they're able to establish a lot of the map control, you can see in a lot of their plays as well. They never go in for fast execute constantly. Like, yes, they sometimes go in for these fast executions, but at other moments you normally see them playing for map control. The pockets of control that they're able to gain when they're pushing down from the side of B, when they're trying to establish garage control, when they're establishing A-long control, they're forcing Project R to try and retaliate against them. And this is the really smart play that you will expect from high caliber teams. Normally you never want to go for a lot of the pushes. You want to bait out your defender, bait out the defenders, and tell them that, hey, you need to respect us, you need to put yourself in a position that you need to waste some of your resources, let's say utility. You need to waste a man to try and contest us, to try and contest the amount of map control that we're trying to establish. But on this round, it seems they're going to be going in for a fast rush, but the fast rush is going to get shut down from the sidelines, but it's going to be Spectre being able to even up the manpower just a little bit, but not too much. As ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be Adu and Spectre to try and get these kills. Spectre, he gets a triple kill on the sidelines. He's looking for some more, but it's going to be Spectre being able to get one more, and Adu with this Odin, the burning sound is going to be burning down every single member from the side of Ajax. And ladies and gentlemen, Project R, that round came out of absolutely nowhere. I honestly thought it was all done and dusted when I was talking about last round. But it seems as though Project R, they still have a fighting chance with Adu on this Odin and Spectre on the sidelines. The dynamic duo pull out that round out of absolutely nowhere.
Well, the Odin did actually put a lot of effort right there. And yeah, I wonder if it's actually a question I asked recently, and I really wonder if CLX is really angry with the fact that the Sova is going for the Odin again and again. But it did pay off. Spectre is having the ultimate for the previous 3 rounds, and I wonder why isn't he using that. I guess he's waiting for a rainy day, but you know the rain came and it's gone, so it should be effective successfully. But for now, it'll have to do. Spectre is gonna get spotted, and he will be falling back eventually. And this time we're gonna be seeing CLS playing it slightly passively because they won the intel. Last time they did play very aggressively. This time they don't want to risk it, even though this is the last round before the swap. There is the Odin once again, which will claim the life of Kira, but there's the refrag coming from Mimeral, and there's the release coming in as well. Sanity is near the vicinity, and he can go for the push if he wants, but I guess he will take some time. Divers is gonna be recovering our weapon here, and Kira is gonna push up, and he's gonna be punished for that, as Sanity will find his head. CLS is gonna find himself inside of the objective of A, and they can go for the spike, and they will be taking it. It's a 4v3 situation. CLS
Spike
has a
planted.
good manpower advantage here, but is Adu gonna be another disturbing element here? Question mark? Maybe not. Spike is gonna go down, and Adu is gonna go for head, and there is a player inside of Hell, and he is
Out of charges.
about it. Yet there is a Hunter Fury coming in from the Sova, and there is nothing.
Last
happening.
player
Now there is-
standing.
Oh my god, I don't think it's gonna go in favor at all because he's gonna get spotted, and now he will have to take the drop. He will take the drop, but he will take the knee as Sex will shut him down. 10 to 12 is gonna be the split.
Switching
CLX
sides.
did not show absolutely any mercy towards Project R. 10 to 2 is a very big gap, and Project R may struggle to fill the gap up, but hopefully they will be able to make up to it. Let's see if they can.
Now, on their defensive rounds, I will have to say that a lot of the pressure is going to be coming down onto this pistol round, because if they lose out on this pistol round, it is all but over for them. And you can see, and the main reason why is because if you give away the pistol round, you're basically giving away match point for free, because you need to fight on that 11th round, and if you lose out on your 11th round, you're basically going to be fighting for match point. That if you go in for a force fight on the 11th round and you lose out on that, you don't have any ego to fight for match point, and you need to try and survive for as long as possible. But on the map of Haven, it is very much possible that CLX will be able to close this one out because of how aggressively that they are establishing map control previously in a lot of their rounds. But it seems as though Sanity, he has something else to say about it. He goes for a bad dash down on his own accord. Sanity with a double kill. He's looking for support, but he does not have the bullets, but he has the headshots instead. Sanity, he does get it all done. He gets a triple kill. The Badland dashing it straight through the smoke, getting 3 kills. It's gonna be Specs to finish it off with the very last kill of his own. Now taking us to this 2-11 scoreline. Gresto, remember what I said about the pistol round being so important for the side of Project R? And them not having it at this point, they need to go in for the force fight, because as a team you never want to fight for the match point, but if you lose out on this force fight, it's all over for your side.
Well, so even they know about it as they are going for the force buy, as you mentioned, and it is actually a very big damage to the attacking side at the moment. Project R may not be able to recover from the hit they just took, and they will have to work on it on the second map. But CLX is having the confidence here that should give them the moral energy they need. But it looks like they are going to be having a lot of it, as Sanity is going to find 2 kills right there. But eventually he will be shut down by Zodiac. But Sanity has done his job, so he can rest in peace. The spike is going to be going up in B, which is kind of off to see, but hopefully it's going to go down. And there is a kill coming in as well. 3v3 situation, so it's equalized for both of the sides. CLX is going to be pushing from the mid area. Everybody is going to be joining together. There's Mimir, but it's all up to Kiro now, and he is gonna go for the straight. He's gonna find one, and he is not gonna find anything more. Hopefully for Project R, they are still keeping themselves alive. This is not match point yet, but as you say, my brother, you said it multiple times, and I know you're gonna say it once again. Don't fight for the last round. Fight before the round of match point, because when you are on match point, there's an adrenaline rush coming on in your veins. You have the tensions that I don't know if I'm gonna be able to win it or not. There is the rush, and you don't want to be there because that is gonna be giving the chills in your enemy's veins. And for now, CLX will have to wait till the match point.
Now CLX, they're playing it smart. They're not opting to go in for the buys. They want to stabilize the economy as much as possible before the snowball effect is going to be continuing. But with the Molotovs coming out down onto the seaside and Specs playing that Brimstone beautifully, using all of his smokes, using a lot of his utility to make sure the attackers will be deterred from pushing down onto the seaside. But normally in this situation, if your team is sacked down onto one of the sidelines, they want to go in for a fast rush. But with all of the footsteps coming down onto the side of mid, it seems as though the B push is going to be looking looking into it, but it seems as though the side of the attackers, they're going for a wraparound play down onto the side of A, but Sanity, he's a boogeyman, he's gonna be making his way forward, and it's gonna be Rio from the side and being able to get the first initial kill, but Anu, he's just chilling, he knows what's up, he knows how the Sova's gonna be taking, but it's gonna be Specs on the sidelines being able to get the kill down on the Spectre. The amount of map control
One
being
enemy
established by
remaining.
the entirety of CLX is just a little bit too much. Anu's the last member remaining, he has to go in for the reload, and it's gonna be Kiro from the sidelines to take it away, and it's gonna be a thrifty round
Match
coming out
point.
from the side of CLX. And ladies and gentlemen, that round just goes to show that you do not want to go in for plays like this. You never want your team to split up whenever your opponent is on an eco round. You know for a fact that CLX is on this eco. You splitting up in that situation just plays into the awaiting arms of such an experienced team at this point. And CLX, they just played the mind games. They knew what they were thinking. And with the map control already being established, every sideline covered, Project R, they had nowhere to go other than into the awaiting arms of CLX.
Well, CLX is playing it by the books, and they are actually on the same page of the book, if I may say. And they are really shining here because they know what they're up to. And for now, actually the previous round we saw them tanking all together. Sanity was actually a boogeyman right there. He didn't go for the flank, but there was a Sova who didn't get the refrag because Sanity didn't have the elegant weapons to get off with. But does it matter? I don't think so. Oh my god, he's gonna find 2 kills. But it's all up to the Jet now. He doesn't have much HP to work with, but a Vandal and no spikes either. And looks like this is do or die. As I mentioned, this is match point for CLX. Divers will have to do something miraculous if he wants to win this round. He will recover the spike, but he's going for the kill. There is a Reyna, and he will find the kill. There you have it. CLX will take map number 1. CLX played it by the book, and it did reward them successfully. Map number 1 is going to be off the board, and 13-3 is going to be the scoreline. Wow.
Gentlemen, I have to say one thing that Ajax, the way that they were able to play the map of Haven, it's the textbooks plays, of course, but they played it perfectly. When you consider the fact that Ajax, they established the map control, they took control of the entire map, they never overcommitted, they always stayed in one sidelines, and of course, coming out from the side of Project R, the main problem that I saw was a lot when it came to their commitments. For example, they're committing down onto one of the sides, but as soon as they went in for the fast commitment down onto Garage, they tried to force themselves into Garage. They did not respect any sort of push that we would, any sort of map control being established by any of the members of CLX. And in these type of situations, you need to make sure that you are showing respect to all the members of the side of your opponent. If they're establishing map control down near A long, you need to try and contest that. Otherwise, you're letting the opponents funnel you down into one singular corridor, and the pincers coming out every single time. Like for example, the pincer down onto the side of Garage, the pincers down onto the side of Mid. Basically, Kiro just making a wraparound play down from the side of C long. He pushed up towards the side of Window pretty much, and no one was watching him. No one was trying to fight him. No one was trying to establish control in that sideline. And even if you do not want to establish control, you need to be decisive. Let's say that, guys, we're going to be pushing in from the side of Garage. We're going to be pushing in to B. Establish the control quickly. Do not let your opponents just get a bearings for themselves. Let them think of, hey, maybe they're going here, maybe they're going here. Let's spread out. Let's do this. Let's do this. And CLX coming out from the side of teamwork as well. Seemingly, they just had much more of the advantage, mainly due to the fact that you can see in a lot of these rounds the crossfires being set up by Rio, Sanity, and Kiro and Specs. So clean and so perfect. And of course, the utility usage, absolutely insane as well.
Exactly. And there's one thing I do want to mention from a team Project R side, that is somehow their confidence was not in place. I felt like they were slightly nervous because they were kind of confused at what they're going to be doing in the upcoming rounds and the upcoming seconds, because the way they reacted, the way they played it, I'm not going to say it was bad, but I really agree, and I'm going to say it could have been better. But yeah, there's one thing I must admit, that is they could have gone for the flank watches, because every single time CLX went for the very, very fast and effective flanks. Because every single time when, say, Sanity wins for the flanks, there is not going to be a single person who's going to be going for that, because there's obviously one more or two more guys who will be either baiting him or going for the refrags. That is how you go for the flanks, ladies and gentlemen, because you don't want to give away the leverage to your opponents no matter what. And with the fact that they have been very strong on this specific map, and this is their map, this is their home ground, and this is actually our results we are going to be seeing with these dominant score lines here. But hopefully we're going to be putting our thumbs on for the team Projector. Let's see how they're going to be playing it. We're really expecting something out of them. The next map is gonna be Ascent, if I'm not wrong. So let's see how it is gonna be played out. But for now, we're gonna be taking a break. Come on, guys, we're speaking for so long. We need some water, we need some break. But till then, do stay tuned. We're gonna be right back with a short break.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম। বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ, যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত, এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের 2টি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছি। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক এজেন্টস।
Are all against me, I'm ready to go, burning it down. They ain't noticed till the temperature rose. Bless the energy, then we erupt in a blaze. Mama save us, I swear the baby's lately crazy these days. People dancing like they warriors, use the passion. I got my head in the clouds, intergalactic. I'm on a venomous prowl, ready to snatch it. Are you prepared for it? Then let it happen. Rise up, though, rise up, though. All my people, where you at? Rise up, though. Yeah, let's go, bless up. One time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right. Run with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors.
One enemy remaining.
Hello everyone, I am Samuel from Mercenariez. You guys probably know me as Nuke. We are delighted with the invitation to the ESPL Cup and we are looking forward to playing against the top teams in this country. Thank you.
দাঁড়া আছে একটা চোখ পয়েন্টে আসতে দিল না আবার আসছে আমি না আবার মুখ ওই যে এটার পরে আমি আসছি
Hello, this is Jackson. I'm the founder of Instinct Esports. ESPL has brought a new platform for all of us, and we're really excited about it. And we're really looking forward to do our best and win the upcoming event, the Amatuer Cup too. See you all in there. Thank you.
Hey, this guy keeps on number.
Hello guys, this is Kezion from Revex Necrosis. Unfortunately, we couldn't participate in the first installment of ESPL Amatuer Cup, but this time we are coming back with a bang, so you better watch out and do support us.
Nowhere to run.
But there, he's serious, such a good position. Oh my goodness, my goodness.
And then the push will become. And as I say, BBTG could go take another poke in the trash.
Headhunters still holding it. Gets one frag. Expects to see enemy. He does, and he finishes off with Sonic. And everyone knows that this is a radar. Flicker will get fragged from behind. It's really sad. It failed. Aesop is pushing. Aesop gets 2 kills
On the spike. He might get the kill. And he got the video and the number he got.
Going out inside as we speak. Superflix gets one first frag. Gets one frag. Shoot! Box there. Schumer, what are you doing?
Going down to a 4 versus 2, but Schumer, he has to fight for his own bench. We're gonna be going down to a 2 versus. What is this shoot trick? That knife was absolutely incredible.
Expensive gear to work with, so they want to win from there to fight today. But looks like Higgs says otherwise, because he wants to get the kill. Roy's gonna find one, but there's so many pushes coming. Trick is gonna find one on Black.
Player standing.
One more, and Roy's gonna very back. Oh my God! Look at it, bro!
Oh my
But at the same time, Yami, he needs to try and get this.
Okay, he knows where he is, but Aesop. Another step. Aro kichu kill pabe amar kaise jone mone chal diye. Yeah, my goodness! Aesop!
And he will, but there's but looks like Golo Face doesn't want him, and he does not.
30 seconds left.
And there you go.
Trying to get an angle, but he doesn't. LRX gets one frag. Second frag chosen. What are you doing? Last match, he's low and Trent coming up. Everyone knows where they are. Aesop tries to get the frag. Aesop gets second frag. Double kill. Gets
On the shoulder, and they have a kill. Then should be pain the kill guy complete. Yeah, he's gonna find one more. He's gonna. Oh my God! Look at him. He's gonna rampage, and he will find the ace.
Came out immediately. It's gonna be NBS going there for the play. That's solo. Oh my God! He's not checking his corners in that situation. He gets caught off guard. It's gonna be Vixel going in. He's been sucking, and he's slowly making his way forward. He does get that one headshot on the Teojin.
I really love the fact how aggressive he is, but eventually he's not losing at the moment. But Explosive is being the same. Oh my God! Look at him getting the kill through the smoke, and he's gonna find more, I think. And he will. He's gonna find one down, and looks like he will. Oh no! From Fancy as he eliminates Bishop. Now he's gonna play, but no, he won't. There's some noisy instead of garage area, and there's a smoke coming in. Now he knows exactly what's going on. He's gonna play. He's gonna play.
pushing inside. Couldn't finish. There's one in the smoke. Get the cat. Get the cat. It's 1v2 situation. Zolo is the only one left. Zolo finishing shot. What are you doing? Oh my God! No! Zolo! Oh my God!
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে PowerUp সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে দুটি
So the break came to an end and we're going to be getting the second map of the day between Project R and AG Calix. And the map they have chosen is going to be SN, which is potentially chosen by Project R, and we are going to be getting in the map pretty soon. The players are pretty much ready and we are not going to be waiting long. And about the first map, it was heaven, in case you guys have not kept up, that is. The first map was very dominant by the side of CLX. It was a scoreline of 13-3. Let's see how it is going to be, because last time CLX did show that they were having a good day and they were actually on the same page of the book. For now, we're going to be getting the game, and now joining me is going to be Aggressive once again. Aggressive, my man, take it away.
Now, thank you for the mic, Resto. Now, on the map of Ascent, I'm really looking to see some interesting strategies, to say the very least. But both of these teams I do see are opting to go in for the tried and true tested strategies. But the fun factor is actually going to be the Brimstone coming out on the map of Ascent. Normally, you would expect the Omen to be always picked up on Ascent because of the fact that his smokes are going to be cross-map smokes. And on the map of Ascent, you can normally just play down from the side of mid, do the smokes down in B, do the smokes down in A very easily. In comparison, Specs needs to constantly move himself from one side of the map to the other, but the Brimstone does allow for those long duration smokes, especially with Kiro on his side. He can just completely block off a lot of these side lanes and go for those execute rushes a lot more faster. But at the same time, Brimstone is one of those picks, if not played properly, if you do not pace yourselves whenever you're using your smokes, you're gonna have a pretty rough time going in for the fakes and going in for rotations. So I'm really looking to see how Specs and Zodiac are going to be playing a lot on the map of Ascent, because normally you want to play a lot more towards the fakes instead of execution plays. And it's going to be the same composition as we had in the map of Haven. Nothing really has been changed. So both of these teams are probably going to be looking at each other, being like, hey, we have the exact same compositions. The playstyle should be the same. But Adu, he's going to have a pretty easy time on this map, because we know for a fact that Ascent is just a wall-bang haven for him.
Well, I couldn't have described it better than this. Just brr. And to be honest, Sova did go for the Odin pretty much every single round. He could have accepted the pistol round previously. So I'm actually going to be expecting that. Let's see how it's going to be. And as we are at it, we're going to be getting into the game as the pistol round is going to be commencing. And till the barriers are going to be lifted, we're going to be seeing two frenzies being brought. And I see the players from CLX are really relying on the armor. So they really want their protection at all costs. Except for Sanity, who's not going to be going for the armor because he did buy the abilities he will be needing. But he does have an automatic to work with, and let's see how it's going to be. For now, there's one point I do want to mention. I have mentioned it multiple times, and I'm going to say it once again. This is a map selected by Project R, and as they have selected it, most likely they have a plan, at least a pocket strategy, if I may say. Let's see if they're going to be making it worth it or not, and the barriers are going to be lifted. And as we're at it, Spectre is going to be on to mid. You didn't see anybody on the catwalk here, even though Hero is near the vicinity, but he is not playing it aggressively at all. The attackers are going for the pushes instead. The defenders will burn the times, as the Jet from the attacker side, he's going for the wine area, but somehow the attackers are also taking their time. They are really trying to get their heads on as much as they can. Well, looks like everything's gonna be coming in. So it's gonna get tagged. There's the cage is triggered, but it's not gonna find anybody because there's nobody who will be going for the sprays, and so far the attackers will be safe. There is the gate which will be closed up, so the Sova is doing some work here as he will know what's happening here. There is Divers who's gonna find the entry, and there's so many cards being triggered, but oh my god, look at that. Stan is gonna find one, but there is the Spectre going for the kill, and eventually he will find the kill.
30 seconds left. Last player standing.
Oh my, what a bloodbath. Look at that, the kills right there. Specs is gonna find himself in a paper. Oh, okay, he just walked past him. And now he knows what to do. He will be going for the peak, but there is the arena who will be cutting off the rotation, and Specs will be taking the risk instead, and he will be taken out. The first one's gonna be going in favor of the side of Projectar. A good start, but it was a very noisy round to say the least.
That's the smoke pretty much in that round, but at the same time, I do have to say that the side of the defenders coming out from CLX, they tried to overcommit down towards the side of mid. Yes, they had mid control already established. They closed out the door onto the side of market. They stopped any sort of immediate rush that was coming down from the side of mid, but they overcommitted. They sent a lot of people down to fight that angle. They sent a lot of people to try and get those kills down on the side of mid, and you should never do that. Yes, I understand you were riding high from winning out during your last match, but you still need to respect your opponents because they can pull a fast one, especially when it comes to their own home map or the map of Ascent. You need to be very careful and you need to respect your opponents still. And Ajax, if they are not careful, they may just be biting the dust in this situation, as it's gonna be days from the sidelines being able to get the first initial kill as he's moving himself down towards his A side and trying to establish aggressive control as much as possible. Sanity, he tries to go in for a play of his own, but a classic right click is not as accurate as it used to be. As Ado, he's going to be the one to take him out. And ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be a fast execute down onto this A side, and they're going to be making their way forward. But Spectre, he's stuck between a rock and a hard place. He needs to try and get this kill. A beautiful leer comes out from him, but it's going to be Specs instead to take him out. Spectre goes down, and the Spectre going in the hands of the side of the defenders. And now, ladies and gentlemen, down in this 3 versus 4 retake situation. Who's going to be able to come out on top? But it's going to be Day straight through the smoke, taking out Shubo. And in this 2 versus 4, Presto, I think it's all but over for the side of the defenders.
Most likely, they can try to play it passively, even though it was an eco run for them, so they can take the risk. Especially with Specs, who happen to recover a weapon. But they can try. But, you know, we've seen CLS going for the man disadvantage and then they happen to win it. But for now, it's not going to be the case. It is going to be going in favor of Projectar as the spike is going to be exploding. It has gone to a point of no return. But before that, it was actually a round won by Projectar either way because they were able to get the kills. So it's a very solid start coming from Projectar side. I cannot remember if it was the same the previous map because I remember they had 3 rounds. I think it was not the pistol round and the eco round. Oh no, it was not. Pardon me right there. So it is actually good so far, but they will have to hold it. CLX is going to be going for the buy rounds now, and they will have to be very cautious, respecting their opponents, as they say, because this is not only a part of sportsmanship. You have to understand that your opponents is also they can make plays happen. And looks like CLX is not having that at the moment, at least not completely, because they are playing slightly aggressively as they are defenders. Divers is gonna recover a weapon. There is the Reyna around the corner, but and he will not be tagged after all, as he will be getting a kill, followed up by Shuboroto. He will also get another one. Royo, hello! Pay attention! I don't know why the killjoy was taking a walk to the park, but it was not the park. He forgot it was a battlefield of Ascent. And hello, what's happening here? Question mark, but it's okay. I'm just gonna ignore that little Ascent as Spectre is gonna find himself at 2v1 situation. But look, the Spectre is hungry. The Empress is actually not activated, but he is the Empress after all. A crowned person. Is all up to Sanity at the moment to clutch it out in a 1v2. He can potentially make it happen. We have seen Sanity in a very tight situation, and he is a player who happens to be very calm even in tight situations. But for now, he will have to do the same once again. Spectre is gonna be establishing him onto mid. He will try to cut up the. Oh my god, look behind you, my man! And I think he heard me. Question mark. I think he did. Well, maybe he did, but it does not matter as he was not paying attention. It's a 4K for Spectre. And it will be a round for the attackers. A good start coming from Projectar, and looks like they have taken the time during the break time after the first map, and they have concentrated how they're going to be playing it. And no wonder they are really, really doing great on the map Ascent.
Once and the establishment of mid control is very much important. And in a lot of the situations, Specs, he was not really expecting the fact that Spectre was going to be making an aggressive push down here from the side of short. But at the same time, Spectre, understanding the situation, knew that he needs to go in for a risky play. He needs to try and force himself and establish control down here from the side of Garden. He pushed his way up into the side of Heaven. And knowing that Specs was actually opting to go in for the smokes, he waited for the sounds of the smokes to come down, and then he popped it down immediately. But Spectre, once again, so clean. He's going to be able to find one more, but Sanity, he has a one taps to boot. He's going to be able to slide down Spectre with a well-placed headshot. He goes in for the spray. He's going to be able to find it. He's not going to be able to find his third, though, as ladies and gentlemen, he's going to be leaving Specs down in this 1 versus 3 situation to try and clutch this one out with just a frenzy. Here's the reload though happening down from the side of short. He goes in for the peak. He's gonna be able to get the first initial headshot. No backup coming out from the side of the attackers in this situation, but with that Molotov, he cannot force himself down onto that angle and needs to try to go in for the defuse instead. He does force off Daze to go back into a corner, but it seems as though Specs, the smarter plan would be to go in for the fight onto the back end, but it's gonna be Daze going in for the backstab. They're gonna be missing each other by just a second at this point, and now Specs moving his way down from the side of Heaven. He does get the first initial wallbang headshot, but he's not gonna be able to find much more. Daze with just 11 HP to work with, and it's gonna be Alu instead, straight through with the wallbangs coming out with that Phantom with a well-placed arrow to take him out. And ladies and gentlemen, that's gonna be the side of the attackers taking round number 4 on the map of Ascent. And on Ascent, ladies and gentlemen, when you have so much map control in your favor, yes, it was an eco round, but in the long run, you need to consider that you're giving away a lot of your eco rounds towards the side of the attackers. The rounds are constantly going to add up, and unless you start establishing a very dominant lead, your economy is also going to be in shambles if you're not careful.
Well, for now, they are gonna be going for the risk after all, as Hero will be going for...
Oh
my... Can I speak?
No.
Hello, Spectre? I'm speaking, my man. He's not gonna let me speak, but thank you, Hero, because he punished him. The operator buy is gonna be successful. Sanity is gonna fall so quick. Oh my god, I was not even expecting that, but hopefully it's gonna be a 4v4 situation. The clean head off, and it was there, but hopefully this is gonna be winnable for both of the teams. The operator is gonna be going out loud, and it is gonna be the push coming from the defender at the attackers onto B, but they are really focusing on the map control, as you mentioned. Brimstone is gonna be going for the B main, as they are really trying to go for B, I presume, because they have the spike as well as the Killjoy is there. And there's a smoke in play, there is a smoke in play, there's a molly in play. Specs have predicted that, as he will be blocking off the angle with the molly in play. There is a smoke in play as well. Divers is going to be rejoining through the gates of market area. Specs is going to find himself in a pickle, and now he will have to... There is a steam beacon to work with, but how much can you do when there's so many people pushing you? And there you go. As I mentioned, he is going to fall eventually. And that will give away the tight control to the attackers. It's a 4v2 situation. Kiro has an operator to work with, but there's nobody on mid, as the spike is gonna be going down. Calix will make a wise decision, as they will go for the save, because they know this is actually a very big gamble, which they may not win here, and they will go for the expensive weapon saves, because they will save it, fight another day. So that being said, I think this is gonna be another round. Well, why would I even think this is gonna be a round for the side of Project R? A very decent start, if I may say. 5 rounds in a row. It is really impressive. And from CLX's side, I'm not gonna say they're having a bad day, but they really need to get their hits together. This is actually not the CLX we saw on the previous map, and as they are going for the save, I think they can take the time to go for the plans, because come on, this is not a tactical timeout, but there is some time you can use. You can get your hits together, you can calm yourself down, and many more. But there's only 5 more seconds to go, as the round is gonna come to an end, as the spike has been detonated. 5-0 in favor of Project R.
That was very close. Kiro, he nearly bit the bullet in that situation with the wallbacks coming out from the side of Adu down onto the side of Heaven, but he's able to live for another day. But at the same time, ladies and gentlemen, it is going to be a lot of rounds on the board towards the side of the attackers. And yes, CLX, they're gonna be able to go in for another buy, mainly due to the loss streak bonus being in their favor. But if they're winning out on this round, they need to win it out decisively, because they're gonna have no more loss streak bonus to help themselves in a lot more of these following rounds. The operator is gonna be glowing in clean, and ladies and gentlemen, it's gonna be Adu being on the receiving end of the pain of that operator, ladies and gentlemen. Spectre, he spots out the head of Rio, trying to make his push down forward. The Killjoy ultimate's gonna get popped as well. The attackers are gonna be pushing their way in, but Spectre, he's taking aggressive control. He's playing it so aggressively down here on the side. He's not gonna be able to fight it, but he goes in for the spam onto the onto the owl throat, but he hits Shubo by mistake, and it's gonna be Shubo going down immediately, but Sanity is able to answer back down onto his own silence, and it's gonna be Rio from the back end to true the real damage. It's wallbangs coming out everywhere, but it's gonna be Sanity with a double kill. Sanity is hungry for more. He wants the revenge. He wants to get a couple of kills, but it's gonna be Beam Rush to get that kill down on the Rio, but it's gonna be Specs instead to make sure he gets the kill from down from the sideline. Sanity, he gets the defuse, and ladies and gentlemen, that's gonna be the first run on the board for the side of Ajax Esports. And this is a really important run coming out from them as well, because if they were not able to close this one out, if they were not able to make use of the operator buy in this round itself, their economy would have taken massive hits, and this would have been the snowball effect that the side of the attackers would need. But looking at the economy from the side of the attackers, you can see that economically they're quite hurt. Two of their members are now down to 2,500, and one is down to 600. If Ajax are able to win out on this round, they effectively just shut down 2 more consecutive rounds coming out from the side of the attackers. And even though they had the win streak bonus in their favor, they no longer have it, and Ajax, they can use it to capitalize on the fact that, hey, we have the snowball effect on our side. We did stop the momentum. We just need to play it smart, and we need to do good on this round.
Well, looks like they are going to be trying it as there is a 103 coming in. Oh, bad timing, my man. He's going to find a kill with 1 HP. Man, he's a lucky person. Well, unfortunately, the Arena had to stick their reload, and he will fall. This will be a 4v4 situation as we are speaking at the moment. And there is the aggression coming from the attacker side onto mid. Mimiraz will find the kill onto the Arena, which will be a refrag, but he will have to fall back as well. Sanity is gonna be onto the garden area. It's like the players from the attacker side, or should I say, Projectar, they are going to be going for an A push, and they will be doing that. Sanity is going to predict that as he will be going for the ultimate. There is the orbital spike coming in, and which will deny some time from the attacker side, as they will be burning some time when they are not going for the spike run. But now they're going to be taking it because they have to. Sanity is going to be angry, and there is Ryu with 1 HP to work with. And is he going to find a kill with 1 HP? I wonder, because he is actually fighting with himself. Well, doesn't matter. He's going to find the second one right there, and now he can push up if he wants. It's all up to the Killjoy right there. Now he's gonna be on to the heaven. That's 1 kill, but that's all he's gonna find. And Ryu is gonna be going for the DCUs, and 225 is gonna be the skull, and CLX is bringing it back. And now this is the CLX we have seen on the map number 1. They are really getting their heads together, and now they are being very, very disciplined compared to the previous rounds. But for now, we are still seeing Team Project Arts in the lead. Let's see if they can hold on to that. Unless they have potentially lost their confidence. I don't think they have. They will have to hold on to that. Otherwise, this is gonna be a death sentence for them, because they have already lost 1 snap.
Now, this is gonna be the last buy round in their favor. If Project R are not able to win out on this round, they're gonna have a really hard time moving forward into the following round. To go in for those full loadouts, it's either go in for the force buy with the half shields, or opt to go in for a save. And this round is going to be very crucial for their side to establish the momentum once again in their favor. But the way that CLX were able to come out on this round and come out on that last round and bring it back with Sandy popping that Empress, with him finding a lot of the kills, and Rio getting that 1 HP clutch, just goes to showcase that the teams are very much capable of playing in these high pressure scenarios. But with Spectre getting kills like that, this guy is absolutely on fire. He's looking for some more, but it's gonna be Rio instead to take him out in this situation. Zodiac from the sidelines is looking for a couple of his own, but it's gonna be Specs to make the difference. He makes the playing field just a little bit more even, but at the same
Spike
time,
planted.
on the map, ladies and gentlemen, it's gonna be a 3 versus 2 situation. Shubo, he does have his ultimate though, and if he's able to find a body, he could be the one to make the real difference. But now, at this point, ladies and gentlemen, it could be all but over for the side of the defenders.
Here.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that CLX having the operator in hand, this is gonna be pretty challenging, and I think they can try to save the operator once again, because the previous round they have been rewarded thanks to Kiro and his kills with the operator. But looks like he does. Oh my god! Actually, he doesn't stop here, as he will find a kill onto the player of Hell. Mercenariez is gonna be nearby, but there's a cover coming in, and looks like the spike is gonna be exploding, but George is gonna be taking it. Shubo is gonna find one, and the Jet is gonna. Oh no, he's actually gonna let it go because the spike has went to a situation of no return, and he will take a decision to save the operator. A very wise decision, because the time was not favoring him at all. 6-2 is gonna be the scoreline, and Projector almost lost that round, even though they had the manpower because of the predictable plays coming from the Brimstone and the ultimate coming from Kiro. This man is a monster with the operator, and with Jet, the wind girl is making everything fly in the wind. And yes, the storm did come, and looks like it is gonna be coming back once again. The storm did hit, it's gonna hit once again.
See, Alex? They tried out a lot of aggressive plays on that run, but Sanity, he needs to reel himself back. He's going for a lot of these aggressive pushes down against Spectre, and he needs to respect the fact that, hey, Spectre, he's feeling it. I should not be trying to contest him in a lot of these situations. I want to be playing much more based on the refrags. I want to let the entirety of Project R come into a lot of my own sidelines. They need to play it a lot more slower, and in a lot of these situations, it seems as though CLX, they're trying to force the issue down onto the side of the attackers, and that's not really working out for them. And they're getting punished heavily for it with the aggressive peaks coming out from the side of Spectre, from the likes of the Sova. They're able to just establish a lot of the control and just capitalize on it, even though the defenders are investing resources, but they're investing people. They're not investing utility to try and re-establish the controls that they would have. But it's gonna be Hero on the sidelines with his operator trying to make a little bit of his own difference. But Rio, he does get taken out instantly, but Sanity's gonna be the one to go in for the reflex to make it even on the board once again. But Shubo from the sideline getting a couple of his own, but Mercenariez, he's able to get a double kill and a triple to his name in this situation, and it's gonna be leaving once again Kiro and Specs to make the difference. But how many rounds are you gonna be giving away? And at this point, it seems as though, ladies and gentlemen, it is gonna be a fast push coming down onto the side of Market, but it's gonna be Spectre instead to stop it all out. Specs, he wants to make a little bit of a difference, but Spectre, he's just feeling it a little bit too much. When you're looking at the scoreboard as well, Spectre on a 13-6 on only the 9th round. This guy's an absolute beast.
Playing the Reyna right there, he is doing a lot of work, I must admit, and he is getting so many aggressive kills. Well, he is actually getting in the nerves of the players, because sometimes he is being so unpredictable, if I may say. Like the round we saw that, hello, what's happening, because of the kill, the Brimstone was waiting onto the glass area, or should I say heaven. That is something that the defenders were not expecting. They were expecting themselves to be safe. Spectre is playing with that psychology that you think that you're safe, but I'm gonna make you think again, and Spectre is making them think again, as we can see. And I think there is a tactical pause coming in from the player side, or can be an admin pause as well. So if it is a tactical time, I think it should be utilized successfully by both teams, because this is a momentum which is kind of dropped at the moment, and they can still use it, because they will have to calm down and they will have to get their heads together. For the attackers, they are really doing that, and there is a marvelous performance coming in so far. CLX, I'm not gonna say they are having a bad day, but they can do better, and they are going for an eco round. But I guess this is gonna take a while, so I think we can take some time or something. We can go for a break-ish, so we can also see what's happening. So let's go for tactical timeout, and we're gonna be right back.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে PowerUp সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল।
So, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be back in the game as there was a slight technical difficulty. We're going to be back and it is going to be dealt somewhat. And as I mentioned, this is going to be an eco run coming from CLS, but looks like it's going to be a bubble. Oh my god, look at the way they're going to be stacking up together. But it looks like Sandy is going to be the opener here. Divers are nice on this. So many kills. Oh my god, look at that. 2v3 situation, and there's a one tap coming from Similar, and it's all the brimstone now. It was an eco run, and it escalated way too fast. I wonder if that round even passed 15 seconds. I don't think so, because it was absolutely a bloodbath, and it was an eco round, so Steelers had to risk it anyways, because they will have to get the money, the currency or the economy as fast as they can, and they are going to be getting it pretty fast. 8-2 is going to be the scoreline, and we are seeing Project Art having a very decent lead here. So looks like we are going to be going to Icebox, which happens to be the decider map. What do you think, Aggressive?
We cannot speak too soon though, because comebacks are still very much possible. So I need to give it to the team that are able to find it out. But once again, Sanity, he goes in for this aggressive peek and he gets punished for it every single time. We do see Spectre coming out on top in this situation, and Spectre, how do you survive this? He just get another kill on a hero. He's wanted some more out on the Specs, and Specs shuts it all down. The rampage from this one Raider is a little bit too much. The Feast and Famine champion is just way too strong, it seems, for the side of CLX to counteract coming out on this matchup. And on the map of Ascent, the level of confidence coming out from Spectre is just way too high. But on the sidelines, it's going to be Shumo being able to get that kill down onto Adu. But now in this 3 versus 3 situation, the retake is going to be coming on through, but it's going to be Days being able to spawn out the head of Specs, takes him out instantly. The ultimate has been popped by Rio, but no one's watching his back. You popped the 100 Fury out in the open. It's going to be very costly. Yuo does get one kill down on his Zodiac, but it's going to be Days from the sidelines to get a triple kill to boot. Ladies and gentlemen, that's going to be a 2-9 scoreline for the side of Project R. And they are burning. The fire has been lit under them, ladies and gentlemen. They are taking round after round, going up against CLX. They do not want to go home, and they want to take us to the map of Icebox.
Well, I don't know if the players of Project R are really that vengeful, but looks like being vengeful is the rewarding factor here, because the previous map we saw the same scoreline. If somehow Project R happens to lose this round, this is gonna be the other way around, because the split on the previous map was 10-2. 9-2 is on the run, and looks like there is gonna be something on the board, and I think it will be Davies is gonna find 2 kills because of the aggression coming from CLX. Sanity is gonna shut him down, but Davies can rest because he has done his work. Mercenariez is gonna be going for the objective, and there is the owl run coming in. If he can find somebody, looks like the objective and the closest player, they can take the entry, and they expect her to get one more. It's a 2v4 situation. Sanity and Shubarokka has the ultimate ready, but looks like Sanity's not gonna be able to use that. Cypher can, but obviously there's 4 kills to find, and he will not find any of them. Spectre is on a rampage with 18 kills, and this guy is really dominating the match so far. 10-2 is gonna be the score, and a deja vu I'm having here. Let's see how it goes. The split is gonna be very in favor of the side of Project R. Let's see if they can keep up to it. CLS is gonna be having a hard time, and now they cannot afford to lose this round, because just like last time, if they happen to lose it, they are gonna be giving away the match point to their opponent.
Tit for tat, blow for blow, ladies and gentlemen. It's gonna be a 2-10 scoreline on the scoreboard, and it's pretty much reminiscent of what happened in the previous map. And I'm gonna say this again: the pistol round so important because you do not want to fight for the match point, and if you lose out on this pistol round, it is all but over for you moving on forward. And they need to respect the fact that, hey, we know that Project R, they're playing quite defensively. They're punishing us for being aggressive. And now that we have the round swap, now that we are on the attacking side, I really want to see how these teams are going to be facing off against one another, because now it is Ajax's turn to be aggressive. They love to play aggressively down on the defensive side, and now when they're on the attacking, that's what you want to do. Do you want to take a lot of these fights into the face of your opponents? But it seems as though coming out from the side of CLX, they're opting to go in for a very fast mid execute, and this mid execute could just work out in their favor, or it could backfire if they are not careful. So let's see how these teams are going to be facing off against one another. But on this 2-10 scoreline, they need to be very careful, Crush. So if they do one small misplay, if they give away this 11th round towards the side of the defenders, they're not going to be able to come back from it, I'm very sure.
Well, absolutely. CLX is on the brink at the moment, and they are really gonna have to focus on their plays there. And with the fact that CLX is actually a team who can focus on their aggression, they can make it happen. But let's see how they're gonna be playing it. With Spectre on the board being more than aggressive, it is actually a pain for them to deal with the fact that last time I saw Sova was actually the pain for them with the Odin in hand, but now it's not the case. Adu's gonna find an opener there, but he's not gonna be shut up, but there's the reflex coming in, which is gonna be showing the manpower in the equalization. CRS is gonna be going for the B push, but there is so many kills to find this. There's so many angles to cover, but CRS is really struggling with that. But doesn't matter, they're gonna be having a 3v3 situation, and the spike can go down. Specs is gonna be expecting the covers, which will be applicable for his teammate side. Adu's gonna see the fires being deployed as the spike is gonna go down. There is Specs with one kill, and this should be the factor they were looking for. They can haven't win this run at the moment. There's Mercenariez with one kill. Now it's gonna be equalized once again. You know the defenders are low, the attackers are low on HP. But Spectre is in a 1v2, but looks like he's on a rampage. He's gonna find one, and he's looking for the second. Oh my god, look at that hide and seek coming from the players, and eventually Spectre is gonna find the kill. Hero is gonna fall, and this is gonna be pretty much giving away the match point to their opponents. Projects R, especially Spectre, with 20 abnormal kills. He is dominating the match, and he is being a very big factor for the side of Project R. No wonder in that. And this is gonna be one more round to go before they hit match point, 11-2.
It just amazes me for the fact of how much Spectre just got into the heads of CLX. I expected Hero to go in for a fast wide swing when he saw that heal line go down onto him. And imagine the situation where he went in for that swing. He could have won out this round because the heal coming through down onto the side of Spectre basically meant that he was going down onto the 150 HP. And when he had the 150 HP, it could have been all but over. But ladies and gentlemen, there's going to be a fast full set round down on this B side. They're making a fast rush in. But from the sidelines, it is going to be Hero being able to take down Daze as well. And they established very aggressive side control. It was a stack down onto this B side. But even through all of that stack potential, they're going to be able to survive. And it's gonna be Rio from the sidelines chiming it down with that kill down on the Spectre, shuts him down finally. No more Rampage coming out from this one Raider, but the Rampage coming in from Mimraz could be the thing to come out next, as ladies and gentlemen, he's gonna be making his way down from the side of Speedway, but with this double stack down here from the side of Boathouse, Mimraz, he's second guessing himself. He's thinking that someone's gonna be pushing him down from the side of the staircase, but no one's there. Mimraz checking all of his corners. No! The members are gonna be down into the side of Boathouse, but he's not gonna be able to get the kill as the crossfire double peak setup coming out from the side of CLX was just a little bit too strong. And ladies and gentlemen, they are fighting back hard down on the 3-11 scoreline. It is gonna be a tall order coming out from the side of CLX, but at the same time, it is very much possible. I'm gonna give them the benefit of the doubt that the comeback season is going to be coming into full fruition.
Well, exactly. And on the previous round, it was almost over. Mimraz did find the place. Actually, not completely, but the players almost lined up, and I happen to say no instantly because I was not looking for it, and hopefully it did not happen, because if it did, it would have been embarrassing. And it looks like Calix is gonna be focusing for the aggression here, and they are, oh my god, look at the kill feed! It's all up to the rain at them. What did happen? Hello? I wanna know actually. I know there was a storm. I know Ascent is a map which is kinda above the earth level, but this kind of storm in the sky, okay, I'll take it. Spectre is gonna be in a 1v3 with a classic in hand, and he can try to go for it because there's no point of saving a completely free weapon. But he is a player who have been shining for the map so far. He can try to do so, and he will get spotted as well as he's gonna find that player. But he's not playing it aggressively. The long range is not going to be rewarding him, and rewarding him is not going to be the case here. Here's going to find a 4K, and this is going to just 4-turn going in favor of CLX. It's still a very big gap to fill from CLX's side, but looks like they are really bringing it back. They're really trying to get their best to regain their confidence, and it looks like they have been successful so far, but they will have to win a lot more rounds in consecutive order. If not consecutive order, they can still make it happen, but in consecutive order, this should give them the confidence they need, and a streak is gonna be necessary because one more round off the board, this is gonna be match point for your opponents, and you do not want to risk it at any means necessary. Going back to you, Aggressive.
Now, coming down on this round, it's gonna be super important for the side of Calix to not lose out a single one of these rounds. They want to do as much economic damage as possible. They want to force their opponents to feel the pressure, and if you're able to get into the heads of Project R, you have seen in a lot of these previous rounds as well that as soon as you get in their heads, they are going to be feeling the pressure, and see if they're gonna be able to fight it. But Spectre is so clean and so crispy with his one taps. He sends Sanity to the next dimension pretty much at a rapid pace, and Spectre, he's looking for some more. He wants to go in for the swing, and he's gonna be going in for it real quick. He hears the footsteps, he wants to go in for the swing. He takes out Rio instantly as the door is closing on his face. Waits for the sound cues in a lot of these situations, and he's gonna be able to come out on top, but it's gonna be Hero being able to get the first initial kill, but Auto Mike is gonna be the one to take him out, and this kill is gonna be smacked down in this 1-versus-2 situation.
My god!
You are an absolute bad lad. He gets a triple kill to boot, and from the Evan side, there's gonna be another one. Stick with a 4K. He survives. He gets the kills. He clutches another round for the side of CLS, and he's the one to make the difference for the entirety of his team.
Sex is the chosen one, and undoubtedly that 4K under the hill, it is gonna be one of the highlights without any questions. But I wonder, where was the communication coming from? Where was the communication from the attack, the defensive side, which I mean Project R? Because come on guys, you know that he's there, you're not getting the kills, and instead you're just giving away the kills. But it's fine, you still have you still have a lot more to work with. I just witnessed that Mimraz broke the glass with his gun going off, but okay, it was kind of funny to watch. But hopefully CLS is really shining at the moment, and looks like they can do a lot of damage here. They are closing up the gap as much as they can, and looks like they're really getting closer and closer to equalize it. Hero's gonna find one, and there is the refrag. Yeah, there is a refrag coming in as well. It was an eco round from the attacker side. Actually, from the defensive side, there is a Molly's in play. Ryu is... Yes? Okay.
He got a kill through the smoke, and he spammed it. And Sanity was on the receiving end of 3 bullets from an eagle.
Okay, unfortunately I didn't witness that, but I'm pretty sure Sanity is not gonna be happy about that, because come on man, how lucky can you... Hello?
Oh no, it's happening.
I'm not gonna call him a smoke criminal, but he really stands with the smoke, and he's getting rewarded for that every single time, and impressive if I may say. Alright, okay. So Ryu is gonna... Sorry, Kiro's gonna find one on the Zodiac in the 3v3 situation. Spectre is expecting the Jets to pick him, and looks like he will be doing just that. Kiro is being very patient. Spectre is not moving at all, and he will miss that shot. Unfortunately, almost a shot, but
one enemy remaining.
Okay, now it's the Cypher. Oh my god, look at this shot there!
God.
Wow, very impressive. I must admit, I'm extremely impressed by the shock darts coming in from Adu's side, but he will have to make it work. He does have... He wants it. Okay, he wanted to go for the one tap, but he will be risking it pretty fast, and CLX is gonna find that kill. But a very impressive try from the Sova. What was that shock dart, by the way? And what were the smokes? I have so many questions to be answered from the previous round, even though CLX happened to win that round. But okay, I guess we'll take it. What do you say, Aggressive?
I'm still shocked about the fact that Sanity just bit the bullet from Zodiac. Like, he just spat through the smoke 3 times, all 3 bullets hit him. And then immediately we see Spectre just one-tapping Specs out of existence through a jet smoke. The timings coming out from this guy is just so clean, and Adu as well, with his own crispy aim, was able to get so many of the kills that were necessary to close out of that round. Has been given away from the side of the attackers because of the recon build coming on through, and that one pulse was super important. But now with a push coming down onto the side of Short, it is gonna be Spectre holding a very aggressive angle, and Adu, he's not taking his corners. No, sorry, not Adu. Rio, he's not gonna be taking his corners probably, and he's gonna find the bullet, but it's gonna be out of the sidelines, getting a kill of his own. But Sanity and Juvo are gonna be the ones to make the difference. They get the kills to even up the playing field, take us down to a 3 versus 3 situation. But Daze and Mimraz, they do have a crossfire line set up, and Daze, he's holding it hard down with that operator down onto the side of Market. But Juvo, he's creeping his way down slowly from the side of B main to see if he can get a kill of his own. Going for the push slowly but surely. It's gonna be Daze being able to get the first initial kill down on the Sanity though, as he tries to make his way down onto the side of Market. But ladies and gentlemen, both of the members coming out from the side of CLX, they're heavily split, and Shuvo, he needs to make a beeline rush towards this A side to see if he can get the plan. But with only 20 seconds left on the clock, a lot of the pressure is gonna be onto the side of Kiro, and if Kiro is not able to get this kill down on the Spectre, he is not gonna be able to survive for long, and Spectre is so clean and so crispy. Ladies and gentlemen, it's gonna be Spectre with a triple kill to shut down the entirety of CLX. And comeback season was in session, but it seems that the momentum has been broken, and Spectre, he's at the helm of it all. 26 and 11 for this arena. He's just on an absolute tear, bringing down the walls of CLX in this situation.
Spectre is looking very unstoppable at the moment, and he getting the kills. He is really also not only destroying the confidence of his opponent, he's also burning the time. The Jet was there, but unfortunately the Jet could not hold on. The Cypher had to go for a very long rotation because otherwise he would have been caught off guard. And actually at that moment the clock, it was not in any means necessary helping the attackers. And now that was the problem, but for now this is the match point situation for Team Projector, and these situations happen to be very intense, and now they are gonna be having a hard time without any question asked. Adu is gonna be going for the peek onto mid, but there is nobody he will find because he's not gonna be spraying to the smoke, unlike his teammate. But there is Ryu, who will get the initials, and looks like there is the Order Light coming in, and which will claim the life of Specs. And no, okay, Kiro, why did you walk in through that? I wonder, but it's actually gonna be refragged thanks to the friendly Brimstone. And it's a 4v4 situation with the fact that the attackers, the defenders, have a lot of their ultimates. Actually, all of their ultimates are going to be ready, so they can use all of them, and they can go all out loud. But looks like they're not going to be doing it at the moment. CLX is going to find 2 kills, and now they can sit for the fight as they wish. And they will be sitting for it, and the objective is going to be hard to retake, as the Reyna is going to be slightly greedy right there, as he will cut off the rotation onto the mid area. There is an operator in the hands of Device, but he is not going. By the way, it's actually a hard IGN to pronounce, but hopefully I think I got it right. Spectre is gonna find 2, and he can use the ultimate right there, man. This is now or never, but he can take the damage, but it is not the same case when it comes to the attacker side. He is gonna be going for the push, but for now, Shuvoroto is not going to be using it. I wonder why Spectre doesn't use his ultimate. Come on, man, you have it, you can use it. But no, he's going to be saving it for the rainy day. And as he is waiting for the rainy day, this is going to be allowing CLX to gain more rounds in their pocket. 7-12 is going to be the score, and still match point for Project R, but they can tune it off right here. But they are going to take some time, and I think from our end, we'll have to wait as well.
Comeback is still very much possible, I will say the very least. And to answer your question, I do believe that Spectre, he does not opt to use the Reyna ultimate in a lot of these situations is because I believe he does not like the fire rate increase coming in from that ultimate. I've spoken to a lot of players And personally, a lot of them don't really enjoy Reina, mainly due to the fact that her ultimate just makes the fire rate a little bit too much and a little bit more harder to control. And I do believe that in a lot of these situations, he does not want to use it for that accord. There's going to be another equal round. It's going to be another force fire round, a very broken round coming out from the side of the defenders. They want to try and close out this game as fast as possible, but with a lot of these fights, with a lot of them going in for these broken fights, this could be painful, but late the yell is going to be from the sidelines, but Kiro, he does get a double kill to make the difference. A lot of the bodies are dropping on down everywhere, then Killjoy ultimate gets bumped as well. Kiro, he does get caught out by it. It's going to be Auto Mike with the double kill, and Jumoroto to make the difference of his own accord. He's creeping his way down towards the side of Evan. He needs to go in for this peak. He needs to find it now, but the spike is not planted for him, ladies and gentlemen.
One enemy
It is going to be Project R to take away that round. They tried to force the issue. CLX, they did not respect the Killjoy ultimate, and they paid the price for it. As ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be all over for this map. And the map of Ascent has been closed out, and Project R, they're going to be your winners for this map, and we're going to be going into map number 3, and it's going to be the map of Icebox as well.
My oh my. Well, there is a factor coming from Project R side. They did allow some rounds to go away pretty fast, including Ryu. Adu going for the one tap using the Sheriff right there. He had a gun to go for it, but no, actually they played kind of riskily. And CLX, a very smart plays, very many smart plays coming from their side because they use the utilities and the advantages which was actually coming towards them. But for now, they are not going to be finding the elegance when it comes to getting their victory. Unfortunately, 13-7 is going to be the score line, but this is not done for any of the teams yet. They will have to win the third map, which is going to be their second map. So 1-1 is the scoreline, and they will have to be very, very cautious at the moment, because now this is going to be the last stand for both of the teams. They cannot afford to give it away, no matter how calm you are. So I think both of the teams are going to be taking a break as well, so they will have to calm their minds as well, because come on guys, so many intensive matches have been gone. And especially to Spectre, I want to ask, how do you spray through the smokes and eventually get the kills? Is it just luck, or there's nothing called luck? It's all skill, all prediction. Spectre, my man, needs some break most likely, but he is going to be playing undoubtedly because he is on fire. Playing the Reina, and I'm not going to say he single-handedly won Project R that the whole map, but it was a very, very dominating performance, and undoubtedly CLX had a very hard time dealing with that specific player. So I think there is going to be some high-value targets on the third map, because CLX will want their best and will try their best to eliminate Spectre first, because otherwise this is going to be a very big problem for them on the upcoming seconds of the rounds. So let's see how it's going to be. For now, we are going to be heading into the third map as fast as we can, but we are going to be allowing the players to take some breaks. And as we are having the excuse to take the break from the player side, we're also going to be taking a break, and we are going to be right back with the third map, and we're going to be hoping. And so stay tuned. We're going to be right back.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম। বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ, যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত, এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে, এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে, এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের দুটি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছি। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক এজেন্টস।
Are all against me, I'm ready to go, burning it down. They ain't noticed till the temperature rose. Bless the energy, then we erupt in a blaze. Mama save us, I swear the baby's lately crazy these days. People dancing like they warriors. Use the passion. I got my head in the clouds, intergalactic. I'm on a venomous prowl, ready to snatch it. Are you prepared for it? Then let it happen. Rise up, though. Rise up, though. All my people, where you at? Rise up, though. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up. That's right. Run with it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah. 'Cause we warriors. Yeah, we're warriors.
One enemy remaining.
Hello everyone, I am Samuel from Mercenariez. You guys probably know me as Nuke. We are delighted with the invitation to the ESPL Cup and we are looking forward to playing against the top teams in this country. Thank you.
দাঁড়া আছে একটা চোখ পয়েন্টে আসতে দিল না, আবার আসছি আমি না, আবার বসছি ওই যে এটার পরে আমি আসছি।
Hello, this is Darkstrom. I'm the founder of Instinct Esports. ESPL has brought a new platform for all of us, and we're really excited about it. And we're really looking forward to do our best and win the upcoming event, the Amatuer Cup too. See you all in there. Thank you.
এই বেসটা কি করলাম?
Hello guys, this is Kezion from Nevexeneprosis. Unfortunately, we couldn't participate in the first installment of ESPL Amateur Cup, but this time we are coming back with a bang, so you better watch out and do support us.
Nowhere to run! But there, he's in such a good position. Oh my goodness! My goodness! And then the push will become
And as I said, BB2 could go take another poke in the trash.
Headhunters still holding it. Gets one frag. Expects to see enemy. He does, and he finishes off with Sonic. And everyone knows that this is a radar. Flicker will get fragged from behind. It's really sad. It failed. Aesop is pushing. Aesop gets 2 kills
On the spike. He might get the kill. And he got the video and the double. He got
He's going out inside as we speak. Superfreeze gets one first frag. Gets one frag. Shoot! This box there. Schumer, what are you doing?
Going down to a 4 versus 2, but Schumer, he has to fight with his own bench. We're gonna be going down to a 2 versus. What is this shoot trick? That knife was absolutely incredible.
expensive gear to work with, so they want to win the fight today. But looks like Higgs is says otherwise, because he wants to get that kill. Roy's gonna find one, but there's so many pushes coming. He's gonna find one on last
player standing.
One more, and Roy's gonna very back to. Oh my God! Look at that, bro!
Oh my God!
But at the same time, Yami, he needs to try and get this.
Okay, he knows where he is, but it's another step. Aro kichu kill pabe amar kaise jane mone sal diye. Yeah, my goodness! Stop!
And he will, but there's but looks like Zolo face doesn't want and he does not.
30 seconds left.
And there you go,
Trying to get an angle, but he doesn't. LOX gets one frag. Second frag chosen. What are you doing? Last match, he's low and chosen. Everyone knows where they are. Aesop tries to get the frag. Aesop gets second frag. Double kill. Gets
on the
it.
shoulder, and they have a kill. This should be paying the kill by complete. Yet he's gonna find one more. He's gonna. Oh my God! Look at him. He's gonna rampage, and he will find the egg.
Pulling out immediately. It's gonna be NBS going there for the plays and Solo. Oh my God, he's not checking his corners in that situation. He gets caught off guard. It's gonna be Vixel going in. He's been sucking, and he's slowly making his way forward. He does get that one headshot on the Theogen.
I really love the fact how equity is, but eventually he's not losing at the moment. But equity is being the same. Oh my God! Look at him getting the kill through the smoke, and he's gonna find more, I think. And he will. He's gonna find one down, and looks like he will. Oh no! From Fancy as he eliminates Bishop. Now he's me a course he's gonna play, but no, he will go. There's some noisy instead of garage area, and there's a smoke coming in. Now he knows exactly what's going on, and he's gonna play. He's gonna play.
Pushing inside. Couldn't finish. There's one in the smoke. Can get the frag? Get the cat. It's 1v2 situation. Zolo is the only one left. Zolo freezing shot. What is Zolo doing? Oh my God! Oh no! Zolo! Oh my God!
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত, এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের 2টি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ
So, ladies and gentlemen, break time is over, and we are going to be back with the third map because both of the teams we have seen so far, CLX and Project R, do not know how to give up because they have won one map in consecutive order, which happens to be their own selected map. So, I guess they have done their homework very, very perfectly, and there's no questions about that. And as we are going to be having that situation, we're going to be getting the third map, which is going to be Icebox. Let's see how it's going to be. Icebox is going to be very, very cold, obviously, and it's going to be interesting to say the least. And let's see how the matchup is going to be. Last time we did see Spectre from Project R side dominating the match pretty solidly, if I may say. And CLX actually did the same on the first map, but somehow their momentum was missing. But they did win 7 rounds, if I may say. But let's see who is going to be taking the crown and who is going to take a victory tonight on the third map on this best of 5 series. And I think the players are ready, so we can head into the game as fast as we can because our players are really not that patient. They are going to be getting into the game. And speaking of patience, our viewers are also not that patient. I know you guys want to see the action, and we're not going to be keeping you waiting. We're going to be getting the game as fast as we can. And joining me is going to be Aggressive once again.
And now on the map of Icebox, a map where the dish is going to be really cold, ladies and gentlemen. Anything could happen. And these teams could be just going up against each other in a matter of seconds, and they could just be taking each other out before we can even speak. And the main thing that I want to highlight coming out from this is the fact that Icebox is a map where a lot of the conventional strategies do not really work. Icebox is a map where you do not fight for the gunfights. You play much more based upon your strategy, the way you move around the map, the way you establish map control, instead of purely focusing on the gunfights. And I'm looking to the fact that Ajax, they understand this. And they opt to go in for much more slower pushes, much more strategic pushes, instead of trying to force gunfight advantages going up against the side of Project R. And Project R, they play it really smart. Like, Spectre is something like, I don't know what to say about this guy. He just went into God mode, turned on his aim mode, and he's like, I'm just gonna be tapping heads. That can work out on some maps when you're really feeling it, but in the in the big scheme of things, it's not always going to be working out in your favor. And on the map of Icebox, I'm really hoping to see a lot more strategy come out instead of just full-blown gunfights, I will say.
Well, so far the teams have been very loud, if I may say, and aside that they did show us some part of their strategies, but on the later rounds, looks like they are really having the adrenaline rush. Instead of going for the strategies, they're going all out loud with the gunfights. And on the first map, it did favor CLX very heavily, and on the second one, it favored the team Project R. And with the fact that this is a map usually players do not like to play, well, especially on tournament matches, from both of the teams, I can say that they actually chose the map because they were like, you know what, let's be unpredictable because I don't know how my teammates are going to be reacting, how the opponent is going to be reacting, and thus they selected Icebox, and now they will be kind of bearing their own teeth because Icebox is a very strategy-heavy map, as Eric Aggressive just mentioned. And let's see how the play style is gonna be. We are gonna be getting into the game as agent selection is gonna be on the way. There is a Reyna selected once again by Spectre. I think we're gonna see a Yoru from Mimra as well. That is gonna be spicy, if I may say. There is gonna be some changes to the rosters from CRX's side, as Sanity is gonna be going for the Sage, followed up by Shuvaroto's Killjoy. I presume Shuvarotos was playing the Cypher previously, and Sandy was playing the Reyna. So that's how it's gonna be. There's Vipers on both sides, and Viper is gonna be locked after all. Strategy, you mentioned, my man, and strategy it is gonna be. Well, Viper has not seen that. Well, she did see a lot of love, but eventually he's still a D character. Really sad about that, but with Icebox being played, I think they really want to cut off the rotations. Not the rotations, the line of sights. And they want to do it as fast as they can and as much as they can. Thus, Viper is going to be in play as a controller. So, let's see how the matchup is going to be with our
Choose your agent.
Some roster swaps here. Adu is not going to be going for the Sova. So, let's see how the matchup is going to be. 2 Vipers. Let's go.
This is going to be really interesting, to say the very least. as like Viper is a very meta strategy pick when it comes to the map of Icebox, because on Icebox I will have to remind you all that here on this map, when you do have that single smoke, let's say you have an Omen or let's say you have a Brim, you need to pick where you need to smoke. Let's say you smoke off the nest angle, let's say you smoke off rafters, and then what? You need another smoke to smoke off the side of screens. And if you do not smoke off the side of screens, they can hold very aggressive angles on their own accord, and you are not going to be able to establish site control. And as soon as those smokes are gone, what are you going to do? The smokes need a little bit more time to regenerate. You need to throw out the smokes. You need to be playing very differently on the map of Icebox, mainly due to all of the off angles being present. But with Viper, if you know your lineups, if you know your setups, you can just instantly block off multiple different angles with just one toxic wall, and of course her own smokes being able to cover an off angle of your own that you need. But now, the double smoke strategy coming out from the side of Project R, that is going to be a big question mark for me, mainly because they don't really have the firepower now, other than the side of Spectre going onto that Reyna.
Well, the toxic orb is gonna be emitting as it is gonna be in play. Auto Might guy will also destroy the toxin screens. He wants to deny the angles, and there you go. Everything is gonna be going up, and the attackers will proceed towards the A objective. And there's a laboratory, but Kira's gonna find one on the device as he was not paying attention. So the opener is gonna be going in favor of CLX, and looks like they are gonna be really focused on that. 3 kills in favor of CLX, and there's nothing much Project R is doing about that, even though Nimra found one, and there's one more found by the Viper right there. The two will be situations. And there's a burst coming in, and he's gonna fall, but there is 2 more kills to find by Adubhai, and he will obviously push in towards the kill that he's trying. Oh no, there's the burst coming in. But the lineup, hello, why? Why would you do that, Specs? Don't! But it's all up to the Killjoy now, and he is having to fall back, and now he can make it happen. There is the Viper Snake Bite coming in, the Viper Bite coming in, and he's gonna be sitting for the plant, and he can make it happen because he has gone for the spike plan, but he doesn't have the elegant HP compared to Shuvo, but he is gonna play it safely and passively. Killjoy doesn't know where the Viper can be, and looks like they're just gonna pass each other. So close so far. Tomorrow is gonna be Valentine's Day, and we're already seeing an unfinished love story. And there you go. Shuvaroto is gonna find the kill onto Adu, and he will have a lot of time to go for the defuse, as the plant will not go successful. The clock will give away to the side of CLX. One of the first round is gonna favor CLX there.
That you do have to remember, ladies and gentlemen, it was a 2 versus 4 situation. The fact that Adu and Daze were able to just do that, it's going to be quite an interesting feat, to say the very least, as well. Like, the team nearly were able to win out that round. And imagine a world where Aduki just had a little bit more HP to work with, a little bit more to just play around with, and Shuboki may have just not been able to close out on that round, and they need to be careful. They cannot give an early advantage towards the side of the attackers when it comes to the defending side of Icebox, because Icebox is a map that is heavily attacker side, and if you know how to play it, but it's gonna be Shuo getting the first initial kill down onto the dead, takes her out instantly, and ladies and gentlemen, the push is gonna be coming on down. It is gonna be Shuo trying to make the difference of his own accord, but Rio from the sidelines, he's gonna be the one to get that kill down on the Spectre with his own Spectre, and Spec chimes in on his own accord, being able to get one more kill, but Zodiac, he does get the headshot, he killed it. He just completely takes out the head of Shubo in that situation. Now he wants to make a little bit of a difference. He gets himself onto the scoreboard, and Specs from the sideline chimes in, gets his second kill as well on the Zodiac, closing out this round, and a very, very successful anti-eco round coming out from the side of the defenders, because not only did they lose only one member, they also denied the spike plant, basically meaning that now the attackers, they're gonna be at a crunch when it comes to the economy, even more if they lose out on their first buy round.
And speaking of the first buy round, it is gonna be commencing. Let's see how it's gonna be. Spectre is gonna be the star as far as I can predict, because excuse me right there. He did dominate the previous map, and for now he will have to do a lot more work once again, and he is gonna situating himself on the mid, even though his teammates are gonna be focusing on the laboratory area, if I may say. Kiro is gonna be nearby the Viper screen. He is not gonna be playing it aggressively. Previously, we did see CLX playing it way too aggressively with the fact that they were the defenders. But this time they have learned through their mistakes and they are playing it passively. The Jet almost lost his life right there, but he will survive with some slither of his HP, and the spike is gonna be going down. This is gonna be very aggressive push coming from the attackers, but Sandy is gonna find the kill and the spike. Device is gonna find one, and there is gonna be a man advantage established from. Oh my god, the aggression coming from CLX. They do not want the attackers to go for the spike. No, in no means necessary. And there you go. I think they heard me. This is the third time the spike got denied. But there is Spectre. He will find the kill. And looks like they are going to be bringing it back. The first buy run is going to go in favor of the attackers as they happen to go for a very strategic push, even though the spike plant was really not successful 3 times in a row.
Spectre going on that lurk was very much important as well. And on the map of Icebox, this is very important that you always have that one lurker somewhere near down from the side of mid or onto the side of, let's say, B long. Having that lurk basically means that you have established some form of map control, and let's say that your team was not able to execute down onto the A side, you can make a fast rotation and just wrap around down onto the side of mid and then go down inside of the kitchen sidelines, or you can force your issue down from the side of CT. All of these angles are very much possible when you have a little bit of map control down onto the side of mid with that one lurker. But Spectre in that situation, him being able to get the first initial kill and just shut down everything was very important. But now it seems as though Specs and Sandy, they're going to be the ones to make the difference for the silence. But Spectre, once again, he just chimes in hard and he gets all of the kills. He gets a double for his team, and Daze from the sideline gets that kill down on the Specs. And once again, ladies and gentlemen, from man advantage to man disadvantage, it is going to be Project R making the difference. And they are going to be the ones to take side control down onto the side of B. And with the spike going down real soon as well, ladies and gentlemen, it is going to be a post-plant situation for the side.
So finally the spike goes down and CLX is gonna find themselves in a pickle. They can potentially win this round, but looks like they are gonna be falling back slightly, but he is actually going for that. But they need to find the kills because there's a Reyna right on top of the spike. You guys, there is some potato cells coming in from both of the wind girls, and looks like the potatoes are on the player, but looks like Sumo is gonna find the kill. Followed up by Spectre, but still Spectre is also gonna fall. So 1v1 now. And with the fact that the Viper is low on HP, this can be won by CLX very nicely. But there is the Viper's pit.
Oh no!
That happened, man. I don't know what to say. That was hilarious that he missed the Viper's pit. And actually, the snake bite. And it was unfortunate that he had to go for the peak. Oh my god. Okay, 3-1.
For the lineups, it does not work out for you. Ouch, that is gonna hurt. That has got to hurt for sure. Ladies and gentlemen, that is gonna be Anu going in for the big plays, but it really didn't work out in his favor. But still, nice try to say the very least. The defender, the attackers nearly hit that round, but one small misplay can always take it all away. But Spectre, you just don't do this to this man. Rio, you need to be careful, but it's gonna be Hero just dodging out that bullet at the very last second. And Hero, he needs to make this difference right now. He's gonna be able to get a little bit of damage before he needs to dash out completely. But now, ladies and gentlemen, it is gonna be Hero getting another. Rio getting a kill of his own after his resurrection coming out through. Spectre from the sideline shuts down the beast that is known as Spectre, leaving Anu, the snakebite master, to try and take this one away. And ladies and gentlemen, he's just chilling down onto the side of the kitchen vents. He's not gonna be going anywhere just yet. Slowly keeping his way forward, pulls up the Viper's wall to see if he can maybe see if he can get a kill. But they know what's up. And Specs, he's hunting for his twin sister. He wants to try and take him out. And ladies and gentlemen, they're just making a fast push. Shock Dart coming on in as well to the off angle. So beautiful from the side of Specs. Takes him out instantly. And ladies and gentlemen, that's gonna be the 4th round on the board for the side of the defenders as we go into the 6th round. 5th round.
Unfortunately, it was not a flawless round, even though all of the players from the attacking side, the defensive side, survived, because the Sova was actually one tap to death by the Reyna, and he was resurrected. So CLX is really looking good at the moment, and they are really being confident as well. They are really focusing on the strategy. They are getting their heads together. They're playing with their playing it by the books, and undoubtedly this is rewarding them. Unfortunate for Project R at the moment, as they are really not having the home run at the moment, but they can still bring it back. 3 rounds are not that much of a difference, with the fact that this is only the 5th round as we speak. Adu is going to be situating himself inside the laboratory, and there is the wall coming in, and he may go in, but there is the bite who is going for the covers, but Ryu will be forced to fall back, unfortunately, and there is the Viper's ultimate coming in, the Viper's Spit that is. Now he should be having a lot of time and ability to go for the scan, and wait a second, did he go for the plant after all? I think he did. He doesn't care, actually. He will go for the plan within the 100 security as it will be successful. But look at the, oh my god, look at the fall being put to the wound right there. So many ultimates being put for the from the attacker side, as they will try their best to deny the, oh my, man, this is actually a bloodbath, if I may say. They are really trying their best to deny the spike and to defend the spike as much as they can, but is it really worth it? I don't think so, because the retake is pretty much happening at the moment, and now there you go. Spike is gonna be having a defuse. Oh my god, the ultimate! Nobody touches the spike, the attacker stayed. This is actually a 4K for Zodiac, not the ace unfortunately, as the spike will be taking the life of Shubo. So many ultimates used on that round. Yeah, you did win that round, attackers, but was it really worth it? 3 ultimates. Oh my god. Just to defend the spike.
Anyone have funds to spare?
Oh my god. I'm speechless, my man. I'm completely speechless.
I do say that that ultimate play coming out from Zodiac though, absolutely incredible. He does not use the ultimate early. He waits until like the second tap, because normally when you have the Brimstone ultimate, Zodiac, he played it so smart. He got into the heads of the opponents, being like, hey, if they just tap the spike once, they want to bait out my ultimate. They are really good players, and him knowing that, he just waited for it. He didn't really even want to go in for an aggressive push. Like, he didn't even want to go in for the aggressive ultimate to stop the initial spike defuse. He waited for it until the very last seconds. Only a couple of seconds left on the clock. Even if Specs was able to get the hop, the Brimstone ultimate would deny the entire plan nonetheless. Zodiac, he was playing mind games with the entirety of the side of the entirety of the side of the defenders, and that worked out in his favor, and they're going to be able to get the second round on the board. But now it seems as though the entirety of Project R, they're making their way down onto the B side, but made a little bit of noise and opting to go in for the rotation play down onto the side of A, making a fast beeline down through from the side of A main. But now they are going to be walking into the waiting hands of Specs and Kyo and Rio, but it's gonna be Spectre getting the first initial kill down on the Sandy onto the back end. He goes in for the spray, but the spray is not gonna be connecting down from the side of the battle. He does go to that down to the hands of Shuronfram, and Kiro, he wants to be making the difference as well on his own sidelines, and Kiro, he does get a double kill. Guess what? Not gonna be in He wants a couple of more, but it's gonna be Zodiac instead to take him out instantly. And ladies and gentlemen, it is gonna be a 1 versus 2 situation with Shuron to try and make a difference, but Zodiac, he has his phone number. He calls him up. He takes him back home. And ladies and gentlemen, that's going to be a 4-3 scoreline on the board for the side of Project R. They're coming back slowly but surely onto that even-Steven scoreline.
So one more round to go, as we are going to be seeing if Project R happens to win this round, that is. But for now, as you mentioned, Aggressive, this map is extremely strat-based, and this is something we are really seeing, which is this is really impressive for me, because now we are seeing the players focusing on the teamwork rather than going for the solo push. Because come on guys, you're playing a 5v5 game, you don't want to go alone, and for now none of the players are going all out loud, and especially alone, not being the hero, because we don't need a hero here. And being a hero, it doesn't matter. I don't know, Hero is gonna find one using the Blade Store, but he's gonna be shut down. CLS is gonna be on a very impressive rampage, as they're gonna find so many bodies in favor of them. It's gonna be up to Mercenariez at the moment. He's gonna find his twin sister, but is he gonna be able to find the kill? He doesn't have a good weapon. Oh, actually he does, but he's using the ghost, and there is one, and there is, oh my, okay, I'll take it. I'll just take it. Never mind. CLS is gonna be winning a 50 round, as it was a half buy, I think, because I did see some guns from them, but Okay, we'll take it. CLX will deny the equalization, putting themselves in the driver's seat, and they do not want to give it away, at least now. And this is gonna make Projector slightly aggressive, and most likely they're gonna be a bit more worried because they will have to be a bit more careful, because last time they did not take the corners, and the Jet was the opener
Can I
because
get
he
this?
didn't have Blaze Storm ready, and he used it successfully. Let's see how it goes. This is only the 8th round, the 9th round, which is gonna be commencing.
With this aggressive operator angle, he's gonna try and get this kill, and he's gonna be able to find a hero so clean with that operator, that eco round win, and the morale boost that he did have really working out in his favor. Dash coming in from the back end. It is gonna be Rio though, with that Vandal being able to take down one Specs. He's gonna be able to take down one on the Spectre, but he gets straight out immediately by Mimraz. But Mimraz, he does get spotted out on the back end, and he needs to reach the B line towards down onto the side of A main to go in for a fast rotation play. But Kiro, he knows what's up. He's holding his operator down to make sure he can catch out any form of the rotation. And Zodiac, he's holding strong. He's trying to see if he can spot any sort of an aggressive player coming out from the side of CLX. But CLX, they're playing it smart. They're playing it systematically. They're not really moving down anywhere. They do not want to give away any sort of advantage, especially on the map of Icebox, because you have to remember, Crystal, that this map is always an attacker favorite map, and unless you play it smartly, you are gonna be fighting the bullet. But that shock dart so beautiful coming out from the side of Rio, but it's gonna be Memron being able to get that kill down on the Sanity because of the turret. That little bot is pretty much the third man for the entirety of Project R, and they are gonna be able to get that kill. But at the same time, you have to remember the side of the attackers, they do have the lockdown, and the lockdown is gonna be coming on down to close it all out. And ladies and gentlemen, the side of the defenders, they need to either respect this lockdown or they need to try and back off from it. They're not taking their corners fast enough, and it is gonna be Rio trying to go in for the play, but he's not gonna be able to break it in time, and it's gonna be Memroz instead being able to take it all away. Hero, he does find that shot down on Memroz, but he's not gonna be able to go in for the defuse. The side of the defenders, they're not gonna be able to pull this one out. It is gonna be Zodiac with a Molotov to make the difference with 4 HP, and it's gonna be a clutch coming out from the Zodiac himself.
He and his utility usage, out of this world. He used the molly so effectively that he forced the defenders to abandon the spikes every single time as they were trying to defuse it with 3 HP. My god, this is the plays we were looking for. Hats off to this Brimstone, and he used his utility so smartly. He played it smartly, and he will bring one more round in favor of his team. Wow, just wow, my man. And but for now, they're still not having the elegancy of the lead, and let's see if they can regain it. There is Kiro who will be slightly aggressive, and he will still survive somehow, but eventually he will fall in the hands of Nimraz. But the attackers are also going to be taking a pistol here because they're low on HP. It is the Winston. Once again, what is happening, ladies and gentlemen? Look at that kill. We can't even keep up with that. They have sanity. And finally, Spectre will end his misery. 5-5 is going to be the scoreline, and it will be equalized. My oh my, looks like we are going for a pause, or not, question mark, because it was too on. I don't know, maybe, I don't know, but I think it should be a good time for the players to go for a pause because they need to calm themselves down. This is a very big adrenaline rush, and they need themselves to be calm, obviously, and they need to think thoroughly. They did not lose their lead yet. So far, Steelix is doing pretty good. They are still having a good leverage here, but they will have to be very focused here. Otherwise, if they're playing it very greedily, especially with the fact that previous round we did see players from CLS playing it with some greed on the board because they did not have to push some of the players. With the fact that the Stova had wanted to be the hero right there, and he pushed through the lockdown, which caused 2 of the players to be detained. This is not a gamble you would like to take because this is a very risky play, and somehow the Killjoy was the winner right there. And come on, guys, you can do way better than this. But for now, this is gonna be it. 5-5, and they're gonna be going for the pause. What do you say, Aggressive?
I will say that a tactical pause is very much necessary. First of all, you have to consider the fact that on that last round, I understand you wanted to go in for that aggressive push, but in this situation, Specs was not really backing up Rio. That lockdown, they tried to force the issue. They wanted to go in for a hyper-aggressive push down onto the lockdown to try and take it out as well as Mimras. But whenever you push a lockdown like that, you never do it alone. And in this situation, them doing it alone basically meant that it was all over for the side of the defenders. Even if they were able to take out that lockdown, you have to remember that the Brimstone is still alive. Even if the Brimstone doesn't really get a kill himself, he still has that Molotov, and he has the lineup. Zodiac, he's an absolute beast on this Brimstone. Every single time he uses the Molotov, he uses it perfectly. The timing coming out for him, it's just so clean as well. The team play and coordination and the strategy when it comes to the post line for the side of Project R, it's just waves better. Toxins going on the side of CLX in all these matches.
Well, has been the case, and as we see, Objective A is gonna be full of so many barriers. It's gonna have so many barriers that we're actually gonna wait for overhead view, but instead we're gonna see so many close situations right there. But the kill feed is gonna be filled once again with the players' names. It's gonna be a 2v3 situation, not in favor of the attackers. Looks like the ball has been rewarding to the players of CLS, but looks like the players of Project R has something else to say. There is the Viper ultimate being deployed. Viper's gonna find one inside, and there you go. The cleanup is gonna be here, and the cleanup crew will do it successfully. We are gonna be seeing Project R taking the lead, and 6-5 is gonna be the scoreline. Either way, this is gonna be a very, very balanced split. Even though Icebox is an attacker-sided map, in case you guys have not kept up, this will have to do. 6-6 is also doable, 7-6 is also doable. Let's see how it goes. For now, we're gonna see Team Project R taking the lead in their favor.
How was a really incredible round as well coming out from the side of CLX? You have to give it to them for their eco round being very
Smokes down.
But in the same time, even though the eco rounds are reminding yourself on the fact that giving away a lot of rounds at the same time on the side of defense, if you're able to take it to a 6-6, it is going to be very respectful. But Mimras, this Killjoy is just burning down everything with Chumorono from the sidelines.
One enemy remaining.
And from the sidelines, there is going to be the backup as well. Kiro does get that kill down on the Zodiac, and it's going to be leaving Adu down in this 1 versus 2 situation with the resurrection coming out from the side of Sanity as
Last
well.
player
He wants to try and
standing.
make the difference, but Adu, he's the guy to make it all happen. He gets that kill down on the Rio. He hears all the footsteps, but Sanity, he's not going to be able to get that kill. Adu, he streaks out of his shot at the very last second, and it's going to be a clutch for the 38 feet
Switching sides.
Ladies and gentlemen, the side of the attackers, they take away the lead. No round matchup to come out from them, as it's going to be a 5-7 scoreline. And now, ladies and gentlemen, they are going to be feeling the pressure moving on forward, because now it's either go big or go home for the side for the side of CLX.
Well, CLX will have to get their heads together, as I mentioned. Looks like the round they took a pause. It was kinda rewarding, but unfortunately they were not able to hold on to that. And the momentum coming from Project R is really unstoppable at the moment. And I'm actually gonna watch this, you know. I'm actually gonna watch the Viper doing this all day, because this is the 4th time he did that. This is the 5th time he did that. Did he find success? No, he did not. Okay, I'll just let it be. He's gonna use the screens instead. But as I was saying, Project R did lose some momentum in the first half, but eventually they were able to recover pretty fast, and looks like they are really holding on to it. CLX can make it happen, but they will have to be very, very focused. This is a very balanced play, as I mentioned. There's rounds to work with, and there is the flexibilities as well from both teams. But especially to the attackers, they will not be able to risk much, because yeah, there is only 2 rounds of a gap, but you should not underestimate that, because if you underestimate that, it may increase to a very large gap to a point of no return. And speaking of which, Hero is going to be the opener, but he's going to be taking a lot of damage, but actually it's not. It's actually dead device taking a lot of damage. He's still going to be alive. And there is everything possible to be, and there is the space coming in. The attackers are taking the casualties as well, as Specs is going to hold that in the spike area of the board. Spike will be recovered, but it will take some time, and I think Adu knows exactly what's happening as he will deny the spike recovery. There is 3 players instead of the
Poison orb
already as we
emitting.
speak.
30
There
seconds
is
left. Spike is
poison
here.
orbs deploying already, and he's gonna spot the spike as well. That's
Poison's
gonna
off.
be a attacker, and there you go. There's a wall deployed by Sanity, a very, very bright choice. He's gonna keep for the plant, and he will unfortunately not successfully go for the plant because the device is gonna shut him down, and there's 3 more players.
One enemy
Below
remaining.
on HP, and Adu's gonna find
10
one.
seconds
It's all
left.
up to the Killjoy here. Killjoy's gonna find himself in a very bad pickle as they are really trying to go for a knife with the disrespect, but end of the day, Mercenariez is not gonna do that. He's gonna find the shots onto him. 5-3 is gonna be the scoreline, and the victory train of Project R is not stopping, and looks like they are not gonna stop anytime soon.
That was so smart coming out from all the members of the side that was really smart coming out from all the members of the side of the like, I can't even speak at this point because that defensive hold coming out from the side of Project R was really unusual, at the same time really smart as well. The way that they were able to establish the control down here from the side of Unit, even though they had the man disadvantage, they read the minds of the entirety of CLX, because CLX, they're a team that love to overcommit down onto one of the sides. They saw it in the previous 2 maps, and they're using it to great advantage. They're not opting to go in for the fast rotation plays that they opted to go for on the map of Haven. They were not playing for the mind games perspective, and not playing the mind games against the side of Project R is not going to be working in your favor. But now on the sidelines, it seems those specs, he's going to be the one to make the difference, and he does get
Spike
the kill
planted.
as well. And now Adu, he throws out the toxic fights to make the little bit of the difference that he can, but it's going to be Daze and Zodiac on the sidelines to get a couple of kills of their own. As the bodies are going to be dropping on down the side of the attackers, they're not going to be feeling much whatsoever, but it's going to be Hero being able to get that kill down onto a lurking Zodiac. But everyone is really far away. The spike defuse cannot go on. The spike defuse is going on through, and ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be Adu to get a double kill for himself as well. He does not go down, and now, ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be a 5-9 scoreline moving on forward for the side of the defenders.
Yeah, exactly. And as we are going to be going for that, we are going to be taking a slightly tactical timeout because we have encountered something. So ladies and gentlemen, stay tuned. We're going to be right back.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে PowerUp সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ
All right, we're gonna be back in the game, and the previous round it was pretty fast for me to keep up, but yeah, it was actually a close span situation, and the attackers have happened to get all of the defenders happened to get all of the kills, and they are really not stopping. As I mentioned, their victory train has started, and they're not showing any tendency to stop anytime soon. But for CLX, they will have to make it stop as fast as they can because the gap is increasing. Previously, we saw the equalization when it was 5-5, and now it is almost double the rounds they have in their favor, and they will have to get the rounds as fast as they can. Otherwise, as I mentioned, it may go to a point of no return, and even if you happen to bring it back, it will be a death sentence because, come on, you don't want your team to be on match point or to have a very big scoreline difference because on the previous map, we have seen that. On this specific map, it has not been the case, but looks like it's going to be the case now, and for now, Calix is going to be executing me here as there is so many line of stars being cut off. There is a knowledge in play as well, and now they will find themselves inside of the objective, and they can stick to the plan if they want. The Viper is not going in yet. As he knows, there is the cover is coming in. Zodiac is gonna get tagged. Device is gonna find way into Shuvo, and now that is one player off the board. But the spike is picking, and oh my god, look at the kill feed. That's how bloodbath coming in. Rio's gonna find the second kill, and the spike is not gonna go down.
One enemy remaining.
There's gonna be a problem with that Tiger's Device is gonna find one more. It's all up to Hero here. He's gonna find one. Now he's gonna find two more with 60 HP. This is really doable.
One enemy remaining.
Oh my god, look at that shot from him. He's gonna find the head of Device. And now almost the kill, but nope. Mercenariez is gonna deny the clutch, unfortunately. 5-10. It's gonna be a scoreline, and the victory train is really rolling hard on top of CLX.
Mimraz's turret, I swear to god, the sixth man, for the side of Project R. They're coming in clutch and they're coming in massive. That turret, like, I love the fact that Mimra used that turret down to perfection. He used it to gain the information of where Kiro was going to be coming out of from the side of yellow. Is he going to be coming out from the left, or is he going to be coming out from the right? And then going in for an immediate swing, no hesitation whatsoever. And this is what you need to do whenever you're in these high pressure scenarios. Always keeping calm, using all of your resources to your advantage. But Kiro, you nearly clutched at this round, and that was a really good try coming out from you. And that morale coming out from the side of CLX is what we need to see moving on forward, because now it's a do or die situation. You gave your opponents a double digit score line. You are going to be feeling the pressure because 2 more rounds away is going to be match point, and 3 more rounds away is going to be match over and set over for their side. So they need to be very careful of how they are going to be approaching a lot of these matchups. They need to be making sure that they cannot make a lot of mistakes. And when you look at the buys and when you look at the economy, it is going to be CLX opting to go in for the force buy, and on this high intense, I understand you want to go in for the force buy. If you lose out on your force buy this time around, you will not have any form of money to try and fight for that 11th round. That is basically giving your opponent away match point. This is going to be a heavy investment coming out from the side of CLX. Hope it works out.
We're really putting our thumbs up for them, but for now they will have to be a bit more, careful, because they are really playing it safe. Even though they do push together, sometimes them pushing together is actually working as an advantage for the opponent as well, because they end up making a lineup. That's number one. And secondly, they take the entrance of the objective. Why didn't you go for the plan? I mean, yeah, you need the cover obviously, but when you're going for the peaks instead, you're not gonna be having the elegancy you're expecting. And as he is going for, you know what, I'm actually gonna watch this Viper, but I'm gonna be right back to her obviously, but I'm too distracted. But okay, never mind. So if you
It's
are
a very
taking the risk
majestic
like that,
sight.
this is actually the 10th time, I guess, and I think there was only one time he found success And this is, I don't know, there's something about it. Trust it. Well, it's how it is, man. What can I say? But okay, I'm gonna cut to the chase. So as they are playing it slightly aggressively, and even if their aggression is really remarkable, they're not getting the spike planted. That's there as well. And once the spike goes down, they're not defending it. That's gonna be a problem for CLX. And they did take a pause time here. They need to utilize it successfully because I don't think they have any more pause times left. Getting the heads together is really gonna be beneficial for them, but for now, let's see how it is gonna be. And yep, we're gonna be waiting because the opponent is also gonna be expecting some pauses there. CLX is not looking good, but 5 rounds to go. And as Aggressive mentioned, this is the excuse me right there. The fourth round coming in from them, and if they happen to lose this round, this is gonna be a very risky situation, ladies and gentlemen. This is a big gamble, but it'll have to do. What do you say, Aggressive?
When I look at this round, and this round in particular, I'm looking to the side of CLX just playing a little bit more aggressively, I would say. Yes, I do understand in a lot of these matchups that CLX, they like to play it a little bit more slower, but when you see that the slow pushes are not really working out, you need to try and establish pockets of control in a lot of these matchups. Every single time I'm looking at CLX, they are constantly forcing their way down towards, let's say, the A side, let's say towards the B side. They're not establishing any form of mid control. And looking back to a lot of the rounds of Project R, how did they actually find a lot of the success? They found success by establishing that mid control down with, let's say, Spectre onto one of the sidelines, or let's say it was Spectre and Adu coming down from the side of mid with the Vipers, with the Toxic Wall blocking off all of the sidelines for his teammates. It was such a beautiful movement coming out from every single one of the players. It was like a cohesive unit, and I'm looking to see that the entirety of CLX understand that, and they're able to utilize it down to good fruition. Because if they're not able to do so, things are just gonna get even more harder for them in the long run.
And yes, we know this is going to be a snowball effect on them because this is really a situation where you see your economy is not very handsome, and if you happen to win this round, you actually have an upper hand. For the defenders, they're also having a pretty similar economy, but as they have the rounds in their pocket, they can risk it. But unlike the attackers, this is gonna be pretty challenging for them, and I'm really looking forward to it. But I guess this is gonna take a while, so I guess we are also going to be taking a break because the players are having high ping issues. So that being said, let's get some break, let's get some coffee, and we're going to be right back to the game, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see how it goes.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত, এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের 2টি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছি। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক এজেন্টস।
Are all against me, I'm ready to go, burning it down. They ain't noticed till the temperature rose. Bless the energy, then we erupt in a blaze. Mama save us, I swear the baby's lately crazy these days. People dancing like they warriors. Use the passion. I got my head in the clouds, intergalactic. I'm on a venomous prowl, ready to snatch it. Are you prepared for it? Then let it happen. Rise up, though. Rise up, though. All my people, where you at? Rise up, though. Yeah, let's go. Bless up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up. That's right. Run with it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah. 'Cause we warriors. Yeah, we're warriors.
No extra.
One enemy remaining.
Hello everyone, I am Samuel from Mercenariez. You guys probably know me as Nuke. We are delighted with the invitation to the ESPL Cup and we are looking forward to playing against the top teams in this country. Thank you.
So we're gonna be back as the players have decided they're gonna be playing with a high ping, if I may say, because the players from Project R was having that issue, but hopefully that's not gonna be the case anymore. We're gonna be getting in the game. CLS is gonna be having a round count of 5, and on the other side we're gonna be having 10 rounds coming from Project R. That was a pretty long pause coming in.
Poison's off.
But and as we can see, Adu was successful making the one-way smoke. Well, kudos to him because we saw him doing it again and again and again and again. Well, congratulations. And from CLS's side, they are going to be taking the time here and they are going to be deploying the smokes in play, but they are not pushing in yet. They want to be as much as non-predictable or not predictable as they can. So they are going to be going for A instead, I think, because they have successfully lured some of the players onto B, but for how long? And looks like it has been the case. Mimiraz is gonna be falling as his princess is gonna be eliminating him, and there is the attacker taking control of the objective as they are gonna be sitting top lane. Viper is gonna be sitting for that, and it will be a successful one. And he doesn't have the ultimate, otherwise I'm pretty sure he would have been used it because they need the round as much as they can. The Viper, sorry, the Jet is gonna be taking the updrift, and he will situate himself on top of the ramp, and he wants to pull a very unusual angle right there. The device and his teammates are gonna be rejoining him, and they are trying to find the strike. And they are for the base, and looks like CLS has something else to say about it. There's a gun barrel spotted out by Shiro, but he is not gonna find success. Alu's gonna find 2 kills there. There's the ultimate coming from the Viper.
Last player standing.
Go for the denial, but unfortunately he will take a knee and he will fall, and that is gonna be round swing in favor of CLS. So CLS will get one more run in favor of them. 6-10 is in this score, and it looks like the momentum coming from Project R has been finally come to an end. Let's see if CLS can create their own momentum. We'll have to wait.
It's seems as though Shubo, he became the entry fragger sentinel in that situation. Just ran himself down onto that A side, and him getting that first opening kill basically meant that it was all over for the side of the defenders, because everyone else was stacking down onto the side of mid and onto the side of B, because they expected the push to come out from there because of a lot of the noise being made by the side of CLX. But CLX, they played it smart. They played it systematically the way that I expected them to. They waited for the first initial push. They waited for the push to go down onto B, and they waited there. They played a lot of noise. Then immediately went in for a back rotation down onto the side of A, but seems as though Mimraz, he caught Kiro with his pants down in that situation, and he was not able to go in for the shots, and he gets taken out instantly. As ladies and gentlemen, that's going to be the man advantage already for the side of the defenders as they go into their Igora device. He still has his knives in his hands to try and get a couple of kills, to try and make it a little bit more even for their side to work with, especially with the gun advantage already on the side of the side of the attackers. Sorry. And now Spectre, he's playing aggressively, pushing his way up. Sandy, he wants to try and get this resurrection and make sure that he's going to be able to pick up Hero on the other side of the map. And knowing this, they need to try and contest it, but with only 40 seconds left on the clock, if they go out for this resurrection, they need to make a fast run down towards the A side. They're going to be playing into the hands of the defenders.
30 seconds left.
If they are not careful. And now with the fast push coming on down towards the B side instead, they still do have a little bit of time. 25 seconds left on the clock. The Spike is making the rotation down onto B. They're moving their way on forward. Hero, he's going to be using the Hourglass to establish side control. As fast as he possibly can, he does put out Adu down onto the side of Snowman.
10 seconds
and it's
left.
going to be Zodiac jumping on down to deny the Spike plant, but there's going to be no time left, ladies and gentlemen. It is going to be Hero getting that kill down on the meme Raz, and the Spike going on down. Hero getting his revenge kill down on the device. He wants one more down on his Spectre, but the classic right click. He's going to be raiding on Supreme. He's going to be able to clean up one more. And it's going to be Adu and Spectre to try and make the difference on this round.
4v2 situation, and they can actually try, but I think it's gonna be a brighter choice if they happen to save the guns instead, because actually Spectre is the only player who has a decent gun here, but I think he can use it because it's free real estate for him, and he is gonna get one kill and eventually he will fall. My guy, or should I say Adu, is gonna be playing it riskily because he doesn't wanna survive anyway. Then Spike has gone to the point of no return, and it will explode, claiming the life of him. And it will be a scoreline of 10-7. Looks like the momentum has been broken after all, as CLS tries their best and trying to create their own. 10-7 is going to be the scoreline, and they're really getting closer and closer to close it up. And not to close it up, to equalize it, we'll have to wait. As we are at it, we're going to be seeing Adu going for the Odin once again. The notoriety was there, but he will be notoriety. I think he heard me or something, so the notoriety is not going to be available anymore because he shifted to a Vandal. And let's see how it's gonna be. Device is gonna be going for the operator, and let's see if he can find any heads. And he is gonna be playing it slightly aggressively, and the aggression is not gonna be paying him off, unfortunately. Ryu will survive as he missed his shots right there, and he will actually do a very questionable play because that was a very expensive gun as well. Giving away the lead, giving away the expensive weapon, the man disadvantage, that's the point you shouldn't be. But it looks like the attackers are really happy to take this one. Oh my god, look at the object. There's nobody to be found. It's absolutely it's free real estate for the attackers. As there you go, there is so many ultimates coming in from both of the sides. Defender Killjoy is gonna be so active, and the attackers will have to fall back, and they will find somewhat of a Kazi, but Family is gonna pick himself in a very big pickle, as he will be detained and he will be taken out. There's one more player who's detained, I think, because there was two players who happened to be detained, but I think it was a successful recovery, and they will take a rotation. But the defenders are going to be having a man disadvantage, so the attackers can take a rotation.
30 seconds left. One enemy remaining.
They are going to be going for a B plan. Rio's going to find one kill on Mirage. It's all up to the Viper here. Adu will have to do something here in order to keep his team with, or should I say, to destroy his opponent's momentum here. Otherwise, this is going to be very hard for him to bring it back.
We make that so smart in that situation, but he's gonna get caught off guard by Adu coming down from the side of Kitchen instead. Adu getting the first initial kill, taking us down to a 1 versus 3 situation. He could be what decides everything, but he does spot out the operator, and he's playing it smart. He wants to try and save out this off. He does get tagged in the back end by one, but he needs to make a beeline for it onto the other side. And Hero, he has his phone number. He's gonna be calling him up real soon, and Hero's gonna be the one to find him and take him home. Ladies and gentlemen, it's gonna be my guy going on down to the hands of Hero, and he does not have to go in for that operator pickup because he wants to be playing it a lot more aggressively down with this Jet. Mainly because you have to remember, ladies and gentlemen, that he is the solo duelist for the team. He is the solo entry, so he needs to make sure he has his rifle instead of an operator, because otherwise he has to play it a lot more defensively in comparison. And now, on this 8-10 scoreline, the comeback season is in session. Project R, they are, like, they don't really have the advantage when it comes to their own pings. Oh wait, the pings have stabilized for them. I was just about to say that the ping advantage is not in their favor, but it seems as though my guy, he's still not having a good time with the... He's still not having a good time with the Viper lineups, it seems. And I do believe that once that lineup hits, that is where the momentum is going to be shifting back in the favor of the side of Project R.
Well, for now, either way, he'll have to crave for the momentum, and this is an eco run coming from Project R, and this is a run they can risk if they want, but they're not risking it either way. They're not giving away the intel that, you know, guys, I mean, to the opponent, they're not giving away any intel that, you know, guys, we are on an eco round, and I guess this should be kind of rewarding, because if they happen to get in close quarter situation, they can win the gunfights they're looking for. But looks like for now the attackers are gonna be looking for some flats to buy, and looks like they're not having any problems while they're trying to find a good deal, because there's nobody to be found inside the laboratory area, and should I say the pipe area, and it is completely clear. There's no potential threat they can find, and there you go. There's, without any threats, there is the relay set, which is gonna be claimed by the attackers as the spike goes down without any problem. And now the retake situation, a 5v5 retake situation, this is going to be fairly challenging for the rest, as they are going to be going for the bait. There is already coming in from divers, but he is just going to go for the try. But there is the Hunter Fury coming in from Ryu, as he will find a
last player standing.
Coming in. There's so many kills. Look at that, my man. It's all up to Spectre now. He can deploy his ultimate, but no, do not do that, because that is a sheriff. Otherwise, you will be actually wasting your ultimate, because it increases your fire rate. And he did not do that, and end of the day, it will not be around for Team Project R, but it was an eco run, if I may say. So 9-10 is going to be the scoreline. CLX is this close to equalizing the round count here, and 9-10 is a very close scoreline. CLX is really putting the place of Project R onto the questions at the moment. Let's see how it goes. If Project R happens to regain the lead or deny the equalization, we'll have to wait. And we're gonna have a pause, which is kind of surprising. Did we have a pause or not?
The pause did not go on through, it seems. Like, they wanted a pause, but it did not really happen. So, ladies and gentlemen, it's gonna be
visible confusion. If my camera was on, you would have seen visible confusion, but okay, impressive shot coming from Sanity, as he will shut down Diverse. Wait, or was it? Okay, it was Diverse. Tex is gonna eliminate him as well, so refrags are gonna be there. So looks like the players do not need a pause after all. There is the aggression coming from the Reina right there, and the attackers will eventually fall back to, and once again the ship is gonna be abandoned. There is nobody to be found in A aggressive, as you may say. I wonder why would they do that? Do you know anything?
Scanning ahead.
No one down on this A side is mainly due to one very key important factor. On the map of Icebox, it is very easy to rotate down to the A side compared to the B side, and this is mainly due to the fact that you have that Viper in your favor, and also the fact that you do have the killjoy set up down onto a lot of these sides. They want to take aggressive control down from the side of mid, but they did not take into consideration for the fact that the Viper's pit is going to be present from the side of Specs, and this Viper's pit is going to be super deadly. It is going to be Spec. We will get the first kill down on his twin sister, but it's gonna be Zodiac and Spectre from the sidelines, though, getting a couple of kills of their own. Vibras chimes in with his own kill, leaving only one left. It's gonna be Shuvo biting the bullet of Zodiac in that situation as he pulls out from the heaven angle. The Viper spin really worked out, but there was no one else inside of the Viper spin to get the refrags as soon as Specs went down, and that has gotta hurt, ladies and gentlemen. It is gonna be finally Project R getting another kill down, another round down onto their side, taking us to a 9-11 scoreline, and 2 more rounds for them to win out this map and win out this set as well.
For now, we do see Project are denying the equalization, so they are actually gonna be breaking the momentum coming from Project R's side. Let's see if they can hold on to that. For now, for the first time, I'm not seeing the Viper trying to deploy the poison orb on top of the containers, so I think he just accepted his defeat right there. But it doesn't matter, he is gonna be going for the fight instead, and he will find success right there, as he will find the spike carrier. It will be recovered, and there is a potential resurrection coming in from Sanity. And yes, he will raise my mind like an open book, as there was a wall deployed. So that is actually not a big problem for CLS, because they will bring one of the teammates back, so that's really impressive. Vector and Kiro will get some kills right there, and this is gonna be a plan going down from CLS to side to 3v4 situation. The retake is gonna be challenging but not impossible. It's a 4v3, and let's see how they're gonna be playing it. There is actually right around the corner. And no, Shugo, what are you looking at, my man? You gotta pay attention. Unfortunately, he's gonna be punished for that. And now, this is a 3v3 situation with the Viper being low, and he's so air standing.
Last player standing.
There's so many bodies falling. It's all of the Specs now. He's gonna find a very bad kill. He's gonna find one, but he needs to run. One more bullet left in his weapon, and he will not be able to do much, as he will fall as well. The fight is gonna go down successfully. Match point, and series point for Project R.
Match point.
I swear to God, Automike, this guy is on fire on this Viper.
Careful here.
And looking at his kill board as well, just look at the scoreboard, ladies and gentlemen. You can already see 20 kills for Mimras, 18 for Spectre, 18 for Zodiac, Adu on 18. Every single one of these members are on equal playing field when it comes to the kills. Yes, of course, Device is not really having a good day, but whenever your teammate is not having a good day, you have to make like your team is gonna be the one to pick it all up. I'm sorry, but I'm having a really hard time trying to talk every single time I see Adu going in for the smoke, but it's fine. But the play and coordination coming out from the side of Project R, they are together as a team. They're absolutely reinvigorated about the fact that, hey, we can take these one-up advantages. We are getting into the heads of CLX, and we are going to be able to come out on top no matter what if we play our cards right. And they're playing it smart. They're playing it cool. And they understand the fact that, hey, if we just wait for CLX to commit down onto any of their sidelines, we have the stronger retakes. Let's just constantly play for the retakes. We do not need to play for the fights, because CLX, when it comes to their retakes on the side of fights, when it comes to their postman, sorry, on the side, they're not really as potent as you would expect them to be, and this is what's hurting them a lot. But now the killjoy setups are going to be going on down as well, and ladies and gentlemen, the bodies are going to be dropping on down soon enough. Hero, he does use the updraft to get a high pressure angle down onto the side of heaven, but it's going to be Specs instead getting the first initial kill down on the Zodiac, takes him down into the well-placed the spam's gonna be coming on down as well, and it's gonna be Rio being the one to take him out instantly. And ladies and gentlemen, Sanity, he does take a little bit of damage on the back end, but it's gonna be Rio and Shubo getting a couple of kills on their own, and action is gonna be coming out from the side of Hero to take out Spectre. As ladies and gentlemen, it's gonna be a 10 and 12 scoreline, finding the post plan coming out potent for the side of the attackers, and the retake not really establishing a lot of side control. Not really establishing a lot of map control, sorry. Maybe getting a flank down from the side of A main would have been the difference, and not finding that, not creating that pressure basically meant that the side of the defenders, they had no possible way of breaking down into the side and getting that defuse off and taking us to a 10 and 13 scoreline.
Well, the previous one, I must admit, CLX played it by the books, and somehow the play was very predictable, yet inevitable. So they really tried their best to focus on a specific objective, and for some awkward reasons, we see Team Project R having to leave the objective A And I guess history does repeat itself because it is the same case once again. And here we are going to be seeing that. And last time we did see CLS taking a very silent rotation to A, and the way they played it, there was no way, excuse me right there, Project R going for the retake. And now, that being said, they're trying to bring back their confidence because they will have to keep it, especially to keep themselves alive on match point, which they are doing at the moment. Any mistake is gonna be unforgiving at the moment, and now they are really keeping their heads straight. They are going for C, as we can see, but looks like it's gonna be a switch push once again. There is the Jet and the Sage will be focusing on B, so that is gonna be kind of an unusual push if you ask me, because they are going for B very rarely. There is a Brimstone who might have predicted that as he is going for that. There is a Jet, and there is a wall in play. Now everybody knows there's
30 seconds left.
happening. There is Zodiac deploying the orbital strike. He will. Okay, he did not get the kill on Sanity. A very quick move coming from Sanity. I forgot my words right there because I thought it's gonna go down, but hopefully he did survive and he did make it. And now it's gonna be a 4v3 situation. This round is really winnable by the attackers, and now they really need it because they will have to take their own match potential. But they, oh my god, look at that Hunter series. He's gonna find the 2Ks all up the Viper right there. Adu will have to find 4 kills here, but he's not gonna find any of them. Once again, CLS keeps themselves alive on match point 11 to 12. Are we getting to overtime aggressive? I think so.
This is very much possible at this point if CLS are able to keep their cool and keep their calm when it comes to a lot of their post-round situations. And increasingly in a lot of these rounds, you have seen that CLS, they're understanding how to play a lot of these post rounds. They're able to figure out the strategies. They're able to figure out the strategies coming out from all the members of the side of Project R. And this is a very smart play, to say the very least, as well. If you're able to understand the fact of how your opponents are holding down a lot of their sidemans, how they're opting to go in for these aggressive retake situations. Like, for example, looking at Project R, they constantly want to go in for that singular retake. They're not really trying to establish map control, maybe going in through the side of mid, maybe going in through maybe going in and doing a flank to force the side of CLX to retaliate, to force them to waste a couple of their resources to stop the flank. And them understanding this, opt to go in for much more of the safe post plants. They opt to go in very, very far back into a corner and then use their utility, use their lineups, use a lot of the shock darts, use their ultimates as the advantageous tools to stop the defuse from coming on through. And this kind of a smart play is what you expect coming out from the side of the attackers. If your opponent is not forcing your hands to be playing smart, you need to be taking advantage of that and punishing the side of the opponent. And CLX, understanding this, are able to get those one-up advantage duels going up against the side of Project R. And Project R, they need to understand this, and they need to play outside of the box. They need to think like, hey, we are not doing this. We're not going in for the flanks, so we can just go in for that rapid rotation down onto the flank sides, and then just flank them and be like, hey guys, we can just go in for the flank. We can create a little bit of pressure before we go in for the retake situation, and that would have given them the best chance to keep on moving forward, close out this set, because overtime, I do believe, Presto, is gonna be a very interesting one, to say the very least, because in overtime the strat books have run dry. They're not really gonna have a lot to work with, and it's probably just gonna be boiling down to a lot of the gunfights instead.
Well, it will go down with the gunfighters, and looks like they are also trying their best to do so, because CLX have destroyed the momentum coming from their opponent. But from Project R side, I must admit they actually have to do something about it as well, because one more match, either we're going to overtime or we're gonna be seeing Project R sending CLX home. This is actually a do or die situation for both of the teams, because yes, overtime is gonna be interesting for us, but as a player stance, I'm pretty sure, especially to the defensive side, that is going to be Project R, they are not going to be very happy about it, because, come on, guys, you need to play more rounds to play just to get your victory, and you don't know how many rounds it may take. So it is going to be very tiring, undoubtedly, for the players. So they should do it as fast as they can, because, yeah, as I mentioned, you don't want to be tired. You want to be calm, and especially with the fact that previously we did see Project R being very, very calm with the strategies, and especially with the Viper tossing the, you know, we're not gonna be going back there, but the momentum will have to wait, and looks like it will be there as well. But as we say, there is so many pauses coming in as well. Even though it was called from CLX's side, I think this can be really utilized from the side of Project R. And I think they're gonna take a while, so I think we're also gonna be taking a break as well. So let's go and let's see what's actually happening, and then we're gonna be right back with the game and the lineups. And when we're back, either we're gonna be seeing overtime, or we're gonna be seeing a team, or should I say, which is obviously gonna be a team Project R, because they are on match point. Let's see how it's gonna be. So we're gonna be right back. Stay tuned. So finally, ladies and gentlemen, the barriers are going to be lifted, and we're going to be commencing the 24th round of the game. Let's see who is going to be taking the round. Either it's going to be CLX. If it is going to be CLX, it is going to be overtime. And if it happens to be Project R, it is going to be their victory. So both of the teams are in their do or die situation. Even though, yes, from Project R side, they can take the risk if they want, because, yeah, you can take overtime, but who wants that anyway? I mean, we do. Come on, as casters, as viewers, we obviously want that. But as a player stand, yeah, as when I'm gonna be playing the game, I wouldn't want it to go to overtime, because it's gonna frustrate me a lot. So let's see how it's gonna be. For now, it is a big question to be answered yet. The attackers are going to be stacking up on A. As we can see, Laboratory is going to be clear once again, but there's a Killjoy who will be expecting some company joined up by the Viper, and there is the recon goals coming in, and there is a defender Killjoy coming in, and this is going to be forcing the attackers to fall back. But it did burn some time, but was it effective? Because there's 30 more seconds to go, but I think they're going to be back
30
anyways.
seconds left.
So I think it is going to be the case. Hero's gonna recover his weapon, because he knows the operator is not gonna be worth it anymore, and he will take the entire setup objective A. The Killjoy does not have any ultimate to work with, and the objective is gonna be full of, oh my god, so many smokes, so much toxicity, or should I say, so much venom. And
10 seconds left.
The attackers will have to take the control of the objective. That will be not going in favor.
Last player
Looks like it has been
Defenders win
after all. 13
What?
to 11. Okay. I guess Project R was expecting that they are gonna be executing it in the dying seconds of the round, and they did that, and it was kind of like a piece of cake for them. But okay, and very impressive win coming from Project R. Not gonna lie, even I did not expect that coming. But all right. What do you say, Agostov?
That was really quick, and I really do understand what CLX tried to do in that situation, but they just dropped the ball. They went in for an aggressive push. They did not try to establish any form of control before opting to go in for this push. And at the very end of it all, I stated this to you before as well. Every single time Project R tried to go in for this retake situation, they opted to go in for a full retake instead of trying to fight for the site. And this time, they actually fought for it. This caught the entirety of CLX off guard, because these aggressive positionings coming down from the side of Mimrods just basically meant that there was no way that the attackers would have been able to get the spike down, and that was a very important factor for them winning out this round. Them catching CLX off guard basically meant that, hey guys, if we just try and fight for the site, they're not going to be ready for it. They're just going to think that, hey, we are just going to be going for the plank. We're going to be playing our usual post plans. They're not going to be able to do anything about it. But the adaptation plays coming out from the side of Project R at the very last seconds as well basically meant that they were going to be the ones to close out this map. And this is what I wanted to see coming out from them as well. They played it smart, they played it systematically, and they brought it back home. And now, ladies and gentlemen, they're going to be the ones moving forward into the decider finals.
And unfortunately for CL, they really tried their best, but unfortunately, it just did not work out for them. But I think they can still bring it back. They are going to be carrying on with the lower bracket, I presume. So this is not something they should be disheartened, because they did push it to the third map. Well, they did happen to win the very first map with a very dominating fashion, but second map, it was kind of okay, or should I say it was balanced, but in the end, it was all by Project R. They took the victory home. Icebox, it was actually a very balanced map, if I may say, because I'm not going to see any specific team dominated the other one. Yeah, according to the kill feed, I did see Kiro having the MVP title on his name, but doesn't matter. But end of the day, that is gonna be the matchup between CLX and Project R. Congratulations to Project R, as they are gonna be carrying on with the upper brackets. No shame to CLX, but because they did put a very hard fight against them, but they will have to wait, and hopefully they will bring it back on the upcoming brackets as well. But for now, this is gonna be match number 1 of the board. We actually saw 3 of the maps in play. We thought usually it goes around 2-0 or something, but no. None of the teams are actually a team you can disrespect or what do I say it? Underestimate. Yeah, thanks right there. So that being said, hats off to both of the teams, but for now, CLS will not be so lucky here. Or should I say, congratulations, Project Heart, once again. So that being said, we're gonna be taking a break. We're gonna be taking a pretty long break, if I may say, because there's one more match on the board. So stay tuned, grab some snacks, grab your dinner if you can, and we're gonna be right back. Stay tuned.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে PowerUp সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের 2টি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছি। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক এজেন্টস।
Are all against me, I'm ready to go, burning it down, they ain't noticed till the temperature rose, bless the energy, then we erupt in a blaze, mama save us, I swear the baby's lately crazy these days, people dancing like they warriors, use the passion, I got my head in the clouds, intergalactic, I'm on a venomous prowl, ready to snatch it, are you prepared for it, then let it happen. Rise up though, rise up though, all my people where you at, rise up though. Yeah, let's go, let's up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right, run with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors.
One enemy remaining.
Hello everyone, I am Samuel from Mercenariez. You guys probably know me as Nuke. We are delighted with the invitation to the ESPL Cup and we are looking forward to playing against the top teams in this country. Thank you.
দাঁড়া আছে একটা চোখ পয়েন্টে আসতে দিল না, আবার আসছি আমি না, আবার ওই যে এটার পরে আমি আসছি।
Hello, this is Darktron. I'm the founder of Instinct Esports. ESPL has brought a new platform for all of us, and we're really excited about it. And we're really looking forward to do our best and win the upcoming event, the Amateur Series Cup too. See you all in there. Thank you.
Hey, yes, guys, this is number.
Hello guys, this is Kezion from Necrosis. Unfortunately, we couldn't participate in the first installment of ESPL Amateur Cup, but this time we are coming back with a bang, so you better watch out and do support us.
Nowhere to run!
Ah, but there, she's in such a good position. Oh my goodness! My goodness!
And then the push will become. And as I say, BBTG could go take another poke in the trash.
Headhunters still holding it. Gets one frag. Expects to see enemy. He does, and he finishes off with Sonic. And everyone knows that this is Arena. Flicker will get fragged from behind. It's really sad. It failed. Aesop is pushing. Aesop gets 2 kills
On the spike. He might get the kill. And he got the video and the number he got.
He's going out inside as we speak. Superfreeze gets one first frag. Gets one frag. Shoot! Box there. Schumer, what are you doing?
Going down to a 4 versus 2, but Schumer, he has to fight with his own basic win and be going down to a 2 versus. What is this shoot swing? That knife was absolutely incredible.
Expensive gear to work with, so they want to win. But looks like Higgs is says otherwise, because he wants to get the kill. Roy's gonna find one, but there's so many pushes coming. Trick is gonna find one on last
player standing.
There's one more, and Roy's gonna oh my god, look at it! Bro!
Oh my god!
But at the same time, Yami, he needs to try and get this.
Okay, he knows where he is, but it's another step. Aro kichu kill pabe amar kaise jone mone chal diye. Yeah, my goodness! Stop!
And he will, but there's but looks like Zolo Face doesn't want him and he does not.
30 seconds left.
And there you go,
Trying to get an angle, but he doesn't. LRX gets one frag. Second frag chosen. What are you doing? Last match, he's low and chosen. Everyone knows where they are. Aesop tries to get the frag. Aesop gets second frag. Double kill. Gets
on the shoulder, and they have a kill. Then should be pain that kills by complete. Yeah, he's gonna find one more. He's gonna, oh my god, look at him. He's gonna rampage, and he will find the egg.
Pulling out immediately. It's gonna be NPS going there for the play. That's Solo. Oh my god, he's not checking his corners in that situation. He gets caught off guard. It's gonna be Missile going in. He's been sucking. And he's slowly making his way forward. He does get that one headshot on the hero.
I really love the fact how aggressive he is, but eventually he can not listen at the moment. But Explosive is being the same. Oh my god, look at him getting the kill through the smoke, and he's gonna find more, I think. And he will go to one. Oh, he's gonna find one down, and looks like he will. Oh no, no, from Fancy as he eliminates Bishop. Now he's gonna call he's gonna play, but no, he will go. There's some noisy set of garage area, and there's a smoke coming in. Now he knows exactly what's going on, and he's gonna play. He's gonna play.
pushing inside. Couldn't finish. There's one in the scope. Get the cat. Get the cat. It's 1v2 situation. Zolo is the only one left. Zolo freezing shot. What are you doing? Oh my god! No! Zolo! Oh my god!
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়োট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত, এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের 2টি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছি। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক এজেন্টস।
Are all against me, I'm ready to go, burning it down, they ain't noticed till the temperature rose, bless the energy, then we erupt in a blaze, mama save us, I swear the baby's lately crazy these days, people dancing like they warriors, use the passion, I got my head in the clouds, intergalactic, I'm on a venomous prowl, ready to snatch it, are you prepared for it, then let it happen. Rise up though, rise up though, all my people where you at, rise up though. Yeah, let's go, let's up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right, run with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, we're warriors.
One enemy remaining.
Hello everyone, I am Samuel from Mercenariez. You guys probably know me as Nuke. We are delighted with the invitation to the ESPL Cup and we are looking forward to playing against the top teams in this country. Thank you.
দাঁড়া আছে একটা চোখ পয়েন্টে আসতে দিল না, আবার আসছি আমি না, আবার বসছি ওই যে এটার পরে আমি আসছি।
Hello, this is Darktron. I'm the founder of Instinct Esports. ESPL has brought a new platform for all of us, and we're really excited about it. And we're really looking forward to do our best and win the upcoming event, the Amatuer Series Cup 2. See you all in there. Thank you.
এই বেসটা একটু সব নামবে
Hello guys, this is Kezion from Revex Necrosis. Unfortunately, we couldn't participate in the first installment of ESPL Amateur Cup, but this time we are coming back with a bang, so you better watch out and do support us.
Nowhere to run!
Ah, but there, she's serious, such a good position. Oh my goodness! My goodness!
And then the push will become. And as I say, BBG could go take another poke in the trash.
Headhunters still holding it. Gets one frag. Expects to see enemy. He does, and he finishes off with Sonic. And everyone knows that this is a radar. Flicker will get fragged from behind. It's really sad. It failed. Aesop is pushing. Aesop gets 2 kills
On the spike. He might get the kill. And he got the video and the number he got.
He's going out inside as we speak. Superfix gets one first frag. Gets one frag. Shoot the box there. Schumer, what are you doing?
Going down to a 4 versus 2, but Schumer, he has to fight with his own bench. It's going to be going down to a 2 versus. What is this shoot trick? That knife was absolutely incredible.
Expensive gear to work with, so they want to win fight with it. But looks like Hex is says otherwise, he wants to get the kill. Roy's gonna find one, but there's so many pushes coming. Hex is gonna find one on last
player standing.
One more, and Roy's gonna very back to. Oh my God! Look at it, bro!
Oh my God!
But at the same time, Yami, he needs to try and get this.
Okay, he knows where he is, but it's another step. Aro kichu kill pabe amar kaise jane mone sal diye. Yeah, my goodness! Aesop!
And he will, but there's but looks like Zolo Face doesn't want him and he does not.
30 seconds left.
And there you go.
Trying to get an angle, but he doesn't. LRX gets one frag. Second frag chosen. What are you doing? Last match, he's low and chosen. Everyone knows where they are. Aesop tries to get the frag. Aesop gets second frag. Double kill. Gets it
On the shoulder, and they have a kill. This should be pain that kills by complete. Yeah, he's gonna find one more. He's gonna, oh my God, look at him. He's gonna rampage, and he will find the egg.
Pulling out immediately. It's gonna be NBS going there for the play. That's Solo. Oh my God, he's not checking his corners in that situation. He gets caught off guard. It's gonna be Vixel going in. He's been sucking, and he's slowly making his way forward. He does get that one headshot on the Kyojin.
I really love the fact how aggressive he is, but eventually he is not losing them over and but aggressive is being the same. Oh my God, look at him getting the kill through the smoke, and he's gonna find more, I think, and he will. He's gonna find one down, and looks like he will. Oh no! From Fancy as he eliminates Bishop. Now he's in a course he's gonna play, but no, he will go. There's some noisy instead of garage area, and there's a smoke coming in. Now he knows exactly what's going on, and he's gonna play. He's gonna find it.
pushing inside. Couldn't finish. There's one in the smoke. Get the cat. Get the cat. It's 1v2 situation. Zolo is the only one left. Zolo freezing shot. What is Zolo doing? Oh my God! No! Zolo! Oh my God!
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত, এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল।
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত
We are back, ladies and gentlemen, with the ESPL Bangladesh game set 2, and it's gonna be a match for the ages. It is gonna be Mercenariez going up against LRX. But before we go into the matchup, let's talk a little bit about what ESPL actually is. ESPL is a global esports network and tournament platform provider, and with the goal of elevating players from casual gamers to esports champions. Starting 2021 with a bang, ESPL hopes to grow the Valorant esports talent across South Asia through the through the Amateur Series. And as we know, the top 3 teams of the Amatuer Cup will be going forward into the Invitational Cup to compete against some of the best teams in our country. For more information, visit espl.dg/Bangladesh for more tournaments like this and fun esports content. We are currently live streaming on ESPL Bangladesh Facebook and YouTube, as well as BongoBD.com, so you can catch us there at any time at a moment's notice. But now, moving on forward, we are going to be going into the map screen, and ladies and gentlemen, the first map coming out is going to be the Babo Split, picked up by Mercenariez.
Well, Mercenariez did go first split, as he mentioned, and actually we're gonna be seeing a defensive role coming from LRX on that specific map, and on the second map we're gonna be seeing Ascent picked by LRX. So on that specific map we're gonna be seeing Mercenariez going for their defensive rounds, and once again, I don't know if I'm having deja vus or not, aggressive. Icebox is gonna be the decider map, and on the toss we see that LRX won and they chose to defend. So alright, pretty much these similar lineups coming in, even though we didn't see Split last time, we did see Heaven, if I'm not wrong. So that being said, we're going to be getting in the game as fast as we can because we don't want to lose any more time here. So let's get right into it.
Now, coming out from the side of LRX White, we do see very interesting picks, to say the very least, as well, because normally a Sage is not really picked up by a lot of the teams when it comes to the map of Split for our region our region at least. And I do have to say, when it comes to the overall arcing meta this time around, Sage is a very important pickup under the map of Split, not just because of the mid wall, but mainly because of the fact that you can get a lot of the angles in comparison towards the side of, let's say, your opponent. If they were on the defensive half, they would not have the wall boost in their favor, and there are a lot of interesting wall boosts, to say the very least, on the map of Split, giving you a lot of advantageous angles that your opponents cannot really expect, and you can play in a very unpredictable manner. And I'm really looking forward to the Sage pick coming to full fruition on this map. But Mercenariez, they do have the bread and butter strategy. Looking at the raids, though, onto the side of Lethal, that is where my eye is going to be on in comparison to the side of LRX White, because LRX White, even though they do have a much more defense-based composition, if you do not have a raise when it comes to the map of Split, it just gets a lot more difficult because you're not really going to have a fun time trying to hold down all of the side lanes.
Well, that's how it's gonna be. For now, we're gonna be commencing the pistol round coming in, and let's see how it is gonna be. There is the Killjoy who will be deploying this one grenades in play, and I think they are gonna be playing it slightly passive because the previous map we saw it. There was actually it was a previous series, if I may say. There was some unwanted aggressions coming from both of the teams on their fair share, and especially on the defensive rounds. Well, when you are defending, the clock is favoring you, so you can burn the time. You don't need to be aggressive. So that being the elephant of the room, I think the players can potentially put a lot of fight here, but we'll have to wait. Let's see how it goes. And as we say that, the barriers are going to be lifted, and we are going to be seeing LRX going for their aggression, and there is Mercenariez who will be focusing on A, but rather than that, they are going to be going for a bit more patient approach. There is some pressure being deployed onto the mid area by the Jet, but I think he saw the player inside of the vents. Yes, he did. That's why he is spraying in. There is Thor who will be inside of the the garage area, but they know they will have to wait till the walls come down. But for now, you'll have to do. For the defensive side, however, as I mentioned, I think they heard me. They are playing it pretty patiently. They are not giving away any unnecessary peaks or any unnecessary locations. So I guess it's gonna be a matter of time when we're gonna be seeing the aggression of the attackers, and only then the defenders are gonna be reacting to that. And for now, it has been the case. There is the Soba who is preparing to go for the recon ball. I guess it is gonna be a countdown that when he's gonna be deploying the recon balls, altogether it is gonna be a push. And looks like that has been the case. There is the recon ball going on, even though it will not ping anybody. There is outrun coming out as well. But for now, there is everything
30 seconds left.
This should be a fairly easy take for the Mercenaries. Just like that is something I was actually wrong in predicting, as the attackers will take a lot of casualties. It's a 4v, pardon me, 5v3 situation, and the spike goes down successfully. Walls are going to be in place, so will be the smokes, and now the Mercenaries will have to burn as much time as they can. There's a Molly coming in, a very beautiful Molly.
Last player standing.
But it doesn't matter. The defenders are going to be so aggressive. They want to deny the defuse, deny the spike actually, and they will do a successful retake. And the round is going to go in favor of LRXY. What a retake, even though Mercenaries did try their best, but as they did not have the manpower advantage, that did not go successful as it was planned.
That was a really clean execution as well coming out from the side of LRXY. The way that they were able to just completely take control of the site previously as the attackers were rushing on in, they opted to play it slow. They allowed the spike plan to go through. They were not playing it greedy, they were not playing it aggressively. They waited for the fact that, hey, let's allow Saint to get in position. Saint went in for the wraparound play down towards from the side of B, and then going into garage before the retake situation even started. They waited it out, and it was like a 5-man rush coming down together. It was like someone opened the floodgates and all of the members, all 5, just rushed it down into the side. And even though Mercenaries were able to get some kills, you cannot stop bullets from 5 people that easily. And Mercenaries were just bolting under the pressure. A very beautiful round coming out from the side of the defenders to hold it all down, but now it is going to be Fields getting the first initial kills down on the Saints on the back end, but it's going to be Merov and Red getting a couple of kills off their own down on the Japanese door and on the nuke, as ladies and gentlemen, though, it's going to be Lethal from the sidelines getting a double kill of his own. He finds it all down with that stinger, as it's going to be going on down to a 2 versus 2 situation, but this 2 versus 2 is going to be a hard one because Fields, he only has 1 HP to work with.
Well, he does have 1 HP, but he also happened to recover a good weapon, so this can be doable. And as he is wielding the stinger right there, and he is playing inside of elbow, well, not elbow, the CT side, he will be having an upper hand in case somebody pushes him from him. But for now, he's not gonna find any luck because both the defenders are gonna be pushing from the T side, and there is the smokes in play, and now they're gonna
one enemy remaining.
There is the Brimstone who's gonna be pushing in, and he's gonna be punished for that. And it's also low HP Raze right there. Raze, okay, never mind. And he will try to go for the aggressive peek, but unfortunately the swing is not gonna pay him off, and he will fall, and that is gonna be the round LRX White was looking for. Mercenaries was going for, actually it was an eco round, so they can risk it, no problem. But from now on, they're gonna be going for the full buy round. Let's see how it's gonna be. If I may say, match starts from now on.
It's a very beautiful round coming out in the long run as well, and you can see it in a lot of the matchups. I will say that Mercenaries, there were a little bit of issues when it came to the full stun, but at the same time, that was really clean coming out from them. A very successful eco run. They got the spike plant down. They denied 3 specters coming out as well. And now, at the very start of the round, it's Japanese Thor once again getting a very clean wallbang headshot down on the headshot, taking his armor clean off, even though the heal is going to be coming on through. Take him back up to the 98 HP mark. It is still going to be a massive hit when it comes to the dueling potential of Headshot. He's going to be playing it a little bit more safer, and this is going to be a deterrent for any sort of an aggressive push that could come out from the side of the defenders. And now, slowly but surely, it is going to be Mercenaries making their way down towards this A side, holding down the stack, waiting for the teammates to make a little bit of noise down onto the B side. And yes, this is going to be working out in their favor because, ladies and gentlemen, it is going to be only 1 member down towards the A side, which is the Killjoy. But these nano swarms and the alarm bolts are all going to be present. Hermione is going to be the one to make the difference here. And with only 40 seconds left on the clock, the push is going to be coming on down real soon. The Owl Road noise is going to be coming on in. And the team is going to be making the fast rotation and the fast execute down onto the A side.
30
Speaking of
seconds
which,
left.
there is so many players nearby the ramp area, and looks like it is gonna be a very bloody because both of the teams are gonna try their best to clean the wall.
One enemy remaining.
Looks like that has been the case because so many kills are coming in. End of the day, we're gonna see the Sofa alive in a pickle, but unfortunately he's also gonna fall. So looks like LRX have been very prepared for this fight, and they will also secure this round as well. So 3 rounds in consecutive order, a very marvelous showdown coming in. The performance, if I may say. And for now, Mercenariez is not having their home gun, but they will be bringing it back most likely. They will have to get their heads together. They're really trying their best, but for now, the cooperation coming from LRX is actually proven slightly better. But there's a lot of room for improvements, and we are still only 3 rounds off the board, ladies and gentlemen. Still a long way to go. Let's see how it goes. And this time we're gonna be seeing Mercenariez going for yet another eco round, because they will have to get the handsome economy if they wanna fight back. For which they are gonna be pushing up. They're gonna be putting some effort onto the mid area. There is a smoke in play, even though the stage wall is gonna be opened up. But the attackers are really taking their time. They're not putting any unwanted risks, even though it was an eco round. We're gonna be seeing the Raze with the weapon. I think he was the only player who did go for a buy, but maybe he can use it. No problem with that. There's a weak number coming in. Oh, that's what it's called. He will not find anybody, but looks like Mercenariez is doing a lot of damage, even though they have the comparatively weaker guns. So 2 players are gonna drop from both of the sides, and it's a 3v3 situation. Mercenariez players are gonna be recovering some of the weapons, so that's gonna be what we're looking for. Nice paranoia coming in, but unfortunately it's not gonna be effective, as he will find the kill, and defenders will clean up the round. But from Mercenariez, the attacking round was pretty successful because they had dealt a lot of damage to the defenders, and they gave the defenders a hard time when they tried to win the round. So 4-0 is gonna be the scoreline, but a nice round coming from Mercenariez, and now they're gonna be going for the buy round once again. And I really wish them luck, because they will need it at the moment. 4-0.
Now on this 4-0 scoreline, they're not going to be happy, but at the same time they should be happy, because that was a really successful eco round. Once again, they were able to get a couple of guns out, but they did not get planned. So Mercenariez feeling the economic pressure soon enough, because coming out from the side of LRX White, they're able to win a lot of their rounds out very decisively, so they're able to snowball their economy quite heavily on all of their members, and this is going to be helping them a lot in the long run. It's going to be a fast push down on towards this B side, ladies and gentlemen. They're going to be establishing heavy aggressive control, and it's going to be near up getting a first initial kill off Headshot, getting a kill of his own on the sidelines. But Japanese Story, he's going to be the one to make the difference. He's going to be the one to do the damage, and ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be down to a 2 versus 2 situation, making a 1 versus 1 situation, and State's going to be the one to take on Japanese Story. State with a well-played headshot down on the nuke, sends them off into the next dimension with that glitch bomb vandal. Ladies and gentlemen, that's gonna be a 5-0 scoreline for the side of LRX White.
My oh my, that round did escalate pretty fast, and it was pretty hard for me to keep up as well. But yes, it was a very impressive round, if I may say. The way the gunfight took place, and it went to a 1v1. Both of the teams are gonna have their fair share of kudos here, but unfortunately LRX is really dominating that. So Mercenariez will have to get their heads together as fast as they can, otherwise it's just, oh sorry, it's actually 5-1.
Launching smoke.
So they will have to do as much as they can, and well, the gap is still not that big. They're only halfway through the halftime rounds, if I may say, and getting the rounds, it is gonna help them. But you know, time is not your best friend when you are attacking, so you might want to pick up the pace as fast as you can. From Mercenariez side, they are trying their best to hold on to that. As we can see, they are trying to push onto the mid side as well. The Cypher is not moving at all. I really admire the patience coming from this Jet, because he really doesn't want to get the head of the Cypher no matter what. The Hunter Suit is going to be coming in, but unfortunately not taking anybody out. As we see, Mercenariez is going to be taking the control of BongoBD, as they will go for the plan successfully, and it will go down. So it was A. He will go for the plan, and they will I know exactly onto the wound, because now that's gonna hurt, and there's the Accuser which is gonna pressurize the attackers to fall back.
Last player standing.
Mercenariez is gonna get their kills at the moment, and it's gonna be a 1v2. There is the Cypher left alive, and now he can save it, because this is gonna be a risk, and there you have it. He will try to save the gun because he wants to live another day. he gets the gun to fight another day, and the round is gonna be taken by the defenders.
That round, in my eyes, was extremely questionable because it seems the Mercenaries, they're not really able to play together as a team when it comes to a lot of their situations. Every single time I see a lot of aggressive pushes coming down onto the side of Rams, but those aggressive pushes are just 1v1s instead of trades or instead of fast hyper fast execute rushes that we would expect being Mercenaries. They are a team that love to play it aggressively. They are a team that love to rush down sides together, but it seems as the Mercenaries, they're going in for a lot more of these solo plays, going into the awaiting arms of LRXY. And when you're giving away so many rounds, yes, you do have a loss pick bonus. Yes, you are going in for another eagle to try and stabilize yourself, but you're giving away so many rounds on a 6-0, especially when it comes to your stronger side, when it comes to your attacking side. You're gonna have a pretty rough time moving on forward. And I have to give it to Headshot as well. The way that Headshot is able to hold a lot of these angles absolutely astounds me. Mainly due to one very key important factor. There are no forms of flash, not even a paranoia on the side of the attackers to try and deter this operator away. The only way this operator is going to be forced off of any sort of angle is only if he misses or if the smoke comes on through perfectly from the side of fields. And in the long run, this is going to be a pretty tall order, and I'm looking to see how Mercenaries are able to counteract the operator coming out from Headshot.
And as we are at it, I think we're going to be going for a tactical timeout due to some technical difficulties. So we're going to be right back, ladies and gentlemen. Don't go anywhere and stay tuned. The round is going to be commencing as Mercenaries are going to be going for yet another mid push, as we can see. And there is a floor that's in play, but looks like it's going to take a while for Mercenaries to recover that, as there is so many players from B side to contest them. Well, both of the Jets are going to be on their ultimate, that is on the Bladestorm. But let's see who is the better Jet here, who's the better win girl here. That is going to be a question. There is Lethal, who will be following the Owl drone to get the intel. Nuke is going to be holding on. Lethal is gonna escort himself of the, but there is some companies to deal with. There is obviously Mehrab around the corner, and most likely he will not give the players of Mercenaries a good time, but looks like Mehrab's location is known by the race there, and Lethal will eventually force the Reyna to fall back. Now, both of the players are holding each other's corner, and now it's gonna be a matter of time who is gonna be impatient to go for the peak. But looks like the attackers are gonna be the one, because they are the attackers after all. And looks like it has been the case. Lethal was actually the green one. He heard loud and clear. And
30
there you go.
seconds
Gonna
one enemy remaining.
Done by Nuke. But there's so many damage being caused by LRX's side. It's a 6-0 scoreline, and it's all up to Fields now, and he tried his best to hold on to the spike, but unfortunately he will not find success, as Saint will shut him down. 7-2 is gonna be the scoreline, and Larius is looking pretty solid so far. Mercenaries is not having the home ground yet, but there is a lot of rounds to work with. But do note, 7 rounds of a difference with nothing in your hand, that can be fatal in the upcoming round.
Be extremely fatal. I completely agree with you on that, Kreshto. And the fact that Mercenaries as a team, they are trying to establish the map control, but LRX is just responding really well. And in a lot of these matches, you already see that, hey, they want to push it aggressively, let them. They go in for one peak and they immediately have an escape plan in their favor. The way they position themselves in a lot of these rounds, you can see it over and over and over again that, hey, they're pushing it aggressively. Let's try to go in very defensive position. They place their crosshairs perfectly for a white swing, get that kill, and they are able to get out before the refrags can come on through because of their positioning. They hold it in such a way that they always have that backup plan to be like, hey guys, if we miss this shot out, we can always get out and we can still fight another day with our own lives. But now it is gonna be Mercenaries being able to get that aggressive push down and lethal. He has that rocket down. He hears the footsteps coming out from the side of Saints, and that is gonna be a 2-man advantage already for the side of the attackers with the spike going on down, and very beautiful post-plant positions as well from all of the members of Mercenaries. They have the momentum in their side. He's gonna be going in for the peak, but it's gonna be Bear getting the first initial kill down on the lethal. The Leers are still available, but the recon bolt is gonna be the one to spawn everyone out. Ladies and gentlemen, the no peaks are gonna be coming on yet, but the spike timer is gonna be going on down slowly but surely. It's gonna be Silence getting the first initial kill, but it's gonna be Hermione with his operator being able to get one kill of his own. It's gonna be Headshot getting another one down to a 2 versus 2. Hermione straight through the smoke, gets another one. Rough to make the difference there. Rough to clutch it all out. The lineup happening on the back end. Hermione with just an operator. He's not gonna be the one to find it all. And ladies and gentlemen, that's gonna be the first round on the board for the side of Mercenaries. The momentum finally in their favor once again.
My god, that just did not happen because so many things happened so fast. Well, actually, I'm gonna say Rook did work as a smoke criminal right there because he used the smoke in his own advantage and he was not spotted in any means necessary. And that being the reason he survived and he got the 1v2 he was looking for. That was a round, unfortunate for LRX, they were not looking for, but well, they will have to do 7-1 is a scoreline, which is actually doable, but with the fact that there is 3 more rounds to go, actually 4 more rounds to go, including this round, they will have to win this round in a consecutive order. But from Mercenaries side, because they want to get to the halftime with a very balanced split. So that means that they will have to get their heads together, and I think they have done that, which I think I over-exaggerated that. That's why Shiam got the kill on the lethal. I don't know if he has heard me or not, but Edshot is gonna be adding some more Edshot on the Japanese sword, and that is gonna be putting a lot of disadvantage on the board of Mercenaries. But he's gonna get one, but that is still not a favor they were looking for. Eventually, they will rotate all the way back to B. Cypher was waiting there, but looks like Cypher is gonna be the one who's gonna take a knee on by Harmony, and it's a 4v2 situation. Eventually, LRX is going to be abandoning the ship, but looks like they have abandoned the ship to the pirates, and looks like the attackers are going to be more than happy to take the objective, but no, I think Killjoy is not going to be doing that yet. There is one pirate that is going to be the Brimstone, and looks like the pirates are going to be having a hard time after all. And there you go, the side carrier is going to be done. The treasure, if I may say, as I mentioned, pirates, the treasure is going to transfer to the privateers. Unfortunately, and now it's all up to the Sova. That is gonna be Nuke with an operator in hand, and now he can save the operator, or if I may say, the binder.
Oh no,
he will find a kill. Almost a second, but no, he will not find it, unfortunately, as he was in a very close quarter situation. Herman is gonna find the kill, and 8-1 is gonna be the scoreline in favor of Larius White.
Hermione just went in for a Ferrari peak. He just literally went in for such a big swing. He went from London to America in a matter of a second. But you have to give it to him. That was a beautiful jiggle coming out from him as well on the first initial part. And this is the level of experience he's bringing down to the table with his own playstyle. You have to give it to Hermione to get a lot of these picks, to keep calm, keep collected, and not overcommit in a lot of these lineups. And ladies and gentlemen, this kind of a playstyle is where it's gonna be hurting, but it's gonna be headshot on the sidelines to get the first initial kill down on the lethal. And this is what we need to be seeing, ladies and gentlemen, with this man advantage going already in the favor of the side of the defenders. It's gonna deter the entirety of Mercenaries from going down onto this A side, because when your member just goes down that quick to such an aggressive peak, especially with Headshot getting a second Mercenaries, they're throwing out the Hunter Fury as well to try and get a little bit of information, and that was the noise that Ruff needed to make the rotation down from deep inside of B, straight down onto the side of CT. Ruff, an absolute boogeyman it seems, he makes his way down forward, and this is the thing that they want, ladies and gentlemen, but it's going to be Ruff getting that kill down on the side, but it's going to be Hermione with the reflex, now going down to a 3 versus 2 post-man situation, and BO3 does have his ultimate to work with as well. You have to remember, ladies and gentlemen, this is an equal out coming out from the side of the attackers, but no gun advantage in their favor whatsoever as they're making their way forward. A lot of the corners have been checked. Nothing has been found just yet as Nuke. He's trying to make an aggressive play, and this aggressive play is what he needs to try and find as Armighty. He's going to be the one to try as Nuke tries to go in for that knife. He wants to cut him up into tiny little pieces, but he's not going to be able to fight as Merab's going to be the last one to take out Fields. In that situation, ladies and gentlemen, he gotta feel the pain coming up from Nuke as he pulls out that knife. He tried to airstrike his way forward to try and get that kill, but of course it was Hermione to deny him. Hard love indeed, right before Valentine's as well. Nuke getting rejected quite hard in that matchup.
I wonder why that hurt so much. But okay, I'll just ignore that and I'll cut to the chase. And Mercenariez is really having a hard time with the scoreline of 9-1, a very dominating half coming from LRX. And with the fact that they're the ones who chose the map, it's really understandable that they have done their homework very, very precisely. Mercenaries will have to get their heads together, but now they can also go for a pause if they want, but I think they won't be doing that. I think they are very trying to go for that when their map comes in or after the halftime. And speaking of which, Harmon is gonna find one onto Roof as he will be taken. He will be taken. Correct, I thought it was a hit, but never mind. He's gonna be the second shot, unfortunately, but he will be healed right back up. There is the healer lady right behind. Unfortunately, it's not Jet, and that's a dead meme, so we're not gonna be going that way. And we are gonna see that he's not moving at all, but looks like he's gonna get punished for that. But no, he will not. But he will be punished by someone else in the meantime. But there is LRX getting one hit, and he did not have to keep through that. But there's only players nearby. Hermione is gonna find almost a second, but there's CM with one, CM with a second, and the defenders are gonna be keeping the train rolling all over the place. 10-1 is gonna be the scoreline.
Last round in the
last
half.
round before the swap. He's gonna be knocking our door.
You have to give it to LRX Wide for their teamwork and coordination. It seems as though there is not a single time you can catch one of these members not having someone watching their back. For example, in this situation, Siam was right in front of Hermione. Hermione missed 4 bullets. Forget the fact that he missed every single one of his operator shots. There was Siam to make sure he was there to back up his buddy, even with the misses coming on through. Yes, Lethal went in for a fast swing, but that swing doesn't even matter because Siam's gonna protect his buddy on this operator. And now, once again, we do see an aggressive push coming out from the side of Headshot. Not really having backup, but just as I say, the caster's curse seemingly coming into full fruition, but still, it is going to be Hermione to bring back that man advantage in their favor. Sane, he's not taking his promo angles properly, and this is probably going to hurt. A Japanese Thor chimes in with a triple kill. With the knife, he gets a quadra kill. He's able to thread that needle perfectly down onto the head of Mirab. As ladies and gentlemen, the damage has already been done as Fields, he takes the last kill. He's feeling it, ladies and gentlemen, and it seems as though today we're going to be seeing a lot of 10-2 score lines on the very first map.
Yes, we did, and yes, we are. What a play coming from Japanese Thor, and he pretty much single-handedly won that round, even though he sadly didn't get the ace, and it is something Fields will be blamed for. Well, he could have given the pause to him, but to shoot the ace to him, but for now it's not going to be the case. And as we say that we're going to be having the second pistol round, and before that we are going to be having a pause from Mercenaries, so I think it is going to be a tactical timeout. So I must say it's really important for them to take it as well, and really respectable because they need to get their heads together. 10-2 is really not a balanced split in any means necessary, because now the pistol round is pretty much a do or die situation for them. Yes, the opponents are not going to line themselves on the match point situation, even if they happen to win this round. But you know, this is gonna be the 11th round in favor of them, and in case they happen to win the next round as well, that is gonna be their match point. So yeah, they are not in match point, but you better not risk it, and that's why there is gonna be in play, and that's how it will be in play. And same pistol is gonna be coming in, but we are gonna be going through a pause. I mean, through the break as well. I think it's gonna take a while because we are not seeing any response from the players' side. So we're gonna be here, don't go anywhere, and we're gonna be hitting the deck as fast as we can and as fast as the players hop in.
We stand strong, we stand tall, all together now, yeah. Cause we warriors, yeah. Cause we warriors, yeah. Cause we warriors, yeah. Cause we warriors, yeah. Let's go, bless up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, bless up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right, roll with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, cause we warriors, yeah, cause we warriors, yeah, let's go, bless up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, cause we warriors, yeah, cause we warriors, yeah, let's go, bless up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, cause we warriors, yeah, cause we warriors, yeah, let's go, bless up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. These days, we push forth, we stand strong, we stand tall.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত, এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের 2টি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছি। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক।
So finally, the pause is gonna come to an end, and we're gonna be seeing the first pistol round coming from. Wait a second, is that a sheriff on the pistol round?
Oh, then that is gonna be an interesting thing for sure. Okay.
Let's go, I guess. I mean, he's not taking any risk. If his opponent happens to go for the half shield, he wants the one taps either way, but there is a fact that I would say buying the sheriff on the first round is actually a gamble, even though you can take it because you don't lose anything anyways, because usually people go for a broke economy on the very first pistol round. So, okay, I guess it is gonna be how it is. Okay, so back to the game. We're gonna be seeing Headshot going for the Benz. followed up by the Reina, but no, Reina's not taking any breaks yet, and he will take a drop eventually. He's not gonna give away any sound. There is a raise nearby. Harmonio, however, is gonna find the entry, followed up by Mehrab. So LRX is doing a lot of work here, as Mercenariez is not gonna find any of the kills that LKS is gonna be losing bodies in consecutive order. But Roof is gonna find one into Saint, but there is a repack coming in as Field is gonna shut him down.
Spike
Roof is low on
planted.
HP, so that is something he will have to be worried
One
about.
enemy
But Neo
remaining.
is applicable for the Reina. And there you go. He did use the Sheriff in a very successful manner as he found the headshot onto Nuke right there. It's all up to Roof at the moment. He will have to find 4 kills, but finding 4 kills with a classic, I presume, in a pistol round, that is gonna be a challenging task. And with the fact that he has low HP, that makes it more harder than it's supposed to be. Oh, actually, it's a frenzy. He finds one. He doesn't find any more because everybody else knows exactly where he is.
Oh my
They're
God.
gonna burn him.
Oh my God!
Oh my, the disrespect coming from the kill guys. He did not pull the trigger while he was just jumping in front of this Cypher. Why would he do that? Question mark? Why no?
That is the signature look of Hermione right there, ladies and gentlemen. He is a cold-hearted killer, and he is making sure that Ruff, he feels the pain in that situation. But now, the entirety of Mercenariez is going to be feeling the pain because it is, of course, the 11th round. And Presto, you know this, and I say it all the time, it is the 11th round. They need to fight hard because if they lose out on this, it's all but over for them. The flashes are going to be coming on down. But Deadshot goes in for an aggressive peek with his ultimate dash. It comes on through with the stinger in hand. He does go for a very aggressive play, and it is going to be working out in his favor. He has a first initial kill, and the side has been stormed into safe. He's just making his way down through from the side of CT. The damage is coming on. Hermione, he's gonna be able to switch his gun. Fields, he's not gonna be able to take him out. LRX safe coming in from the back and lethal. He's gonna be able to punish this aggressive point. He gets a double kill on his own accord, but it's gonna be headshot from the sidelines. Going in for the jumps with this trusty Sheriff from round number 1 to take it all away as we go into match point, ladies and gentlemen, for LRX1.
Mercenariez did take a heavy hit right there, and now this Factoria hit they are gonna have a hard time recovering from. Well, this is gonna be more doubtable because their opponent's on the match point, and 12-2 being the scoreline, either there is gonna be a miracle which is gonna happen, and they're gonna happen to win 10 rounds in consecutive order. And trust me when I say this, it's gonna be very, very difficult. And let's see how it's gonna be played out for now. Mercenariez will have to be very, very cautious here. Harmony is looking at the angle. I think he told the Phase to go for a jump and to towards and he did, but looks like Mercenariez is going all out loud this time. They are going for the cheap weapons and they're making them work. There is a judge who's gonna cut him 1 life, and there's also the Spectre in play, and that's how it's gonna be. There is one. Oh my god, look at the kills. They are making
1 enemy remaining.
cheap weapons work, and looks like they don't need the expensive weapons either. Anyways, Mercenariez is gonna find the round, and even though they were against match points, keeping themselves alive is their primary objective, and they're really doing a good work on that. 12-3 is gonna be the scoreline, and let's see how it goes the upcoming rounds. For now, I think this is gonna be a full buy from Mercenariez and for their opponents as well.
Seems the LRX, they're underestimating their opponents, and you should never do that whenever you are facing off on match point. That is how you throw away a lot of the rounds, and that is how you give your opponents the momentum back, and you do not want to give any sort of momentum towards the side of Mercenariez, because they as a team, whenever they get the momentum, they will shut you down really quickly, and ladies and gentlemen, they need to be careful about this, but still, it is going to be Mercenariez being able to go. They did have the economy to do so, but it seems as though with all of the spam coming on down from the side of Fields with that Spectre, he's going to be able to take out Hermione on his own down near one of the sides, but it's going to be CM from the back and being able to get that kill on a very aggressive Japanese store, and this kill is going to be super important because that means that they are going to be able to go in for an upgrade on their gun for 2 of their members basically for free, and this is going to be very, very important for them. But Hermione, he is on top of the scoreboard, 24-8 for this insane killjoy, ladies and gentlemen, and this back at it. It's gonna be lethal, getting another kill down on the same, taking us down to a 3 versus 3 situation. Mid scratch that, taking us down to a 3 versus 2 situation with Rob getting that kill down on the Siam. But at the same time, they do have aggressive control down towards this A side line, because you have to remember that every single player coming out from the side of Mercenariez, they're playing it systematically, they're playing it slow. They're understanding the fact that, hey, we do see that when it comes to the attacking path of when it comes to the attacking half of LRX White, they try to play a little bit more split. They love to take a lot more of these duels, and they're capitalizing on those mistakes, and they're coming out on top. And this time it seems as though everybody has
One
the phone number
enemy
of one of the
remaining.
members, and Mirabi has the phone number of another. Already taking us down to a 1 versus
Attackers
2,
win.
taking a 2 versus 0. As already that defensive hold and a crossfire setup so clean, so crispy. It is gonna be LRX White taking map number 1 as we go into map number 2.
My oh my, the way they held on to the objective. It was like they had the man advantage and still it just did not work out, unfortunately, for Mercenaries. They did check the corners, but the way the Jet was the aggression from the Jet, the aggression from the Reyna, it just paid off so successfully. Hats off to the players of LRX White, and looks like they did take map number 1. A very impressive take if you ask me, but that's only map number 1, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna be having 2 more, at least 1 more map. Actually, it's gonna be 2 more if Mercenaries happens to win that map, and we're gonna be heading into the 3rd map, which is gonna be the 2nd overtime of the day, which is obviously gonna tire us a lot. Obviously, Aggressive and I are gonna have broken throats after tonight, most likely, because oh my god, the plays are coming, the adrenaline is coming. The players are really putting a show here, and obviously this is the play we are always expecting on tournament matches, and I really hope this is generating the hype onto the viewers as well, and I really hope the viewers also enjoying this map. But unfortunately, the first map has come to an end, and Mercenaries did lose it. I'm really sad for Mercenaries fans for now, but they are going to be going for another map. Most likely that is their map, and Mercenaries will be bringing it back. They are angry, they will be trying their best. But it is going to be a matter of time till we are going to be we're going to be forced to wait, if I may say. So till then, do stay tuned. We're going to be right back after a short while.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ, যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত, এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে, এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের 2টি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছি। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক এজেন্টস।
Yeah, right, yeah, he all odds are all against me. I'm ready to go, burning it down. They ain't noticed till the temperature rose. Bless the energy. Then we erupt in a blaze. Mama save us. I swear the baby's lately crazy these days. People dancing like they warriors. Use the passion. I got my head in the clouds, intergalactic. I'm on a venomous prowl, ready to snatch it. Are you prepared for it? Then let it happen. Rise up though, rise up though. All my people, where you at? Rise up though. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up, that's right. Run with it. It's yours, let's shine. Come on. Yeah, 'cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors.
One enemy remaining.
Hello everyone, I am Samuel from Mercenariez. You guys probably know me as Nuke. We are delighted with the invitation to the ESPL Cup and we are looking forward to playing against the top teams in this country. Thank you.
দাঁড়া আছে একটা চোখ পয়েন্টে আসতে দিল না আবার আসছি আমি না আবার মুখ ওই যে এটার পরে আমি আসছি
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
Hello, this is Darktron. I'm the founder of Instinct Esports. ESPL has brought a new platform for all of us, and we're really excited about it. And we're really looking forward to do our best and win the upcoming event, the Amateur Series Cup too. See you all in there. Thank you.
Hey, this guy keeps on number.
Hello guys, this is Kezion from Revex Necrosis. Unfortunately, we couldn't participate in the first installment of ESPL Amateur Cup.
So finally the wait comes to an end as we are going to be hitting the second map of the day, which happens to be Essence, selected by Calix. I thought it was selected by Mercenariez. That was my mistake, pardon me right there. But we're going to be getting into the game as fast as we can because both of the teams are ready. And yes, this here, Mercenariez is going to be defending, Calix is going to be attacking. Let's not wait anymore. We're going to be getting into the game. In case you have not kept up with the stream, Mercenariez lost the first map with a scoreline of 13-3. A very dominating performance coming from Calix so far, and looks like Calix is gonna be they're gonna keep doing that, but most likely Mercenariez has something else to say. We're gonna have to wait what happens on this specific map. We're gonna be looking on the bright side of life, and as we are doing that, there is the operator or the agent selection commencing right now.
Now, I do have to remind you all that now Hermione is actually going on to his main character being the Sova. He is a lot more well known for his solo plays in comparison to his Killjoy, and now seeing him on this, I'm really looking to see how he's going to be tackling a lot of these fights, because with the Sova, you can play a lot more proactively in comparison to the Killjoy, which is much more of a reactive character. And the primary difference that we are going to be noticing from both of these teams is actually Merab going onto the Reyna, while Japanese Sword goes onto the Raid, while we do see the usual fight between the Killjoy and the Cypher. I personally do love the Cypher going down onto the map of Ascent, mainly due to one very key important factor. The Cypher allows for that lurking playstyle in comparison to the side of the Killjoy, which is based much more towards the proactive nature and much more of the one-dimensional nature. Because with the Killjoy, you cannot opt to play for the lurks because your team needs you around to go and set themselves up with the turret, with the nano swarms to try and go in for a fast execute down onto a side. Yes, she is much more execution heavy, while Cypher allows for much more map control. So I'm looking to see how the side of Siam is gonna be able to cope up with a lot of the pressure and how he's gonna be able to establish control for his team and allow them to push a lot more freely in comparison to the side of the Killjoy.
Well, either way, that is gonna be available. Cypher is gonna be available on the other side, as LRX will not be going for the Killjoy. Well, as you mentioned, the Killjoy is gonna be shifted for the Sova instead. So Intel is gonna be a very crucial factor here for LRX side at least, because yes, Ascent is a map where you can have the Intels, and yeah, Intel heavy maps, it can actually reward you very specifically with the fact that it's kind of open as well. And now, that being said, there is Intel warfare coming in as well from the Mercenary side, as they will tag 3 players, but there is no guns which is going to be pulled the trigger with. 1 second, we're going to be seeing another sheriff from some of the players. I think I missed who it was. Oh, it was actually Edshot once again. So I believe Edshot is pretty confident with the fact that he will connect his shots no matter what, even though it is a very big gamble, but they're taking the time. The attackers are still pretty far away come to the objective. I think it's gonna be
30 seconds left.
I think it will be because okay, it was a collateral right there. If I'm not wrong, Saint is gonna find one more.
One enemy
The
remaining.
bamboozle coming from LRX that it is really marvelous because they just wanted the defenders to just wanted to flush out the
Spike
defenders from
planted.
objective A, and they were more than successful with that because Cypher will find himself into the objective, followed up by the Sova. Are you? Hey, so there is
One
another
enemy
sheriff on the
remaining.
other side. Is it really happening? Okay, looks like we're gonna be seeing an ace coming from roof or rough, whatever it is. Pardon me, so many pings coming in, but okay. Oh no, you need to watch your back, unfortunately. Well, it just happened. All right, we're just gonna take it. Roof did try a lot right there, but it was not enough because he did not check his back. But a marvelous one coming from Mercy, especially from Roof or Rough. Actually, I'm just gonna go for Rough anyways.
Yeah, it's rough.
Yeah, well, that's just me being me. Sometimes I happen to break my teeth when I'm trying to pronounce a player's name. Like on the previous map, there was Diverse or something. I cannot remember, and trust me, I don't even want to remember that. And as we speak, we're going to be having the second one commencing, and this is going to be an eco run coming from Mercenary. And we are going to be seeing half bites coming from LRX's side, including a Guardian in the hand.
One enemy remaining.
I believe they're going for the wall bangs after all. It's all up to the Omen. And he's also going to find his misery as... Actually, he's going to put out of his misery as Hermione puts him out. And 2-0 is going to be a very fast round. Alright, that's how it's going to be 2-0 in favor of LRX.
Quite quick for my taste, but at the same time I do see the side of the defenders. They wanted to go in for an aggressive push, but if you're gonna be playing this aggressively, if you want to do so many of the sidelines, you should opt to go for very, let's say, how do I put it, very, I don't know, much more stacked up plays, because they tried to go in for the stacked plays, but they only sent 2 people, and when you're going up against Vandals, that is gonna hurt, as already it's gonna be Fields getting the first initial kill down onto Hermione, finally shutting him down, making sure that he's not gonna be the one to dictate the pace of the fights. And this is really smart coming out from them as well, because they understand the fact that, hey, LRX love to play it aggressively. If we just hold our crosshairs down perfectly for that wide swing, and if we are able to go in for the perfect timing shot, we're going to be able to close it all out. But now with the man advantage going in favor towards the side of the defenders, they do have a bonus round on their side, though, coming out from the side of LRX.
Yeah.
So they're biding their time. They're not really trying to go in for these aggressive push and fights. But now with the tripwire sound coming on through, it's gonna be Headshot getting the first headshot on the lethal, take him out immediately. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the floodgate should be opened up as Saints. He does spot out one. Spool's gonna be pulling out the paranoia, but Japanese Sword's gonna be able to dodge this one out for now. He's gonna be able to get the first initial kill down on the CM. He's looking for more. He's gonna be able to find his second, and
One
from the
enemy
back end, it's gonna be
remaining.
Saints being able to get one kill. The Nuke's gonna be the one to trade one. Nuke gets his double from the sidelines. It's gonna be Mercenaries answering back hard, taking us to a 1-2 scoreline, moving on forward.
What a round coming from Mercenariez, especially from the raid. That is gonna be our boy Japanese Thor. Well, Japanese Thor is pretty famous for his race plays, and he is really living up to it. And that round is actually really necessary for Mercenariez in order to get the upper hand, because 2 rounds is not that much of a difference, but if you can equalize it, in that case you can have a chance of coming back and eventually to win. Mercenariez have already lost their own map. That is gonna be a problem for them, and now they are playing on their enemy's home ground. And now they will have to put their heads straight and together. Presumably they're doing that at the moment, and there is the operator coming from its shot side. I want to connect onto somebody, but not yet. We'll have to wait if that is gonna be effective or not. There is a Sova who will be droning for him, and there is obviously Piper who is also gonna be walking towards inside. But there is somebody who is gonna get spotted out. That is the Reyna, but that's a Jet actually. I think they're gonna take their time. Fields is not letting it go. He can go for the, but it's actually a question of greed here, and Fields is gonna as he is gonna toss away the cloudburst. But, oh, no, you did not have to do that, Fields, my man. As Edshot was patiently waiting for him, and his patience is gonna pay him very, very hard. Or should I say, honestly. 4v5 situation is still winnable by Mercenariez because the time can be kind of fail for them. Lethal's gonna find one, so that is one good kill. LRXM is gonna find one underneath, so now the manpower is gonna be in favor of LRX once
30 seconds left.
And now they're gonna be stacking up on B, as we can see. Ruff is gonna be holding with the turret. He is using his turret with the information. Lethal is gonna find one of his Shiam, but there is, oh my god, look at the blockage coming from the round grenades, which is gonna burn some of the times. With 15 seconds left, they can still go for the plan, but they'll have to make it fast. And look at the patience coming from Thor as well. He's gonna toss the grenade very okay. Unfortunately,
Spike planted.
Get spike carrier, but it did deal some damage to Mera, but unfortunately Mera is gonna find himself getting killed right back. It was a 2v2 situation, and now Mercenariez is gonna balance.
One enemy remaining.
Activate the ability.
Oh my god!
It was a dream. It was a dream that the Killer ultimate is gonna be effective. It was a very good play, but the aggression coming from the Omen. Okay. The defenders did not see that coming, and I must say it was kind of a clutch, but not a clutch. And the LRX is gonna keep themselves in the lead. They are not giving away their lead, at least now. Oh my god, what a play from Sane.
Passing sentry.
Sane, you absolute bad lad. You go in for a swing that deep. You don't even look at the Killjoy ultimate. He's just looking straight into the soul of Market and just pops his head clean off his shoulders. I don't know what is up with the players of LRX White, but they are on fire today. They mean business, and they are fighting hard to go down into the decider finals. And now with an aggressive damage on the side of it, straight out forward, but a lot of damage is being done on him. He's not going to be able to find a kill just yet, but it's going to be fair up from the side and being able to get a double kill for his own accord. Good shots coming out from him, but it's going to be Lethal to take him out instantly, turning HP in a dream for Lethal with only the share of his in his hand, and now going down to his 3 versus 3 situation. Beautiful eco round coming out forward for the side of the defenders, and now Mercenaries, they have the information. They know for a fact that 2 members are going to be deep down into the side, and 2 members are going to be coming down from the side of B. From the side of B main, nades are going to be thrown out as well, as the fast foot is going to be coming down real soon. Japanese Thor, he's going to be the one to make the difference. He's going to be the one to try and get a couple of these kills, but beautiful positioning coming up from the back end, but it's going to be Lethal getting the first single kill. He's taking so much of the advantage, so much of the aggro. This Omen, an absolute bogeyman, it seems. He's going to be able to find it all with Hermione and the crossfire to clean it all up. It's going to be cleanup duty on Isle B, ladies and gentlemen, and on the map of Ascent entirely.
Well, Omen as a character, people doubt if he's a human or not, and now even I'm starting to have my doubts. This person is really demolishing the competition when it comes to Mercenariez, because he's getting the off-guard kills, and for some reason Mercenariez is not dating him. Actually, he's going another raider every single time, and this is like the second time so far, but this is kind kind of questionable that you can see him, but no problem. Mercenaries still have a lot more rounds to work with. Weekly is only a 3 rounds gap as we speak. This is a 6th round coming in, but LRX's aggression is really paying them off so effectively. For now, Mercenaries is really struggling due to the aggression from LRX. At least, if I may say, there is an unwanted aggression coming from LRX, because that's way too much if you ask me. And there is a 100 fury coming in, but unfortunately it's not gonna be the kill coming from the soul. But Lethal is gonna find one, but oh my god, look at the potato fest. End of the day, Edshot's gonna find the headshot onto Lethal, and that is gonna be a manpower equalizer. For now, the attackers are gonna be focusing on to the catwalk and yes, they will be. Yes, they did more than effectively, but looks like Japanese store is gonna be putting some more competition here, remaining, as they will find the kills they were looking for. It's all up to Sane now, and now this turn is really winnable by Mercenaries. Sane, unless miracle happens once again, we have been here. We saw Sane getting
30 seconds
unusual
left.
kills he made. He has the spikes to work with, but as he closes the door, he's gonna give away his location to the Japanese store. And now he will all the angles because he wants to have the cover, and he will stick to the plan. It doesn't matter if he finds the kill or not. At least he's gonna find some currency. There is this showstopper which is gonna miss. Unfortunately, Saint knows exactly where the raise is, but he doesn't know the location of the killjoy. He's playing so fast. He's gonna be he's gonna find one. Oh my god! Almost the clutch coming from Saint. And trust me, if it happened, I would say history repeat itself. But Ruff is gonna say something else this time. Mercenaries are gonna win the 2nd round, and LRX is gonna take a tactical timeout on the 6th round. 2-4 still in favor of LRX, but Mercenaries can bring it back.
Mercenaries, the way that they were able to play out that round was really smart as well. And Japanese Thor with a very cheeky push down onto the side of Wines in that situation was able to get a really good off-angle position on his own accord, and them not checking that angle out. Basically, he never played that angle initially, and he was able to use the element of surprise in his favor to get that one-up advantage against them. And that was really smart coming out from the side of LRX as well. Like, that was really smart from the side of LRX as well to go in for that delayed push down onto the side of short, allowing the members to fester onto the side of A main, wait out the push, but already Japanese Sword, he had the big brain, he went in for the peak, he was able to get that double kill, and at that very second, it was all over for the side of the... was all but over for the side of the attackers. But now we are gonna be going in for the unpause already. It seems as though the tactical pause was just for a little while to try and get all the members' morale back up, get everyone down onto the same page, and to establish the push down onto the B side. And now with an aggressive push down onto the A side, the defenders, they have a lot of information to work with, and it's gonna be B-line going on down towards this B side as all of the members of LRX, they're gonna be ready to go in for the dash in. And Johnny's gonna be the one to make his way down forward. He's clearing out the sidelines. He's trying to see what he can find. But ladies and gentlemen, with a lot of the information already being given away, it seems as though the entirety of Mercenaries, they're opting to go in for the retake situation, allowing all the members of LRX to go down into the sideline.
Well, they did not expect them to take control of the objective that fast, but unfortunately that has been the case, and the 5v5 retake situation. Any team can take it, but Mercenaries, they will have to do it fast. And usually we see Team LRX happen to win the post-plan situation pretty much 100% of the time, but it should be doable. Mehrab is going to be going for the catwalk peak, but I think he's going to lose his head to Ruff. And now that's a good start coming from Mercenaries, and looks like they're going to be putting some more shots on the moon, but oh yes, they will. Fields and Woods are going to find kills each, but Edshot's going to be getting kills right there. It's all up to the winner. Edshot will find one and a second, but no, he will not find anything else. Japanese Sword will have to stick it. There's not much time. Does he have time? Question mark. And yes, he does. He will clutch it out on the dying seconds of the round. A very close round for LRX, but a well-played retake coming from Mercenaries, as they will bring one more round back and closer to equalizing the round counts. Woohoo! I must admit, Mercenaries is really starting to fire up the competition here. LRX is gonna be struggling slightly, but maybe they won't. They may just underestimating the teammates, opponents. But Mercenaries is a team, you should not do it, and they're really showing why. 7-3. Sorry, 3-4.
This is why you should never stack down into one side
Get out of my
whenever
way!
you are playing for the postmans. The fact that all the members of LRX were just stationed deep into the side of B, everyone sitting down on the side, no one now near from the side of B, nowhere near down from the side of logs. This basically meant that Mercenaries, they did not have to worry about any sort of a B main aggression that could be coming out from them when they were pushing down into a side lane. And the postmans, I will have to say, from the side of LRX, I would expect, but now this time around it seems as though the weakness has been heard. It's gonna be Headshot and Merab just rushing their way out for the silence, but it's gonna be Fields from the back and being able to get one kill down on the Sage. With that shotgun in hand and with a fast push now coming on through Headshot. He wants to get a couple of his own kills and he's gonna be able to fight it down as well. Headshot, getting the headshots, ladies and gentlemen. It's gonna be Hermione with the Marshall trying to get a couple of kills of his own, but he's not gonna be able to find it just yet. Japanese sword does take him out, but Headshot so clean and so crispy with those knives. He does get those kills. And now down in this 3 versus 2 situation, it's gonna be quite hard as they're gonna be going into a retake scenario for the side of the defenders.
Do know this round was actually a half buy round coming from LRX, and they were, as they know that it is a half buy round, they went all out loud, and looks like with the fact that they going for all out loud, they have the man advantage, they have went for the fight, and they also have the clock in their favor at the moment. And Mercenariez is really struggling now, but it will have to do. They can go for the pick, but looks like Shem has some intentions about it as he finds one. Japanese is gonna find himself in a 1v2. This is really winnable, but looks like the Spike is going to a situation which will be going for the explosion, but unfortunately the explosion is not gonna be the
last player standing.
Well, the explosion is not gonna be the threat to Japanese Thor. It will be none other than the Reyna, but end of the day, the Spike will also claim the lives of the attackers as well. But it doesn't matter. It was a victory by LRX, and it was a half buy, so they can take the damage, and it was not that much of a damage. 3-5 is gonna be the scoreline, and by any means necessary, LRX is not gonna give away their lead. As we can see, they are really wanting to keep the driver's seat in favor of them. They have the driving license, so they just want to keep it as long as they can. Mercenariez is also trying to regain their driving license, but for now it will have to do, and they are gonna be going for the intels instead, and they will find Merab getting tracked, but that is not gonna be effective as Merab is gonna be falling back to a safe distance. Japanese Star is gonna be putting some aggression here, and this is the eco round, mind, ladies and gentlemen, from Mercenariez side, as there is 4 frenzies coming in and 1 sheriff. And looks like LRX is more than happy to take the control of objective A as there is nobody to be found, and LRX is gonna be dropping bodies from Mercenariez side as the Spike is gonna be going down, and it's gonna be a 3v5 situation with the Cypher on the attacker team being low on HP. Ras is gonna have a hard time here because he is gonna be challenging the Omen there, but oh, nice shot coming onto Saint right there. It's gonna be a 4v2 now. It should be kind of doable, but it's gonna be a challenge for them. He recovers a gun, but I think he will save it. Oh no, he won't. He does not pay attention to the hallway as he will be punished for that. It's all up to Japanese so with a frenzy in hand, but now he gives out his location, and he will also take the knee. Hermione is gonna find the kill. 6-3 is gonna be the scoreline, and LRX is gonna have a good amount of breathing zone up to halftime without any questions asked.
Hermione, that peek was absolutely disgusting. You basically sent Japanese Sword into the next dimension with a well-placed peek of your own. A beautiful play to say the very least. As now, ladies and gentlemen, moving on forward, there is a 3-round lead for the side of the attackers, and this is going to be really important as well to say the very least, because now, ladies and gentlemen, you have to remember something. From the side of the defenders, they do have a raise, they have the Killjoy, and with these 2 characters, you can hold the defensive side so well in comparison to what the side of LRX have to try and break down into a lot of these sides. And them winning out on their own attacking half, them having the lead, it's going to get even more difficult when you are going to be going into your own attacking half. And Mercenaries, they need to bring up their own game. They need to try even harder. They need to understand for the fact that, hey, how are we losing in a lot of these matchups? We are losing primarily because of one very key important aspect. We are establishing map control, yes, but we are also giving up a lot of map control. We are not really fighting for the retake situation. We are fighting to take a lot of these pockets of control that we would have had normally instead of opting to go in for those 5-man rushes down into one of the sidelines. How did they win out in a lot of their previous matchups? They played for the retake situation. They played it slow. They played it systematically. They waited until everyone was ready to go in for a lot of these pushes. And they need to understand that, hey, we need to be playing a lot more slower. We need to be playing much more coordinated as a team, and then and only then we will, and then and only then we will be able to come out on top in all of these fights.
Deploying drone.
Couldn't agree more, my friend. And as we can see, they are actually gonna be trying for the right position, because after the pause, yeah, it was coming from LRX, it was a technical pause coming from them, but as it was a break from both of the sides, I think Mercenariez should be able to get the hits together in the meantime. And speaking of which, I wonder if Mercenariez players are going to be pushing on to B main, because the Jet and the Raze is doing just that. Even though they are not putting any aggressions yet, the attackers are going to be having a hard time to select the objective. They're going to be pushing onto there. So many utilities being used for both sides back and forth, and there's the paranoia, which will also happen to blind some of the players, but there's no aggression coming from Mercenariez. Well, that could have been a play coming from Mercenariez side, because when you are aggressive, when you're could have been the case. And come on, guys, can you hear me? I don't know. Sometimes you need to be aggressive, and as they were not.
30 seconds left.
Oh my god, the Jet got 2 freebies right there because they were not paying absolutely any attention, and I'm pretty sure the Sova is gonna be the one who's gonna get blamed in the voice comes of Mercenariez at the moment. That why are you looking at that direction? Cover us, we got backstep, my man. But it'll have to do. 2v2 situation. The attackers are low on
10
HP,
seconds left.
and now that can do. Oh, nice 100 fury coming in, but the next one's gonna miss.
Enemy
And
remaining.
oh my god, look at the denial coming from Nuke, as he will deny the spike, and there is no time for the Sova to go for the stand anyways, and he will end his misery will end in the hands of Roof. And as it was the Reaver Vandal, he will be teleported to another dimension. Mercenaries are going to be taking another round in their pocket, 4 to 6, but yes, it could have been better. As I mentioned, the aggression is sometimes necessary.
At play coming out from Headshot, I don't think you saw what happened right there, Crystal. I honestly believe that the entirety of Mercenariez saw that the smoke was done perfectly onto the side of Market, that the smoke had a small gap in that situation, and that is what hurt them a lot. But their shock dart's gonna be hurting as well from the back end. It seems as though Nuke, he's gonna be the one to take brunt of the damage. Gets tagged up to only 68 HP, no more armor to work with, and the second shock dart is gonna get popped as well. But when it comes to the terms of the eco, Mercenaries are not gonna be happy whatsoever, because a lot of these rounds are going back and forth. So both of these teams are straining when it comes to their money. And Fields, he is not having a good day as well. 3 and 10 on the scoreboard. He has not yet been able to bring up his operator, and this operator is so crucial whenever you're playing on the map of the set. But still, on the back end, we do see that fast is going to be coming on down from the side of LRX. The Japanese sword, he pulls out the rocket, and he's going to be blasting it down onto the side of Short, with the first kill going in the favor of the side of Field. Field going out in the side of Lethal at this point. He's gonna be able to find 1 kill, gets traded out immediately as Rough. He's gonna be able to find out stage on the back end. And Siando, he goes in for the flick. He does find out on the one and Fields. He's just running and gunning with that Spectre. He's gonna be able to find it all, but it's gonna be Headshot to shut down his twin sister. Takes her out instantly. Headshot. He's gonna have none of it, being like run and gun is not for this game, ladies and gentlemen, even though the Spectre does allow it. And now in the backstab, it is gonna be Lethal trying to find a kill. He's gonna be able to find the first initial one and Headshot. He's in a pretty rough spot of his own. But will Lethal actually check this corner? He knows what's up. He wants to go in for the teleportation play. He knows for a fact that he is gonna be playing somewhere down into the deep backup side. He's gonna be going in for the peak, but Headshot, he knew what was up. He knew that Lethal was not gonna be checking here just yet as soon as he checked out on the back end of that sideline. As already Headshot, he played the mind games, he got the picks, he got everything for the side of LRX White as they take the 7th round on their side as we move into the last round of this set.
My oh my, at least we are gonna be seeing somewhat of a balance with, but the aggression coming from LRX, well, that is a signature, and they're really embracing it to their hands and to their minds as well, and that is really helping them so far. And yes, let's see how it's gonna be. For now, we are gonna be heading into the last round of the flop. And as we are seeing so many players putting some aggression on the Mercenary side, and there is, oh my god, I cannot even keep up. So many abilities are gonna be used. Merab is gonna be on his ultimate. The Empress is angry, she's hungry, and she's looking for more. It's a 3v2 situation. The attackers has the manpower advantage, but now they will have to hold on to that. Let's see how it's gonna be. And we'll have to take a glimpse of into the future, I guess, and I think it will be the case. And I think we should have done that because Lethal is gonna find 2 kills right there. It's a 2v2 situation,
planted.
and it will be a close situation for Merchant. And it looks like it's
enemy
because
remaining.
the ultimate coming. The ultimate is gonna be coming in the lockdown. It's gonna be doing something, but until they don't do that effective, as it's gonna be destroyed. And 8-4 is gonna be
Switching sides.
With the 8 and 4.
yes, exactly. Pardon me, I need some water, so please carry on.
Yes, of course. And on this 8 and 4 scoreline, ladies and gentlemen, it is gonna be LRX with the lead advantage, and Hermione 2 disgusting headshots to say the very least as well. It is gonna be hurting quite heavily, ladies and gentlemen, because you have to remember that I stated this before as well, that the entirety of the composition of Mercenaries were much more defensive favored, mainly due to the fact that the race was present. But now, when it comes to the attacking half, it is going to get a lot more harder if they do not play a lot of their cards right, if they do not play a lot of their cards strongly, as we see Beetle doing his signature shakes with the camera on the back end of headshot using this Sheriff. And the Sheriff one-taps could just be coming on in, but the one-taps are not going to be reigning supreme just yet, as he does get tagged down to 56 HP, but he does a little bit of damage of his own accord. He tags down 1 to 66, 1 to 76. So he has done a little bit of work of his own on the back end, but now moving on forward, it is going to be headshot, trying to see if he can get a couple of kills of his own down here from the side of B, and he's trying to play it cheeky, but slowly but surely Mercenary, they are making their way forward. The timing not in the favor of headshot. He could have get a clean headshot down on the rough, but he's not going to be able to find it just yet, as aggressive control has already been established down here from the side of B main, and now with the boom bot coming down as well, and with all of the smokes, ladies and gentlemen, the push is going to be coming on down onto this B side, and they're going to have free side control in their favor. A lot of the bullets are going to be raining on down, but that Sheriff has got to be running on dry. As Mercenaries, they do have side control, and they're going to be finding the spike going into their post-plant positions.
With the fact that this is now a post-plant situation, they will have to burn as much as time as they can. This is still the first round. Well, not the first round. This is actually the second successful round, and they cannot afford to lose it. Well, they can take the risk if they want, but who wants to take it anyways? We just gotta find one, but there's so many kills coming from both of the sides. The Mercenaries is gonna be having a man advantage, but Japanese are gonna be having 1 HP to work with, and now it's a 2v2 situation. Suddenly the tables have turned. LRS is gonna be having an HP advantage, and looks like they're gonna also have the member advantage as well, but looks like Little's gonna find one. And now, what the? Hello? Question mark? What is happening? And the spike has gone to a point of no return, and he will have to make a run for it. Visible confusion.
That's the internet issues right there.
Yeah, I think so. Yep, I think Merab got disconnected, unfortunately. Really unfortunate for Merab. He could have won the round, but unfortunately Merchants is going to be taking it. And this is a round Merchants really needed so far. 3 more rounds to go in order to equalize it, and they can equalize it. And we're going to be going for a tactical pause after all, because nobody wants to play with a man disadvantage. And with the fact that Reina is having the ping issue, internet issue, I think it's going to take a while till we are going to be seeing him back online. But I think he is here, but maybe it's going to be okay, or I don't know. We have some time, so we can discuss about the previous rounds as we have the time. So Mercenaries did a very aggressive push. Their smokes were in play, or should I say very accurate. There was the player who was supposed to be, actually there was a player on the elbow, but he didn't get the kill because of the smoke. So a very smart and aggressive play coming from Mercenaries. The retake was pretty much successful coming from LRX's side, but unfortunately the retake was not that successful thanks to the internet issue. But okay, no problem. I think it has been successful already. And Fix, as I can see, Shiam is going to be back online, and he will give away the word as the barriers are going to be lifted, and we are going to be getting into the game, which will lead us to the 14th round of the game. Mercenariez is still not having the lead yet, but they can make it work. And with the fact that LRX happened to lose the previous round, this is gonna force them to go for an eco. Or maybe they did or no. Yes, they did. They are going for an eco after all. So this should be a breeding zone for Mercenariez because this should be fairly easy because their opponent is not having the expensive weapons, if I may say. Mercenariez will be stacking up on A, even though there's a Cypher camera with the eyes in play, but there's nobody to be found inside of this site. So this is kind of a free real estate for them, but there's the smokes in play as well. Intels are gonna be very heavy coming from Mercenariez side. There's just the rotation, and he's gonna find the kill. There you go. New lethal and go forward.
Player standing.
Stomach is gonna leave Saint alive, and he is gonna find himself in a 1v1 with the
Spike planted.
He will have to push him because there's no point of saving a classic in whatsoever. He's gonna encounter Japanese Surfer, and he will. Japanese Surfer is gonna clean up the last player as the cleanup crew is gonna do a good job right there. And after all the sounds add up to their name, 6-8 is gonna be the scoreline.
Slowly but surely inching their way back to that even Steven scoreline is going to be Mercenariez. A very beautiful round execution coming out from them, especially after winning out the first pistol round. Of course, that was the eco round coming out from the side of LRX. So now on their first fire round, I'm hoping to see that the teams are going to be playing it a little bit more differently. And coming out from the side of LRX as well, they cannot really afford to give up side control that easily. Yes, they have really good retake potential, but their retake potential is not as strong as the post-plant holds coming out from the side of Mercenariez, and we have seen this over and over again. The post-plant Mercenariez is just a completely different beast entirely, but from the back end it seems as though Sane, he's gonna be the one to do the damage down on the Japanese sword, tax him down to 70 HP, as with the Spectre, you're not gonna be able to go in for a lot of these fights as easily. Now moving on himself back down onto the side of B main, it seems the Mercenariez, they want to go in for the wraparound plays. They want to go from one side to the next, but that shock dart coming out from the side of Hermione chips down rough to only 60 HP. Not much to work with whatsoever. But now moving on forward, it is going to be Mercenariez making their way down onto the side of B main and looking to execute down onto this B side.
Well, patience is gonna be the greatest virtue, as we can see, because they're really waiting till the smokes evaporate, because if they push through the smoke, that is gonna be extended. There's a shock guard coming in, but it will not do anything. Kane is gonna have his own fair share of smoke on his face, and now there is entry coming in from the attacker side as they will enter the objective, and really hard with a surprise, and surprise he will give, and there is a birthday party coming in. There you go. Harmony finds each other with the spike. That is gonna be very challenging for Mercenariez to take this round at the moment. 2v5, not to mention that. And
last player standing.
It looks like LRX is really angry with the flawless round coming from Mercenariez side. They're looking for their
10
own
seconds left.
round. And they're really hungry to find the lonely Sova, but the Sova is gonna be running away. There's 5 more seconds. There's no way he can do anything here. And he's gonna push in, and this will kind of deny the flawless round because he will find a kill. And there is the assault coming in from Harmony. He is gonna go for some casual teabags, and that is gonna be putting our scoreline to 6 and 9 or 6 to 9. Nice.
My God, he actually made that joke.
I mean, I know it's an old joke, but it's actually, there's no sadness in being original, so I'm just gonna be original, and we're gonna be getting into the game. 7 more seconds left, still the barriers are gonna be lifted, and I think Vito, our lovely host and the cameraman of this game, is also enjoying this, as he did his signature shaking once again. Well, I'm enjoying this as well, as we see LRX is expecting some guests onto A. Well, they're not wrong, there is a lot of guests to work with, but they're not very friendly when it comes to dealing with guests.
Here.
But the guests are also not very friendly because they have guns in their hands, and Shiam is gonna be putting some traps so that the guests cannot take the free food they are saving for a month. Mercenariez knows exactly what's happening, thus they are gonna be falling back, and they are gonna try to focus on B instead, I presume. And yes, there is a Killjoy who will be there, and I think he is expecting pretty much the coast to be clear, except for the Omen. And if there is a smoke in play, he can do some things, but Fane is going to be deploying his smoke as it will be regenerated. That is the plus point of playing Omen right there, and you can potentially regain it. Yeah, you can smoke more with Brimstone, but Omen is pretty much that strong because he can regenerate them. Yes, he can smoke 2 at a time, but the regeneration kind of helps him, and there you go. The smoke is going to get evaporated, and as we see, the Cloud Burst are also going to use use a smoke, even though the recent jet nerf did actually force Jet not
30
to be a
seconds
controller,
left.
but it doesn't matter. There is the chance coming from the attacker side as the spike is going to 5v5 situation. A post plan. It is going to be very, very interesting if you ask me. There is the teleport coming in from the lead. Oh no! Unfortunately, Siam was paying attention to another direction as he will save his teammates. And that is actually being a hero, if I may say. LRX will not find him, nor will Mercenariez. Oh my god, what a potato head coming from both of the sides. LRX is gonna find Booker here. 3 kills from them. Ruff is gonna find one, but now he's gonna be challenging for the and oh my god, you have to sit for it. But no, they will not be able to sit for it. Ruff is gonna find a 4K. And this Killjoy is having a lot of joy when he's killing. Oh my, 7-9 is gonna be the scoreline. Mercenaries is not letting LRX go with a lead, even though they're still not having a lead. But we'll have to wait if Mercenaries can seize the lead from the mouth of LRX. 7-9.
Now that play coming out from the side of Ruff, that was so smart as well, because normally, Krisho, what would you expect to happen down here from the side of B-Main? You'd only expect one person to be holding down from the side of B-Main, but instead it was both coming out, the Sova and also the Killjoy. And with this push-up, that was very smart indeed. But LRX, they're going in for a very interesting play, to say the very least as well. With this double Marshall, they want to go in for a double hit setup, but no one's going to be peeking down from the side of mid. Instead, it's going to be Mercenaries going in for a fast rush down towards this A side, and they're going to be able to establish all of the controlling in battle roll. The ultimate has been popped as well. From the side of Hermione, Hermione does get the first initial kill. The ultimates are being popped everywhere. Ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be lethal with a double kill from his side as well to get a couple of more. It's going to be Ruff from the sidelines getting that kill down on the same. Takes him out. And it's going to be Headshot getting the headshot down on the Ruff with that Marshall. Well played shot indeed. But with only 5 HP and a 3, this man's not going to have a good time, because all of the bullets are going to be, and the shock darts are going to be raining in as well. As ladies and gentlemen, it seems it's all but over for the side of the defenders. But in the long run, I will say, when it comes to the eco round, they did a pretty good job with Headshot getting a really good headshot, threading the needle down perfectly, looking for a couple of more, swinging his way down. The Japanese Thor's going to be there to send him into the next dimension with the Iron Phantom in hand. As it's going to be an 8-in scoreline, ladies and gentlemen, one more round to make it even Stevens on the board. But it seems as though LRX, they have something else to say about it. Chris York.
Most likely, and LRX did go for a half buy, and I think they are really trying to focus on the fact that their aggression have been rewarding them so far. Somehow they do not have, even though they may not have the elegant weapons in their hand, they happen to get the kills they are looking for. Well, aim-wise, they are really having an upper hand compared to Mercenaries, but on the previous map, we did see Mercenaries are gonna be having a tactical timeout. I think they are gonna be taking the time to get the hits straight, even though they are having a good streak at the moment, but they can have a better streak here, because if they happen to do so, that is gonna be destroying the motivation of LRF, as it will be equalizing the round counts. And for now, Mercenaries really, really needs that, without any questions asked. And yeah, about that, LRX is really having a hard time, but they will have to win this round in no means necessary, in every means necessary. Pardon me, right there, because this is a full buy, and as we can see, Headshot is going for the operator, ladies and gentlemen. This is kind of a do or die situation for them. Yeah, they can take the damage. The aftershock is gonna be pretty much consumable, but do you really want to take it, especially with the fact that you just drowned 5K on a single gun? And not to mention, you're actually on a broke economy, because after if you happen to lose this round as LRX player, you will be forced to go for an eco round, because none of the players from LRX crosses the economy or the currency of 1,000 each. So it'll be there. Let's see how it's gonna be played, and yep, I think we'll have to wait and we'll have to watch. What do you say, Ekosif?
I will have to say that the operator buy coming out from the side of Headshot is going to be a super important buy in the long scheme of things. This is mainly due to one key important factor. You have to remember, there are no flashes on the side of Mercenaries, and this basically means that the operator once again has free reign. And when it came out to the previous rounds as well, previous map, sorry, we have seen how strong this operator can be coming out from the side of Headshot and coming out from the side of Hermione. These two players, whenever they swap out the operators for their Vandals or their rifles, we have seen them just absolutely demolish the entirety of Mercenaries if they are allowed to gain the momentum. But this operator right now is the first operator for their defensive side. And now, I'm really looking to see how the teams are going to be contesting this operator, because if Headshot is not able to get even a single kill with this operator, if he's not able to find something out with this, in the long run, it's going to be a pretty rough time indeed.
Speaking of which, I think the Sova knew exactly where the jet was, because that was a very accurate shot there. But unfortunately, Headshot didn't take any damage, but he will see his twin sister. Or should I say,
You should run. Enemy
oh my god, look at that shot! And he will run away with that. There is the Killjoy deploying his ultimate, but I think it's way too fast to deploy that, because the defenders are just gonna burn the
Swarm
time.
grenade out.
Rob's decision is gonna be kind of questionable here, and there is nobody who's gonna get the chance. So LS is having a good time here, because Merab was the player who was literally inside of the objective, and he didn't even up this from that. He deploys his
One enemy
on the
remaining.
hunt, and there's only one player to find, but Japanese is gonna find one, but that's all he's gonna find. LRX once again denies the equalization from Mercenaries, and what a play coming in. This is gonna lead us to the 19th round of the game. LRX is really keeping their heads up no matter what. Mercenaries are doing the same, but for now, LRX is really putting the show here against Mercenaries.
Is such a beautiful defensive hold as well. Merab, he played it so smart. He waited until he heard the plant sound and then went in for the swing down from the side of Underhill. And Mercenaries, they did not check down at Hell. You need to always make sure that you definitively check down in the entire sideline. You need to have that discipline. You need to make sure you make that play every single time. But it seems as though Headshot, he may be biting off a bit more than he could chew in that situation. Waited for an aggressive peak to come out with that turret placement, and no one was opting to go in for the swing. Mercenaries, they are giving the respect to Headshot in this situation, not really overstaying their welcome or trying to contest him that much. When you know for a fact that your opponent Jet is getting in on that operator, you never want to try and go in for a fight against it. And now, moving on forward, it is going to be Mercenaries eyeing up this B side, but the B side is going to be completely empty with just the operator holding down from the side of the speedway. And this one operator shot is going to be super important coming out from him. Headshot, he hears the sound. He goes in for the wall bang. He does hit it. Headshot, that wall hack so clean with that shot as well. He's going to be making his way forward. The recon bolt's going to be coming on through as well. Not really a lot of finish with the recon. The recon bolts are going to be coming on in. No one's there to break it just yet. He needs to back up on a off, but it's going to be peeled from the sideline. Put it for the right thing. He does it. The shot is it's going to be Nuke with the spam. He does get that kill down on the Sade and also on Hermione. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be going into a 2 versus 4 retake situation on the map of the set.
Well, LRX is certainly having a taste of their own medicine at the moment, because Mercenaries did witness how aggressive LRX is, and now they're putting the show here. And at the moment, it is going to be fairly easy because Nuke is on the flank, and yes, Nuke got the delivery, he's going to find one, and he will not find the second. He will be taken by Lethal, as he will be eliminating him with the Singularity Phantom. And this will bring Mercenaries once again closer to equalizing the round count, but question is if they are going to do it, if they are going to be able to do it, because every single time when they are here, somehow LRX becomes extremely aggressive and extremely confident, and they happen to win the round. Unless this repeats itself, we're going to be seeing Mercenaries equalizing the round count, and Mercenaries will have to try their best to win this map, because they are really unhappy with the fact that they have lost their own home ground, and they will try their best to win their enemy strong, and that's how revenge works. And that is going to be commencing, and we are going to be seeing the operator, which will be transferred to Nuke. He will try to take a shot, but unfortunately he will not connected. Lucky for Hermione, as he walked away at a very perfect time. Mercenaries will go for mid instead, but this is a very split push once again. And there is intel warfare coming in from LX's side as well. They are not letting anything go under the radar. There is a Killjoy who is on the right side, but I don't think Hermione is going to spot him, but doesn't matter. Roof is going to give away his location on his own. And that is going to be kind of a problem, because now the defenders might know where the push may come from. So that is kind of going to be a warning for them that you can take a preparation. And does it matter? I don't think so, because Ruff is gonna find a kill on the Hermione, and they're gonna be keeping themselves or putting them in the round time and the manpower lead. And now Japanese Sword is gonna be finding one more, and there you go. That is how it's gonna be, as we are gonna be seeing the place of Mercenariez taking an entrance.
30 seconds left.
Very nice grenade thrown in, but unfortunately there was nobody to be found, and he's taking every corner as possible. Fields is gonna double check it, even though there was a grenade thrown in, and there is a spike going down successfully. Calix is not having the elegancy here at all, as their bodies are gonna be losing again and again and again and again. It's a 5v2 situation with an operator in hand. I presume no, it's not an operator in hand, and I think Calix is gonna give it away. They're just gonna give it up. They're just gonna go for the save instead, because this is gonna be a death sentence if they wanna do that gamble. They're not really looking forward to. So for the first time, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna be seeing the Mercenariez equalizing the manpower, which is gonna be very interesting for us. Now the competition is gonna be reaching its highest stakes, because now both of the teams are gonna be having their fair share of chances of winning the round. And as we can hear the beeping from the spike, it has went through a situation of no return, and it will explode any second now, and it will explode. Spike explodes, and it will give away the victory to the attackers. 10-10 in no one's favor.
Now, it is the do or die situation for the side of Mercenariez as well. You have to remember, ladies and gentlemen, there are no second chances in these lower bracket semifinals. If you lose out on this, it's basically you are gonna be sent home. And Mercenariez, knowing this, they are digging in deep. They are digging hard, because, ladies and gentlemen, it is their last chance. There is no second chances. They lost out on the map of split, their own home ground, but they're bringing in a bad. They're adding salt to the wound, saying like, you beat us in our home map, we're gonna be beating you in your home map. And this is what Mercenariez are showcasing. Yes, they had a very rocky start at the very beginning stages, but they were able to claw their way back slowly but surely, one by one, bit by bit. And now on this 10-10 scoreline, ladies and gentlemen, they are looking quite strong, to say the very least. And now this time around, we do see that LRX, they do not have a lot of economy to work with, and they're going to be opting to go in for those buys this time around. But knowing for the fact of one very important thing, they will have enough money when it comes to the following rounds as well, because with Edshot having the 1100 credits, with the loss streak bonus on his side, he's going to be able to go in for a buy on that 11th round if he does lose out on this, equalizing the playing field once again when it comes to the terms of the economy. But now, moving on forward, we do need to consider one very key important factor, that both of these teams, yes, they understand how they play, but it seems as though Mercenariez, they are constantly adapting their strategy. They're constantly changing the way they take a lot of these fights. Sometimes they're playing aggressively, sometimes they're playing defensively, and every single time, what is the one weakness that you see coming out from the side of LRX? They're constantly leaving the B side up for a retake situation, which is not really the smartest of plays, I would say, mainly due to one factor, because the B side is a lot more harder to go in for a retake situation if your opponent plays their post plans properly, in comparison to the A side, which is much more telegraphed in the way that you hold a lot of the post plans. There's not really a lot of angles to clear, there's not really a lot of angles to check, and Hermione with just one recon can completely clear out the entire side, give you free wall hacks pretty much as your team goes in for a lot of these rushes. So I'm looking to see that LRX, they're going to be opting to play much more aggressively down near from the side of B and play A much more towards the side of the retake.
Most certainly, and as we can see, Mercenariez is trying their best to be unpredictable, because they have noticed on the first map, and as you mentioned, aggressive, that the map split is undoubtedly the best map of Mercenariez. And with that being said, I'm pretty sure LRX have gone through the strategies of Mercenariez, and they just predicted the way Mercenariez plays, and they read them like an open book, thus they had to lose. And at this moment, Mercenariez is trying the best with focus strategies, as we can say, because sometimes, as you mentioned, sometimes they're going for extremely aggressive play, sometimes they're going kind of passive, sometimes they're taking the time. And as they did that, they happened to went for the equalization. Yes, there was a pretty big gap, but they went in. And as we speak, so we're going to be getting to the game, and we are seeing so much action going on, ladies and gentlemen. And there is so many bodies lost. Unfortunately, on the camera, we could not see that, because we got slightly
deploying
no
drone.
problem. we're gonna be seeing a plan going down from Mercenary side, and this is gonna put LRX on a very bad situation because they don't have the good weapons to work with at the moment. 2 stingers versus 4 assault rifles, not to mention the half kill.
Last player
he's gonna
standing.
secure that kill anyways, and he's gonna keep himself. He's gonna be the only player who's gonna be alive because he's gonna fall. And Mercenaries are gonna be taking the lead, and yes, they will. 11-10 is gonna be the scoreline. Mercenaries will seize the lead from the hands of LRX. What a play coming from Mercenaries after so long, and yes, they took the tactical timers. They got themselves under the same radar. They are in the same chapter of the book, and they're really shining here. LRX, on the other hand, I'm not gonna say they're not shining, but they will have to get themselves under the radar at the moment. Otherwise, Mercenaries will take this round very, very aggressively and easily because yes, they're angry. They want to take your map because you take their map. And this is gonna be taking us to the 22nd round, commencing now.
It is going to be Mercenaries trying to establish very aggressive control from the side of aiming, but he's not going to be able to find much just yet. A couple of operator shots is going to be coming in as well from the side of Nuke. He's not going to be able to find out much, but he gets a little bit of information at the very least that no one is going to be down onto the side of B. Smokes are going to be coming out as well, but still, you have to remember that no A-short control is being established. It's going to be Japanese Thor only holding down from the side of Cubby to see if he can catch off a very aggressive player down on the side of B, but once again, LRX, they're opting to play for the retake down on this A side. While moving down on the A side, the Cypher only, as ladies and gentlemen, Killjoy ultimate is gonna get popped, but the Sova is nowhere to be seen. He's not gonna be there in time to go in for the 100 Spirit to deny that ultimate, but at the same time, it seems as though, ladies and gentlemen, it's gonna be Headshot getting caught off by that one catch, but it's gonna be from the back end. You have to remember the Japanese are still in the corner, playing so beautifully.
Spike
But it's a
planted.
Mera being able to get a couple of kills of their own, and Hermione from the back end with 100 Fury, so clean, so crispy. He's gonna be able to find out one more. And Rob, he's holding a very aggressive position down here from the side of Short. He doesn't get that kill down on him. Evens up the manpower once again, and they need to try and get this kill down on the Ruff. They need to shut him down before he can do many more damage. But the Paranoia is going to be coming in from the back end. Ruff, he's going to be able to get that kill down on the Mira. He's going to be leaving Hermione to make the difference, but Hermione's not going to be able to find it. Ladies and gentlemen, that hold from Ruff, so clean, so crispy. The movement he did onto Merab to shut him down, even with the paranoia in his face, even with the fear in his face. Absolutely clean, as ladies and gentlemen, LRX, they're on the back foot for the first time in the entirety of the map of Ascent. They are gonna be, MRCZ going down to a 12-10 scoreline, and they're looking to close this one out. As ladies and gentlemen, we are on match point on the second map.
Well, the tables have certainly turned as Mercenaries will be putting a comeback here, and the comeback is 100% real. And looks like they have the confidence and they have themselves, and they're actually planning. They are having a good time as well. And as LRS knows that, they're trying their best to get themselves under the radar as well, as they took a pause, but nope, they're gonna take the pause up as we are gonna be heading into the very last, or can be the very last, or maybe we're going to be hitting the overtime. This is going to be dependent on LRX's side and also dependent on Mercenaries' side. If Mercenaries happens to win this round, this is their map, and we're going to be getting the second map. Icebox is going to be played for the second time of the day, and yes, this is going to tire the players as well. So will ours, because come on guys, we've been speaking for like 6 hours at the moment, but doesn't matter, we're enjoying the match, and this is the matches we are really expecting from day one, and this is the matches which are really worth casting, and looks like they have heard us. Skill is gonna fall in the hands of this Sova, as that, sorry, pardon me, the Ipshot will be falling in the hands of the Sova. That is gonna be Nuke, and that is gonna be a start coming from Mercenaries victory train, and now only 1 more minute to work with. A lot of time if you ask me, but they will have to make this count. They don't want to go to overtime. I know, I can hear I can literally hear them that they're in their communications. Do not go to overtime no matter what. As they are focusing on that, they're going to be going for B. And looks like the defenders are for some reason not paying attention to B, but Sova will take a glimpse right there, and he will see the Killjoy right there. And now this is the defenders who will take the rotation to B, as we can say there's so many ultimates being established. Raf is having a hard time because of the utilities we tossed at her direction. Ruff is gonna be going for a distraction here. Maybe he
30
will just
seconds
wait
left.
here or something. Maybe it's just a distraction. Okay, guys, we're going to play them. You know, within 25 seconds, there is no way you can rotate to B, and I think LRX knows that pretty well, and he will establish and relocate his turret, and the attackers will take control of the objective with a man advantage, which is going to be holding a very, very unusual angle. Well, nobody would have expected that, and we will find the session, but Fame is going to
player
call out,
standing.
but there is a reflex coming in.
Get
It's
out of
all
my
up to
way.
Shiam. It's him versus the world. It is match point and map point for Mercenaries here, as they can, if he can happen to win it. And now he will have to find the kill with free treasure. But oh no! He saw him. He can make the kill, but no, he will not. Fields will use the
Attackers
burst
win.
on his face.
On board.
13 to
Let's
10,
go.
and Mercenaries. The comeback is real, and comeback they will. They will take the second map. Ascent will be taken by them. And ladies and gentlemen, we are not done today. We're not done yet. We need a third map to settle this up. And I know they want to settle it as fast as they can. But it will be a very cold weather. It will be ice walks. Really hyped about it.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is a matchup for the side of Mercenaries as well. The way that they were able to just close this one out on your home map, the map of Ascent, going in the favor of the side of Mercenaries. They played it so cleanly as well. And once again, what was a key factor in all of this? Every single time we did see that LRX White, they did not opt to go for aggressive control down near on the side of B. They wanted to play in for the retake. But whenever you play the B side for a retake, it's just gonna get even more difficult. It's just gonna get a lot more harder because B main control needs to be established, mid control needs to be established, and whenever you lose that first person down onto the A side, let's say you lose that first person down onto the side of mid, everything changes. It's just gonna get even harder and harder in the long run. And ladies and gentlemen, LRX, they were not able to hold down that B side strongly enough, and they did pay the price for it. But still, they still do have a chance to bring it all back on the map of Icebox. And map number 3, Krishno, it's going to be an exciting one for sure.
No doubts in that, my friend, because the way Mercenaries brought it back, because trust me, after the halftime, I was like, okay, Mercenaries is gonna have a hard time bringing it back. But whoa, they proved me wrong on the face, and they did take the map. And as I can see, they are really hyped up. LRX is not gonna be happy with the fact that they have lost their own home grounds. And as the matter of fact that LRX did select this map, which is Ascent, I think Mercenaries also did their own homework. They did take some time to understand how their opponent is going to be playing, but at least it's better to be late than never, and that's something they did more than effectively, and they took the map. And yeah, I'm really excited for the third map, which is gonna be obviously Icebox. And I don't think Icebox is gonna be Icebox anymore, because it's gonna be Firebox, with the fact that the map is gonna be heated up so much by the gunfires of these 10 players, as we are gonna be waiting for that. Until we are waiting, we're gonna be taking a break because we need to rest our vocal cords. So we're gonna be grabbing some water. You can do the same, ladies and gentlemen, and we're gonna be catching up with you guys as fast as we can. Stay tuned, and we're gonna be right back.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম। বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ, যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত, এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে, এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে, এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের দুটি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছি। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক এজেন্টস।
Are all against me, I'm ready to go, burning it down. They ain't noticed till the temperature rose. Bless the energy, then we erupt in a blaze. Mama save us, I swear the baby's lately crazy these days. People dancing like they warriors. Use the passion. I got my head in the clouds, intergalactic. I'm on a venomous prowl, ready to snatch it. Are you prepared for it? Then let it happen. Rise up though, rise up though. All my people, where you at? Rise up though. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it, it's yours. Let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right. Run with it, it's yours. Let's shine, come on. Yeah, 'cause we warriors. Yeah, we're warriors.
One enemy remaining.
Hello everyone, I am Samuel from Mercenariez. You guys probably know me as Nuke. We are delighted with the invitation to the ESPL Cup and we are looking forward to playing against the top teams in this country. Thank you.
দাঁড়া আছে একটা চোখ পয়েন্টে আসতে দিল না, আবার আসছি আমি না, আবার ওই যে এটার পরে আমি আসছি।
Hello, this is Darktron. I'm the founder of Instinct Esports. ESPL has brought a new platform for all of us, and we're really excited about it. And we're really looking forward to do our best and win the upcoming event, the Amatuer Series Cup 2. See you all in there. Thank you.
এই এসকে কি করলাম?
Hello guys, this is Kezion from Invitational. Unfortunately, we couldn't participate in the first installment of ESPL Amateur Cup, but this time we are coming back with a bang, so you better watch out and do support us.
Nowhere to run! But there, he's in such a good position. Oh my goodness! My goodness!
And then the push will become
And as I said, BBG could go take another poke in the trash.
Headhunters still holding it. Gets one frag. Expects to see enemy. He does, and he finishes off with Sonic. And everyone knows that this is a radar. Flicker will get fragged from behind. It's really sad. It failed. Aesop is pushing. Aesop gets 2 kills
On the spike. He might get the kill. And he got the video and the number he got
He's going up inside as we speak. Superfreeze gets one first frag. Gets one frag. Shoot! Box there. Schumer, what are you doing?
Going down to a 4 versus 2, but Schumer, he has to strike with his own bench. It's going to be going down to a 2 versus. What is this shoot trick? That knife was absolutely incredible.
expensive gear to work with, so they want to win there. But looks like Higgs is says otherwise, because he wants to get the kill. Roy's gonna find one, but there's so many pushes coming. Higgs is gonna find one on last
player standing.
One more, and Roy's gonna oh my god, look at it! Bro!
Oh my god!
But at the same time, Yami, he needs to try and get this.
Okay, he knows where he is, but it's another step. আরো কিছু কিল পাবে আমার কাছে মনে চাল দিয়ে my goodness stop
and he will, but there's but looks like Zolo Face doesn't want and he does not
30 seconds left.
and there you go,
Trying to get an angle, but he doesn't. LRX gets one frag. Second frag chosen. What are you doing? Last match, he's low and everyone knows where they are. Aesop tries to get the frag. Aesop gets second frag. Double kill. Gets it
on the shoulder, and they have a kill. This should be pain that kills by complete. Yeah, he's gonna find one more. He's gonna, oh my god, look at him. He's gonna rampage, and he will find the egg.
Pulling out immediately. It's gonna be NBS going there for the play. That's Solo. Oh my god, he's not checking his corners in that situation. He gets caught off guard. It's gonna be Missile going in. He's been sucking. And he's slowly making his way forward. He does get that one headshot on the Kyojin.
I really love the fact how aggressive he is, but eventually he can not lose at the moment. But Explosive is being the same. Oh my god, look at him getting the kill through the smoke, and he's gonna find more, I think. And he will go to one. Oh, he's gonna find one down, and looks like he will. Oh no, from Fancy as he eliminates Bishop. Now he's me a call he's gonna play, but no, he will go. There's some noisy set of garage area, and there's a smoke coming in. Now he knows exactly what's going on, and he's gonna play. He's gonna find damage.
pushing inside. Couldn't finish. There's one in the smoke. Get the frag. Get the cat. It's 1v2 situation. Zolo is the only one left. Zolo freezing shot. What is Zolo doing? Oh my god! No! Zolo! Oh my god!
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত, এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের 2টি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে। যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছি। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক এজেন্টস।
Are all against me, I'm ready to go, burning it down. They ain't noticed till the temperature rose. Bless the energy, then we erupt in a blaze. Mama save us, I swear the baby's lately crazy these days. People dancing like they warriors. Use the passion. I got my head in the clouds, intergalactic. I'm on a venomous prowl, ready to snatch it. Are you prepared for it? Then let it happen.
Hello everyone, I am Samuel from Mercenariez. You guys probably know me as Nuke. We are delighted with the invitation to the ESPL Cup and we are looking forward to playing against the top teams in this country. Thank you.
একটা চোখ পয়েন্টে আসতে দিল না, আবার আসছি আমি না, আবার ওই যে এটার পরে আমি
Hello, this is Darktron. I'm the founder of Instinct Esports. ESPL has brought a new platform for all of us, and we're really excited about it. And we're really looking forward to do our best and win the upcoming event, the Amatuer Cup too. See you all in there. Thank you.
Hey, this guy keeps on number.
Hello guys, this is Kezion from Invitational. Unfortunately, we couldn't participate in the first installment of ESPL Amateur Cup, but this time we are coming back with a bang, so you better watch out and do support us.
Nowhere to run! But there, he's in such a good position. Oh my goodness! My goodness!
and then the push will become. And as I said, BB3 could go take another poke in the trash.
Headhunters still holding it. Gets one frag. Expects to see enemy. He does, and he finishes off with Sonic. And everyone knows that this is a radar. Flicker will get fragged from behind. It's really sad. It failed. Aesop is pushing. Aesop gets 2 kills
on the spike. He might get the kill, and he got the video, and the number he got.
Going out inside and his feet. Superfreeze gets one first frag. Gets one frag. Shoot the box there. Schumer, what are you doing?
Going down to a 4 versus 2, but Schumer He has to attack with his own vantage. We're gonna be going down to a 2 versus. What is this shoot swing? That knife was absolutely incredible.
Expensive gear to work with, so they want to win the fight today. But looks like Higgs will say that otherwise, because he wants to get the kill. Roy's gonna find one, but there's so many pushes coming. Higgs is gonna find one on
last player standing.
One more, and Roy's gonna very back. Oh my god, look at this! Bro!
Oh my god!
But at the same time, Yami, he needs to try and get this.
Okay, he knows where he is, but it's another step. আরো কিছু কিল পাবে আমার কাছে মনে হচ্ছে আলতি yeah my goodness hey stop
and he will, but there's but looks like Zolo face doesn't
One enemy remaining.
and he does not.
30 seconds left.
And there you go.
Trying to get an angle, but he doesn't. LRX gets one frag. Second frag chosen. What are you doing? Last match.
So, ladies and gentlemen, finally the break came to an end, and we're going to be having the last map of the day, and that is the for sure last map of the day. That is going to be Icebox for the second time, and the matchup is going to be between Mercenariez and Calix Esports. The previous two matches were played between both of the teams. Mercenariez lost the first one with a scoreline of 12 to 3. Wait, 13 to 2. No, 13 to 3. Yes, pardon me. And LRX won the second map with a they lost the second map with a scoreline of 13 to 10. Mercenariez' dominant comeback was really something worth mentioning. And that being said, we're going to be getting into the game as fast as we can. The third map is going to be Icebox once again, a map which is very, very cold, but I'm pretty sure the players here are going to be more than happy to warm it up because, come on guys, it's already cold out there and they want to greet their opponents with some warm bullets. And that being said, I think we can start the game right away as our viewers and our players are really impatient with the fact that they will and they want to play as fast as they can. Let's go. This is going to be Icebox, the third map of the day, and actually not the third map, or should I say the third map pretty much every time we saw. And this is the second time we're going to be seeing. This time it's going to be Mercenariez and Calix. First time it was team, I think it was Project R. Yeah, it was Project R and AG Calix. And yeah, it was. And on that time, actually, PR got the victory with a scoreline of 2-1, a very dominant, in a very dominant fashion. So I must admit, the first map is actually not necessary. If you happen to win the first map, actually you cannot celebrate here because there's 2 more maps to go. And usually the second teams are really putting the fight here as they are forcing the opponent to go for the second map either way. And as we are going to be having the third map as well, we are going to be having the selections as well. Field is going to be going for the Sage, followed up by Nukes, Sova, Lethal's Omen, which is not locked yet, Ruff, Cypher, Thor's Jet. On the other side of the hand, we're going to be seeing Mehrab with the Reina, Hermione with the Killjoy, Edshot with the Jet, Saint with the Omen, Chiam with the Sage. So the walls are going to be playing a very vital role on this map
round because
this is a very cold map. And yes, Sage is a cold and
select your
cool,
agent.
I mean, breezing character. I say cold, it means that she's a very unfriendly person. But nope, it's not like that. But yeah, she is gonna be there, and the walls are gonna be playing a vital role as I mentioned. So Sage is gonna be available from both of the sides, and that being said, we're gonna be getting the game without further ado. We're gonna be seeing Mercenariez attacking and LRX or Calix on the defensive side.
Now we are gonna be going into a pretty interesting map to say the very least as well. It is gonna be Icebox this time around. As ladies and gentlemen, anything could happen coming out from both of these teams. After that last map, I can't really say who's gonna be taking it away, because I honestly thought that LRX would be the team to just be like, hey, we won out on the first map in a very decisive manner. We can win out on our home map pretty easily as well. But this is where you should never underestimate your opponents. MRCZ, they came back clutch. They came back kicking as well. They had a very rough start at the very beginning, but they were able to just exploit a lot of the weaknesses left on a lot of these maps and a lot of these sidelines coming out from the side of LRX. Them not opting to respect the fact that, hey, they're constantly going down onto the B side. We should be playing it a little bit more differently, and using the same strategy over and over and over again will hurt you in the long run. And LRX, they need to understand that, and hopefully on the map of Icebox, they're able to play it a little bit more unpredictably and understand the fact that, hey, we cannot use the same strategies over and over again, otherwise MRCZ, they're going to be punishing us quite heavily.
Speaking of which, Mercenaries have learned their lesson on the first map because yeah, they had the good strategies, but as the opponent had the studies, as they finished the studies, or they have went through the strategies and they read their opponents like an open book. So that's why they have lost their best map, which you mentioned recently. So that being the reason, Mercenaries will try to go for the pocket strategies, and at least for the previous map, we did see Mercenaries did go for the pocket strategies. They're trying their best to be unpredictable, and trust me, unpredictability is their best friend at the moment. And speaking of which, I think they are gonna be taking the entry objective already, as yes, they did. Even though the Sage is going to she can heal herself, but not yet. Shiam's gonna find the kill on the Ludo, and that is gonna be a man's advantage, not in favor of Mercenaries. And looks like Mercenaries is gonna be taking a lot of casualties here. Two of the bodies are gonna fall. As LRX is gonna be pushing up very aggressively, but Ruby is gonna be there to fly very strongly. But oh my god, look at that corner with the Ruby situation. The tables have turned, and it's all up to Solo Reina. And he's also gonna find his fatality on the hands of Nuke. Mercenaries wins the first round, even though they had a very they had a very rough start, but it doesn't matter. They will take round number 1.
A very beautiful start to this map of Icebox, ladies and gentlemen. Mercenaries, they're showcasing what they can do, and they did not want to go home whatsoever. The compositions are very similar coming out from both of these sides, other than one very key important factor, that the one side has opted to go for much more of the double killers composition in comparison to the intel-based composition that MRCZ have opted to go for. And this intel-based composition, you can already see in a lot of the rounds what it can do, especially when the Sova is able to get a lot of information with the recon ball, with the owl drone, just setting up Japanese 4 to get a lot of the kills that he needs to. He was just able to get 2 easy picks of his own accord, and they were able to go down with ease. But now from the back end, it's gonna be Merop getting aggressive position of his own from the back end. And Lethal and Japanese 4 chiming in with New from the sideline. 1 kill each for the 4 surviving members. As ladies and gentlemen, it's gonna be Headshot to try and make a little bit of a difference with this Shorty. But this Shorty's not gonna be helping much. The Japanese 4 beats around the corner and just takes Headshots and Kalina. Beautiful headshots coming out from the side of Japanese Sword to take it all away as we go into a 0-2 scoreline and the first buy round for the side of LRX1.
Here.
Well, Mercenaries is really putting a show here, and looks like they have been very confident after the previous victory. Well, we did take a long break after the second map because come on guys, we had to take a break with our vocal cords, otherwise we are not gonna find our vocal cords anyways, and which is gonna make us completely mute in real life. That yeah, we utilize the time ourselves as well because we don't want to be mute, but Mercenaries did the same thing, as they are really putting the force here, and they are really making the players from the areas that they are a force to be reckoned with. For now, LRX is not having the leverage because they are not having any reads, unfortunately, or whatsoever. There is Japanese Thor who will be going through the underpass, but he is gonna be taken out by his own twin sister. Nuke is gonna recover the spike as he did drop it because of a safe play, and eventually they will rendezvous with the objective of A. I think they can sit for the plan if they want to, but they are gonna take the time as they are really pushing steady and slow and steady, and they know slow and steady wins the race, and they have taken it to their heart as they will take their entry instead of the objective, as the wall is gonna be in play and there is a spike going over. It's gonna be cancelled as well, so I guess it's just a bait coming in. It's a 3v5 situation. Mercenaries is not having the man advantage, but look, even the first time we did see that happen, but it'll have to do. Lethal is gonna be taken out by Hermione. Phil is gonna get 1, but it's a 4v2 still now. Either they will have to rotate or they will find the kill. Oh no, bad time to take a reload! And he will fall. So LRX will clean the remaining players off, and 1-2 is gonna be the scoreline. LRX will bring 1 more round, as it was their buy round. Let's go. What's gonna be happening in the 4th round? We have to see.
LRX playing that round beautifully, being able to establish control really well, and then making all the land as well. A beautiful round to say the very least. But you have to remember, that was a bonus round coming out from the side of MRCZ, and that bonus round basically means that they're still gonna have a lot of buys moving on forward to their own rifle round this time around. But now, with no money advantage in their favor, they need to win out on this round. It's either go big or go home for the side of MRC. And if they lose out on one member, it could be detrimental. But headshot, he gets taken out instantly by Lethal with a well-placed headshot of his own accord, not being able to react fast enough. It seems Japanese Thor, because of the Skinergy powers, is going to be changing out his gun for just a little while longer to see if he can get a couple of headshots of his own. No plant has gone down just yet. And it seems as though MRC said that maybe he can beeline down towards the other side, but Lethal, he's playing the mind games. He's going left, he's going right, he's doing the cha-cha dance, it seems. As ladies and gentlemen, MRCZ, they're playing the mind games. They're waiting their time. They're waiting to see if they can spot out any of the members, if they can bait out a rotation play coming out from the side of the defenders. And this play is gonna be massive as Ruff, he makes his way down from the side of the kitchen angle. A lot of noise is being made down here onto the side of B. This should allow Ruff to get an off-guard kill onto one of the members if they play this angle smartly. But no one's gonna be found just yet. And the spike is about to go down onto the B side. As ladies and gentlemen, the post-plant situation is about to start. But the Killjoy nade does stop out that push that could come out the plant on the initial stages, but it's gonna be Ruff getting the first initial kill. The lurker doing dividends on the side of MRC's, and as Ruff, he does plant steals from the sidelines, chimes in with a double. He's looking for some more onto Hermione as well, but Hermione down in this 1 versus 5 situation. He's not gonna be able to find out much, but he's gonna be able to find out one down on the Lethal before he does get taken out by Ruff from the backstab. A beautiful round to say the very least. As ladies and gentlemen, we go into a 1-3 scoreline, and Mercenaries, they are revitalized and they are ready to take the fights to LRX.
Well, undoubtedly, Mercenaries is really putting a show here, and they're not letting it go in any way necessary. Well, it could have been an equalization coming from LRX's side, but Mercenaries is literally forcing LRX to face their own medicine at the moment, because previous map, they were here and they tried their best to get the equalization or the match win and etc. But every single time it failed. But finally, on the 10th round, they have managed to equalize it, and now they're really trying their best to reside in the success. And looks like for now it's not gonna be the case. Headshot is gonna find 2 body shots onto the stage. That is gonna be the spike delivered to depth to the scope of Jet right there. And Headshot is not gonna find success this time, because they, oh my god, look at that, the sheriffs. So the marshals are gonna be doing so much right there. It's a 2v4 situation. Spike is under attacker control. No, it's not actually. Harmian's gonna fire a second headshot onto Nuke, the sniper. He doesn't need an operator, my guy. Just give him a marshal and he will find the heads he's looking for. And he's expecting somebody to push from the ice, but outside, if I may say. But no, he's not gonna find anything yet. And there you have it. LRX will win a 50 down, and that is gonna put some salt onto the board, even though Mercenaries is still gonna be sitting on the lead.
Very beautiful round coming out from the side of LRX to bring it all back once again in their favor. Even though it was a force fire round coming out from them, they were still able to come out on top in that engagement. They were able to keep their advantage on their side, and now this is going to be hurting the economy quite heavily. Whenever you go and give away these force rounds, it basically means that economically you're not going to be feeling happy on the side of MRC's end, and you can see it when it comes to their money as well. Them only having a couple of $100 to their name basically means that this round carries a lot of weight moving on forward. But Japanese Thor, knowing this, is going to be popping out the Blaze Storm to see if he can get a couple of aggressive kills of his own. Hermione on this operator, so deadly and so clean. If he does get that first initial kill, the smoke dissipates pretty quickly. But Ruff, he's not going to be able to check both of his corners. The Siam is going to be there to go in for the peak of his own. But Japanese Thor, so clean, so crispy with those knives. He gets a 2 tap in the head. Very beautiful play. He's getting the double of 4. Japanese Thor with the 4K, the quadra kill to his name. He's looking for that ace. He's looking for that 6K, sorry. He could still get this ace if he gets this kill down onto Hermione. He's hunted for it. But Hermione with this operator should be easy pickings for the knives in hand if he plays his cards right. That's, ladies and gentlemen, Hermione slowly creeping his way forward to see if he can get a kill of his own. Hermione hears the footsteps on the back end, but Japanese Thor, he gets his ace down under Hermione. No ace is going to be showing on top of the screen because it was a resurrection kill on one of the players. But still, at the very end of it all, ladies and gentlemen, Japanese Thor, he's an absolute beast when he's on that jet.
The Wind Girl is really making a storm out here, because undoubtedly she using her all of her utilities and etc. She is really proved as a threat to the opponent team, and Yeah, unfortunately it wasn't an ace, but you can call it a tactical ace anyway. So I'm gonna say Japanese star can be happy with the tactical or so-called ace he had, and he is gonna be working with it. For now, we're gonna be seeing the buys coming in from both of the sides. And actually, there is a fact that you just mentioned, aggressive, that the economy. Well, there was someone who did say sometime that money never made people happy, but actually in case he didn't know you can actually buy expensive weapons with the currencies. So you will be happy if you happen to win the gunfights with the expensive guns against the cheap guns. So actually money does make people happy, and looks like it has been the case at the moment, because both of the teams had two operators, as I witnessed. And as I was going through this philosophy, we're going to be seeing the plan going down. It's a 2v3 situation. Mercenariez is going to be having a pretty solid league. Merab is going to be having the Empress activated, but now she will have to find the blood she's looking for. Otherwise, the Empress is going to be losing all of her anger. Now she's not taking any risk as at the moment, but really dedicated. Oh no, almost got killed, but will not find success. End of the day, Mercenariez players are going to be clearing all of the players of LRX, and they're really forwarding and keeping themselves going with a lead in their favor, 2-5.
Very beautiful execution coming out from all the members of MRCZ, being able to establish control and showcasing the fact that, hey, we have very creative ways of using our walls and using a lot of our sidelines. And in this situation, Fields, he used that wall to completely block off onto the side of heaven. He basically created cover for himself, a way for him to peek at very perfect off angles to give him that advantage onto the side of the heaven sideline. And this Sage pick is going to be helping out quite heavily, but with a lot of these slow orbs coming on down onto this B side, onto the A side, he wants to see if he can bait out any sort of a push onto the side of A, but he's not going to be able to do much. But it's going to be Hermione playing an aggressive angle with that partial, but he gets taken out instantly. But from the back end, it's going to be CME, and they're going to kill up his own nuke. Pops up the 100 Fury on the back end. On Lethal on the sideline, he gets one Gale Ruff on the side, gets one on a Mare of the Lurker as well. As ladies and gentlemen, now down to this 2 versus 4 situation. Who's going to be able to come out the top safe goals? And for the peak, he does get the headshot, but with the Spectre in hand, the headshot's not going to be able to do much, as the body shots coming out from the side of the Vandal. And it's now Headshot Red receiving and then a kill with the Sheriff in hand. No one's going to be on the lurk just yet. Everyone's going to be down inside of the side. The push is going to be coming on real soon as well. They know exactly where he is. And it's going to be Lethal going in for the crouch and going in for the swing to take him out. As ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be all but over for the side of the defenders as we go into a 2-6 scoreline. But you do have to remember, Crystal, that was an eco round. So in the long run, I will say it is not a big loss, but LRXY, they need to step up very, very far if they want to take this away.
Absolutely, and with the fact that this is Icebox is an attacker-sided map, so LRX can potentially take this damage, but they need the rounds in order to fight another day. Especially by another day, I mean the upcoming rounds after the halftime. Because yeah, you can go for a comeback on 12-0. I'm just giving an example, but that 12-0 comeback, first of all, yeah, it is gonna be godlike if you happen to do that. But do you really want to do that? Do you really want to take that risk on your shoulder? Question mark. No, nobody does that. And as I'm pretty sure the players from LR doesn't want to do that thing either. They are really trying their best to keep themselves calm, and I think they have found the success at the moment, as they will find 2 players. One of them was the spike carrier, one of them was the offer, and that should be doing some kind of a damage to the economy, unless Lethal or one of the players of Mercenaries happens to save the operator. But for now, they are not going to be focusing on that. They will have to focus on an objective instead. There is so many players nearby. A is completely clear at the moment, but they can happen to go for the plan. There is a Killjoy Swarm Grenade in play, but it'll have to take some time. Armin is going to see the cage being triggered. He's going to spray in, but will not see any potential target, and he will be taken out by another angle, as he was not paying attention to his left side. Mirab is going to get the kill, and now this one's going to be pretty hard for Mercy to take care of and to potentially win. And Fields, okay, Fields thought he's going to be able to win, or should I say, he's going to be able to break ice barrier, but no, it would not be the case, and thus he just found himself in a pickle. Actually, he was the responsible one, and LRX is going to win that consecutive round, and 3-6 is going to be the scoreline. LRX is trying their best, as we can see, but they will have to be a bit more aggressive. That was a good round, if you ask me. Very, very beautiful execution, if you ask me. But there's still a lot more pockets to fill, ladies and gentlemen, and we will have to do that. And as I say that, Nuke, okay, I think it was a mistake. I thought he's gonna be going for a pause. I think they don't need it. So we're gonna be back to the game, and let's see how the remaining 3 rounds before role swap is gonna be going on or carried on.
This is going to be
Placing
very
swarm grenade.
crucial, to say the very least, of how LRX are able to execute down on this round. If LRX lose out on this, the snowball effect is going to be starting again. And MRCZ, they are a team, whenever you give them that snowball, whenever you give them the chance to play very aggressively, they are going to be using it quite on their own. But once again, we do see another very slow push coming out, very slow push coming out from the side of the defenders. They're opting to go in for the retake situation instead of opting to go in for the aggressive play. But a beautiful wall coming out from the side of Fields to block off any sort of a assignment from the back end. But now this time around, it's going to be Fields taking aggressive feet down on the back end. He does spot on the head of Siam as well, but Siam's not going to be able to find him out in this situation. Does go opt in for the aggressive flick. Opting for the aggressive teleport to get a little bit of information, but from the back end it's going to be Siam being able to get 1 kill, and Mira from the silence getting 1 as well. Siam getting his other one. A Japanese Thor, he's going to get taken out as well. As ladies and gentlemen, that was a beautiful retake and a fast rush coming out from all of the members of the side of LRX. Them just taking aggressive control over all of the sidelines. They just ran on down into the side, and they were able to just clear up a lot of their corners perfectly, and the gunfights so clean, so potent. A beautiful round retake coming out from the side of LRX. And now Presto, the momentum is in the favor of the side of the defenders, and they need to carry this momentum even further, because still MRCZ's economy, they're quite happy with their bank account.
Well, no wonder. And about the previous round, there is one thing I want to add. That is, if you don't know what suffering from success actually means, or the visual representation of suffering from success, it actually was the previous round, because Fields was actually able to do a very, very creative plan, but unfortunately that setup did work against him, and eventually LRX, the Jet actually was able to go for the denial and the defuse, and then the how do I put it? The win streak, if I may say, the win streak is still going in favor. Well, that is the streak, that is the flow they were looking for, and looks like they're really gonna be putting it on, because as you mentioned, they're really not looking for the stop, and they're gonna be winning 1 more round, as they are really confident how they're playing it. Mercenaries are gonna be struggling to get their lead at the moment, and looks like we're gonna be having a very balanced lead after all, whether it's gonna be 7-5 or 6-6.
Going down on the 6-6 scoreline, anything can happen. Now, if LRX are able to take this round away, this basically means they're going to be even Stevens on the board, a clean slate as they move on forward down in their following rounds. Yeah. And I do believe that when it comes to LRX's side, they're going to have a lot more of an easier time in comparison to the side of the defenders. This is primarily due to one key important factor, but Japanese Thor, he's once again doing the play. He's going to be able to get that kill down on a 1, but it's going to be Hermione to go in for a refrag of his own. Does get the resident smoker off the side of the attackers, and ladies and gentlemen, this could be it. This could be the thing that they needed to go and opt in for this play, but Hermione, he does get spotted out by the owl drone coming out from the top end, and it does spot out 1 more from the back end as well, and this is the play that they needed to go in for it. But now
I know exactly.
He does throw a knife, a warning knife, I will say, to make sure that he knows his place. Hermione, he cannot go in for the peak just yet. He needs to make sure he respects the knives coming out from the side of Japanese Thor, but at the same time, heavy control down on this B side has already been established. No wallbang positions can be found just yet, as the plan is going to be done beautifully, ladies and gentlemen. Merab is making his way forward, slowly creeping his way down onto the back end of it all, but Ruff, he holds an aggressive angle down here from the side of Kitchen, but Merab, he's finally able to get 1 more kill, but Japanese Thor, he's feeling it with these knives. These knives are like homing missiles at this point onto the heads of all of the members of LRX. And now, ladies and gentlemen, once again we do see another play from the back end. It is going to be Nuke to take out Siam. It's going to be going in favor of the side of LRX on a 5-7 scoreline and a 2-round lead for their side.
It's actually in the favor of Mercenaries, but hopefully they are it's completely fine. It's completely fine. We all have our slips once in a while. And with the fact that Mercenaries is having a lead here, they are really closer to their victory, and LRX is really not going to be happy about that. And even though they're not happy about it, we are actually gonna be going for the sheriff once again. Oh no, he's not gonna take the risk this time. Headshot did go for that first, but no, eventually he will refund it. And this is the second pistol round. Let's see how it's gonna be. Any team can take some trials here, but from LRX's side, I think if they want to take the trial, that is not gonna be recommended, because come on guys, if you really want to take a trial here, you have the rounds to work with, yeah, obviously, but do you really want to risk it? I don't think you do, so better not. For the time being, LRS is going to be putting some pressure onto B. There is an Omen holding up very off angle. No. Okay. Hopefully, Headshot was clever enough and careful enough to take that corner. And the Cubby, as the Omen is going to be punished for that. Eventually, Mercenariez is going to find themselves in a kind of a pickle, but the spike is going to be going down, and there you have it. The spike is down, and now it's going to be a 4v5 retake situation. There's a drop coming in from LRX's side, so it's from Mercenariez' side, but there's only one kill, which will favor Mercenariez here. Japanese is low on HP, so now he will have to think about taking a fight. Nuke has kind of a low HP, but he will also think about it, and eventually he will die in the hands of Shiam. It's all up to Japanese for in a 1v4. He has a ghost to work with, but no HP. Unless a miracle happens, this 1v4 clutch is going to be pretty much impossible. And I think the players from the defensive side, attacking side, or LRX knows exactly where Japanese story is, and now he will have to be very cautious. And speaking of cautiousness, he will try his best. Eventually, he will fall in the hands of Mehrab. Nice round and nice fight coming from Mercenariez. LRX will win the pistol round, and this will force Mercenariez to go for an eco round, unless they go for a half buy or a force buy, if they want to keep the lead. We'll have to watch. For now, the scoreline is going to be 6-7.
Beautiful round execution coming up from the side of LRX. And you have to give it to them for the fact that them winning out on this pistol round basically means that now they can dictate the pace of the entire fight. Mercenariez, they did have the 2-round advantage in their favor going into this half, but with this pistol round, it gives Mercenariez, it gives the side of LRX a chance to go in to equalize the playing fields with the better guns in their side. And now with these Spectres, it seems as though LRX are full sending themselves down towards his B side, but instead on the back end it's gonna be Mercenariez going in Jerry Chase down onto the A side. They expected an aggressive push on A, but LRX, understanding that Mercenariez love to play it aggressively, they love to take a little bit of a risk, they go on to the B side instead. The read was not perfect, and now going down into this 5 versus 5 retake situation is gonna be Mercenariez with the disadvantageous guns, but the crossfire has already been set up. Saint, he has a beautiful angle of his own to work with, and he's probably gonna be able to get a couple of kills of his own. The crossfire is so clean and so crispy. Hermione gets the first initial kill. Saint gets his second as well, and now Lethal, he's creeping his way down from the back end. There's one more left, but Headshot, he's gonna be able to clean up Lethal. Hermione gets another kill down on the rough, and it's gonna be Nuke only to make a little bit of a difference on his own accord, but Hermione, he knows what's up. He knows exactly where Nuke is, calls his phone number, hears the phone ringing, sends him back home, and that's gonna be a 7-7 scoreline for both of these sides, ladies and gentlemen, as we are gonna be on even Stevens on the scoreboard, and now it's anyone's game.
Well, no wonder these players are really putting a hard fight, and undoubtedly, none of the teams here are dominant of another. Yeah, after the first half, we did see a very dominant performance coming from LRX, but after the next 2 rounds, for some reason, we're not seeing that from LRX's side, and I mean, from neither team side, if I may say, because they're really putting the equal amount of effort, and no wonder that they are really putting themselves on the same page of the book. And while we're at it, there is the aggression coming from Mercenariez side, as they will, actually from LRX's side, as they will find 2 kills as they're sitting top. Oh no, Roof, you can spray through, my man. Oh, there's a wow, never mind. And he will just hide inside of the smoke. He's being a smoke criminal here, but eventually he will. Oh no, there's so many players to find, and he will not even take any shots because his trigger. Actually, he couldn't even decide who to shoot, and thus he will be taken out 7-7. LRX will be able to take this lead here, and there's the backfires. And sorry, actually, the frags and refrags coming back and forth. Nuke did have the intel, but that intel is not going to be coming in handy, as Shiam is going to be shutting him down. LRX will regain their lead. Oh, should I say, they will take the lead for the first time on this specific map. 8-7. After all, this map is an attacker-sided map.
Stated this before as well, that LRX, they can have a really massive advantage when it comes to their own attacking half. This is mainly due to the fact that they have the flashes, which will allow them to take much more aggressive control. And I state this over and over again, that a lot of teams need to understand that when it comes to the map of Icebox, it is much more flash dependent. And once again, we see a merry-go-round chase happening down onto the B side, with only Nuke trying to hold it down with his classic pistol, but the ultimate's getting popped by the Killjoy as well. A lot of noise is being made, but Nuke, he's being patient, he's playing it slow, and this could be all but over for the side of the attackers. As Nuke, he does get one kill before he does go down. I love the fact that Nuke just held this trigger discipline. He did not make any form of noise, and he was able to get one more kill. And it's going to be Fields on the sidelines, being able to get a headshot down into Hermione, but not much can be found just yet. As it's going to be Siam with the resurrection, making sure that Headshot gets a second win and a chance to retaliate, chance to get a kill and get his vengeance on the side of the defenders. But Ruff, he's going to be the one to get the triple burst down on the Mera from the back end of it all. It's going to be Siam getting one down on the lethal. He's looking for some more, but he's not going to be able to find it, as it is going to be Saint to make sure his fellow Saint is going to be safe. And ladies and gentlemen, Japanese Sword, he wants to get a kill down onto a Tarzan known as Saint, but he's not gonna be able to find it. As now, ladies and gentlemen, we are on a 9-7 scoreline. The rounds are slipping away one by one for the side of the defenders, and this is gonna be hurting a lot, Creshto, because them losing out on so many rounds, especially when they had the lead, not only does it hurt the scoreboard, it also hurts the morale of the team. And Mercenaries, they need to bring themselves together. They need to understand that, hey, yes, we are losing out on these rounds, so we need to take a deep breath and understand the fact that a lot of the risky reads that we are making is not really working out against the side of LRX. They need to take a lot less of a risk and play much more towards the default strategies, because whenever you're playing on the default strategies, you're going to be winning out a lot more in comparison. And now, hopefully MR sees that they understand this and they can showcase it in the long run.
Hopefully they will be, and I think they heard you loud and clear, and that's why they took a pause, because they need to calm themselves down, because sometimes this game can get on your nerves, and actually not this game, any game can get on your nerves if you are not executing something, or let's say something is going off the board. You are planning something, but unfortunately it's not going according to the books, and that being the reason, they will be taking some time here. And yeah, as you mentioned, LRX is trying to understand and trying to read the way Mercenaries is at the moment, and yes, they are really confident at the moment. But Mercenaries have been doing their best as well. 2 rounds of a difference is not that much of an overkill, but it will have to do. We'll have to wait and we'll have to see. Mercenaries did take the break. I think their timer is pretty much up, but he did ask his opponent that if they are ready or not. Yes, they are ready, and we are going to be seeing the barriers lifting in 20 seconds. Hopefully, Mercenaries will be able to do something after this, because come on, guys, they have been so dominant on in this specific map. They have a good amount of scoreline as well, even though this is not in favor of them at the moment, but they can still bring it back. They will be going for a full buy, as we see, and it is operated in the hands of the Japanese core as well. So expensive weapons are going to be in play. Now they will have to use it successfully if they can. And speaking of which, there is the attackers stacking up on B. They are all working through the containers. There's no threats yet, but there is the Omen nearby, but he's going to be covering himself through the smoke. And Mercenaries is actually burning the time here, and well, I think that was a bait after all. CM did try to bait out if there was anybody potentially. Yes, there was. And there you go. And finally, he's going to be taken out by the headshot coming from Regal's side. And now it's a 4v5 situation. Mercenaries is having the man advantage, and now they will have to utilize it. LRX is going to be having the strategies for the spike coverage, and they will have to wait. It's going to be effective. LRX will find one, and there is the baits coming on to the diffuser, and oh my god, look at the denial, and look at the shot. There was some potato bit, and I understand why it's there, because the players are also tired. It's a 3v6, there's so many frags coming in, so many times we're seeing the diffuser initiating, and every time it's getting cancelled again and again and again and again. And finally, LRX will successfully shut them down, and 10-7 is going to be the scoreline. LRX is going to be getting closer and closer to their victory.
Such a beautiful round execution as well. Coming out from the side of LRX, and you can see it in that round, they were very decisive. Yes, we did see that Siam, he did place his wall in a very questionable manner in that point, because normally you want to place a wall in such a way that you are able to get out with the wall bent at a 45-degree angle, so you have coverage whenever you are running on back. He expected a smoke to come out from the side of Sane, but the smoke was not ready and he did get caught off guard when he was making the fast run on back. But now once again we do see a heavy stack coming out down towards this B side. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, aggressive control is being established. Smokes are going to be coming out as well, as they do have to remember that this is a semi-buy round coming out from the side of the defenders. They have shotguns, they have everything in their favor to try and go in for a play, but from the back end, one member is going to be there. It's going to be rough with the Singer to try and get a couple of his kills. The Singer so clean, so crispy. He's going to be able to get that one kill down on the Sage, make it even. Once again, as now, ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be Hermione finding the bullet as well because of Nuke. But he gets sat down to only 5 HP. It's going to be lethal going onto the back end. He pops out into the shadows to go down onto this A side. Maybe he's gonna be able to make a little bit of a difference. But Japanese Thor, he has his knives out and he's so dangerous. He's so clean, he's so crispy. Japanese Thor pulls out a thrifty out of absolutely nowhere. This guy, when he pulls out his blade storm, is another beast entirely. He just does not miss, ladies and gentlemen.
My oh my, the economy control and the round, the way the Mercenaries planned the previous round, it was no, I had no complaints, and I can't even put a tag on that. And they're trying their best to equalize it as well, and now this is gonna be a bang for the opponent, or should I say for LRX. They can still go for a full buy, but they will have to be a bit more cautious because their opponents happen to want an eco round, and that is kind of a problem because with the economy disadvantage, they got a free round. Well, not a free round, they had to work for it, but competitively they had to work and they got it anyway. So you can take it, you can have it, and you can complain about it. And speaking of the wall, I guess he did not hear you, my friend, as he is gonna be deploying the 90-degree wall again and again. And unfortunately, the wall got broken. I think the crystal didn't get placed successfully. It just collapsed apart, or maybe somebody shot it. I couldn't see what happened back there, but the plant is gonna go down. It's a post-plant situation with the fact that Mercenariez is gonna have the man advantage, and looks like they will be able to do it more than safely because the killers of the board, so no more flank punch is gonna be available anyways. But looks like Merab has something else to say. He's gonna find a turn to RUF or Rough. Situation, but there's the coordination coming in from both of the teams, and Japanese Thor almost a clutch, but unfortunately he will not find success this time. Merab is gonna shut him down. 11 is gonna be the scoreline, and now it's really a do or die situation for Mercenaries because one more round off the board, and now that is gonna be match point for LRX. LRX is gonna be more than happy to take it, but Mercenaries is not gonna be happy, or should I say they're gonna be really angry, if I may say, to give it away. And I know they won't, but let's see. We'll have to wait till the barriers are going to be lifted and till the guns are going to be fired.
Well, last round was really rough to say the very least as well. A lot of these aggressive pushes coming out from the side of the defenders. I really don't know what they're trying to do, but Mercenaries, they're trying to force the issue a little bit too much, and that's what's hurting them a lot in a lot of these scenarios as well. And once again, when you look at the economy, it is an absolute shambles. Only 3 members are able to go in for these small buys, and Lethal, he has been forced onto a judge and a half shield. No economy to work with, and if Mercenaries loses out on this round pressure, you know what will happen to them. But once again, it seems as though LRX, they're going in for the wraparound plays. They're trying to establish map control. They're going left, they're going right. They want to see if they can find this first pick, and Lethal, he gonna be lethal with this judge going down on the back angle. But Lethal, he backs off at the main instant. He gets shot, but at that range, the shotgun is not lethal enough. He's not gonna be able to find it, ladies and gentlemen. The shotgun not really playing dividends on this round, and this is where it's gonna be hurting. And they're gonna be moving on forward, but it's gonna be Fields from back end with Nuke with that Phantom to make the difference of his own. Straight through that smoke, spams it all down as he does find the headshot. As ladies and gentlemen, we are gonna be moving on forward with a couple of their own kills. And on the back end, it's going to be Japanese Thor getting that kill down on the headshot. The fourth firearm from the teammates, though, are paying actual dividend. And it's going to be Merab on his own to try and fend for himself, to try and close out this round, as now he's going to be pushing on down in Japanese Thor. He has him on their strain. He goes in for the swing, and this time around, he's not going to miss. As ladies and gentlemen, Japanese Thor, he cleans it all up for his team, taking us to an 11-9 scoreline. But still, at the same time, when it comes to the terms of the economy, only one of the members are gonna be on the back foot, but everyone else, they're gonna be able to go in for their full buys and hopefully get their fellow teammate a gun in the process as well.
Most likely, because Edshot does have a pretty handsome economy. He can drop his teammate, and I think he will be doing that. Or maybe he will just ask him to go buy him something, or maybe in return, back and forth, back and forth. And I think he just bought something for him, and he went for an SMG. Such a gentleman, if I may say, Edshot. Well, he's also going for his ultimate, so he doesn't need a gun. But he will go for a spectre just in case if he needs it, and he will also get tagged from the cameras in the process. And now there is a threat coming, and Mercenariez is still not having a lead, but they are really putting the fight here. And now 2 more rounds to go if they want to equalize it, and they're gonna do everything they can. This is do or die for both of the teams, and the attackers will be kind of aggressive here as they will establish themselves instead of objective A, and there's the eye coming in the rears, if I may say. Chiam is gonna find the kill onto Japanese store, and now that is gonna be a problem for them because the man disadvantage can be proved fatal, as we can say. Roof is gonna find 2, so actually it doesn't matter because Raf is a player who happens to get the kills, and he actually equalizes the manpower no matter what. So 3v3 without the spike, and that is gonna be a problem. The attackers will have to recover the spike first, and then they will have to go for the plant if they can do it. Armin is gonna find one, but there is a back and forth still once again. He's gonna find one. It's all up to Mehrab, and now he's gonna find himself 1v2. He's gonna spray in, and he's gonna find one. 1 more to go. I think he will be able to do it because he has a lot of time to work with. Oh no! He looked at the direction, but he flicked on another direction, and he flicked back, but it was too late for a reaction time, as Lethal's gonna find a kill. 11-10 is gonna be the scoreline, and Mercenariez is bringing it back and denying match point at every means necessary.
Rex, they're feeling the pressure. They're crumbling under it as well. You can see it in the players, the fatigue they can feel after a long set of 3 games, especially this late into the night. It's 1 a.m. for us, ladies and gentlemen, and for these players, it's even harder on them because they've been playing out of their minds. And in that situation, I honestly thought that Merab would be opting to go in for a small play. He would be opting to go in and set down that spike, go in for a fake plant, and then opt to go in for his own push. But this time around, it seems as though Siam, he's gonna be there to close it all up, as the man advantage is already gonna be going down towards the side of the attacker. Shotgun is gonna be raining on in, but Hermione, that close range martial shot straight to the head, absolutely disgusting.
1 enemy remaining.
It's gonna be Lethan getting a kill of his own, and Hermione's gonna be able to upgrade his gun in this situation, and it's gonna be a beeline down towards this A side, ladies and gentlemen, because they know the position of Lethal, and Lethal, he's gonna be now facing 4 angry members of the side of LRX wide, and this is gonna be where that deadly phase is about to start, ladies and gentlemen. Lethal now down in this 1 versus 4. Will he be able to clutch it out for his team, or will he be giving away match point towards the side of LRX wide?
Lethal going for the lethal action at the moment. It's gonna be very lethal for himself, if you ask me, because yeah, he has the gun, he has the ammunition, he has the armor, but you have to realize the opponent actually has the same. Yeah, they may not have the equal amount of HP as you because they're going for the half shield. Some of them have low HP compared to you, or should I say, by you I mean Lethal. So I think Lethal can try to save the gun, but yep, this is actually a very big gamble. Either you save the gun or you just try, and I think he knows that he won't be able to win this round in any means necessary, so he will just go for the save, and he will risk his opponent to be sitting on match point. There's no other way. He will have to do it, and he will force the opponent, and as that is the case, they will be sitting on match point. They will let the opponent take the match point, and now this is gonna be do or die situation for them. Mercenariez will be well, Lethal actually will be alive to fight another day, but now he will have to make it count, and he will make it count 100%. He will go for a frenzy for a reason. I wonder why, because you have an automatic weapon in your arsenal, my man. I'm pretty sure you won't even use that gun, but okay, you can keep it if you want to. And speaking of which, we're gonna be getting into the maybe the last round, or maybe this is gonna be a determination if we're gonna be going to overtime or not, because if we are going to overtime, this is gonna destroy the motivation coming from LRX, because as I can see, their economy is not that handsome. And speaking
You
of
should
which,
run.
there is the ultimate coming in from Mercenariez side because they won, or actually it's from LRX's side, they want to take the victory as fast as they can, and they will establish that in a perfect manner. And there you go, the plant is gonna go down any second now. There's nobody who's gonna get detained in the process, but there's a lot of tags and a lot of intel coming in. And finally the stage is gonna be taking the plant. Oh my god, you should rush your back. There was a wall bang? Yes, it was a wall bang. Nicely read by Japanese Thor. As he, oh my god, he's gonna find another one! Oh my, Mercenariez is Mercenariez. Their name is Mercenariez, and they are really hired killers after all. They're getting the kills. Harmony is gonna find himself in a pickle now, and now he's in a situation where the Omen was 5 minutes ago. He's gonna find himself in a 1v4, but he's gonna find one. He's gonna make it a 1v4. 1v3, but he is gonna be tagged. Everybody knows exactly where the killjoy is.
30 seconds
and
left.
now either he's gonna risk it or he's gonna save it. Both of them can be a bright choice, but I think saving is gonna be a brighter one. But Harmony is not gonna be doing that. He's gonna go for the kills instead. And now he's gonna get spotted, and he will be taken out by the hands of Field. It's gonna be 12-11, and I think match point is gonna be still. There's one more round to go. We'll have to wait.
That round was pretty rough, and once again, I do have to say that LRX, when it comes to a lot of their round executions, they become very, very predictable, and you cannot be predictable going up against MRCZ. This, once again, this is just deja vu of what happened on the map of Azet. Constantly, they went in for the same strategy, and they were punished for it every single time. And this time, it was Japanese, so understanding that with that wall going up onto the side of Evan, onto the side of Nest, sorry, that basically means that it's just an instant free kill on the person who tries to go in for the plant, the person who tries to go in for that spike. Very beautifully played by Japanese. Have the game sense to understand that, and he's gonna be able to run one now. It's gonna be lethal, fighting the bullet.
You will not kill my ally.
Getting the first initial kill, but Siam, he's gonna be there to go in for the resurrection down.
I have the spike.
Coming on through as well. As ladies and gentlemen, the spams are gonna be going on down, but from the top end of it all, it's gonna be a spam position from the back. But slowly but surely, it seems as though the entirety of the attackers, they're gonna get pincered off from multiple different angles. Rob, he's gonna be playing it cheekily. He's spawn camping them literally at this point. He's camping them from their spawn. And they're not going to be able to go in for a rotation. They need to go in now, and they need to go in fast. They need to get a couple of their kills because they have nowhere to go. They know for a fact that exactly where the defenders are going to be, but it's going to be headshot getting the first initial kill. Merab trying to make a difference, but the recoil is going to be a bit too high on that ball rate. What if we have the Empress down, and it's going to be Nuke and Japanese Thor getting a couple of kills on their own, but the spike line does go on through. It's going to be a 3 versus 3 situation on the map, ladies and gentlemen. Anything could happen. The resurrection is going to be coming on in, but headshot is not going to be able to find the headshot, and it's going to be Fields instead getting the headshot on their headshot, ladies and gentlemen. And Sage, he's still trying to make a little bit of a difference of his own, but the double pincer is going to be coming on in. They need to worry about 2 sidelines, and Hermione needs to get this kill. He's not going to be able to find it. Rob's going to be able to get his revenge. As ladies and gentlemen, Mercenariez, the way that they're controlling the entire map, it's just too good. It's just too clean. They have nowhere to go, nowhere to run, and nowhere to hide, ladies and gentlemen. LRX, they are on the back foot, and Mercenariez, they're just fighting back hard. Their blood is boiling, their adrenaline is pumping. They're gonna be taking us to overtime, ladies and gentlemen.
And as it did hit overtime, it is gonna be a matter of gunfight at the moment because nobody has any more advantages over another because everybody has the exact same amount of economy, and now it's gonna be a matter of time how they're gonna be playing it. Everybody gets 5k per head, and now they will have to utilize it. And with the fact that this is an attacker side map, I'm pretty sure this is gonna take a long time because we're gonna see some attacker victories, most likely. But thanks to Edshot for taking a pause, my man, because if you wouldn't ask for that, I would have, because come on, we are, personally, I'm not even able to feel my head, but I think they are just gonna, you know what, I take it back, I just take it back. I thought I'm gonna take a break, but they're just gonna leave the border, so we're just gonna be carrying on. But Fields is gonna sit it on again, so I guess I'm gonna thank Fields here, because personally, we're gonna be waiting a bit, because come on guys, we are talking for so long, we need some water, and we're gonna be taking 2 minutes, excuse me right there.
So we're gonna be taking a little bit of time. Yeah, I'm gonna let Cresto rest his voice. I'm gonna let Cresto rest his voice for a little bit because he has been having a pretty rough time after talking for so long. And we're gonna be back real shortly with the water drinks coming down as well. with the ESPL Bangladesh and the overtime round for LRX and Mercenaries.
So we're gonna be back in the game. It is match point for both of the teams, which is overtime, obviously. So let's see how the plays are gonna be. This is all on this situation. It all comes down to the gunfight and not the strategies anymore. I mean, yeah, there is gonna be the strategies, pluses and minuses, but it is gonna be relying on the gunfight. So let's see how it is gonna be escalating. For now, we're gonna be seeing the smokes in play. The players from Mercenaries are gonna be going for an execution. So many utilities are gonna be destroyed here, and they are really trying their best to go for the plan. Harmony is trying to go for the wall bang. Almost. I mean, last time Japanese Thor did that, and now he's trying to do it. But unfortunately, Fuse knew exactly what's coming to him, and he was ready for it. He went for the plan, and he will go for a successful one. And it's a 5v5 4 situation. Ken's gonna find one as the opener, unfortunately. But there is a free track coming in from Lethal as well. Oh my god, look at that kill feed, my man. It's all up to the Jet now. The Jet, it doesn't matter if he tries to save it or not, because it does not matter on overtime. So he will be making somewhat of a run to it, but he will fall in the hands of Mehrab in the end. And Mercenariez, LRX will set themselves on match point, 13-12. Let's see if they can secure the victory. Match point.
When you try to use your opponent's strats against them, but it really does not work out because you didn't practice your strategies close enough, that has gotta hurt quite a lot. When you try to go for a tit for tat, but now in that situation, it's not going to be working out in your favor. Now, with the first round of the overtime going in the favor of the side of LRX, they're looking to be quite aggressive down onto this B side, because I do believe that their strat book for the A side has gone a little bit more dry. But Mercenaries, understanding the fact that they love to play aggressively down onto this sideline, it is going to be Lethal trying to get a kill, but the recoil control is not going to be there. The Vandal is too inaccurate when you're going for the sprays, and it's going to be headshot, getting a headshot. A double to boot as well. He does get tagged out by the outdoor, so the wall bangs are going to be coming on in, but the wall bang goes onto the top of Nuke's head instead. He gets tagged out to 32 HP. The front of the bullets is going to be coming on in, but Hermione and Headshot, they make the difference. Headshot with the triple kill. He's looking to close this one out, but it's going to be Merab at the very end of it all. Closing it out on overtime on a 14-12 scoreline. Good game, well played indeed. It is going to be LRXY taking it all away, and Mercenaries crumbling under the pressure. They were not able to hold their form, the form that they had previously, but Japanese Thor, man oh man, this Jet so clean and so beautiful. 300 ACS, 27 and 19 on the scoreboard, the top fragger for his team, and on the entirety of the scoreboard as well, with Merab close behind it. A very beautiful showing from both of these teams, but at the very end of it all, ladies and gentlemen, LRXY, they're just a team that are built different, it seems.
No wonder in that the way LRX went for the comeback, the way they seized the lead from Mercenariez' hand, and everything in between, the way they planned it as well, the aggression, they knew what they're good with. Because on the first map, we saw the aggression coming from them without any questions asked, and now finally they understood that their aggression is their key factor. And hopefully they understood that pretty fast, not that late. Well, it did hit overtime eventually, but at least they understood that, and this will give away the victory to them. Kudos to Mercenaries as well, as they tried their best as they went one map to overtime. The first map was actually very one-sided, if I may say. The second one, they won it with a very good fight against LRX. But on the third map, I'm gonna say this was the best map so far, because it was back and forth. For even for the casters ourselves, we couldn't even say what was happening. We couldn't say who will be taking the victory, because it was an adrenaline rush. Both of the teams are performing so dominantly. I cannot ask, or I cannot even put my bets onto any of the teams, even though we're not betting anything here, if you ask. So that being said, congratulations to Larry X White, or LRX, for taking their victory with a scoreline of 2-1, even though it has been a very long day, a very long day for Mercenaries as well. Nice try by Mercenaries, but they are going to be carrying on the lower brackets of the tournament. We're going to be wishing them best of luck, and we are going to be really looking forward to catch their match on the upcoming days and in the future. So I think that is going to be the end, but in the end, do you have anything to say, Aggressive?
One thing to say, good night, ladies and gentlemen, because thank you all for sticking by with us. The casters, we are slowly dying. You can hear our voices dying in the background, but we are still gonna be here to bring you the best showing of matches possible. The top talents of the entirety of Bangladesh facing off against one another for the massive prize pool that they are going for. But now, as of right now, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be our closing moments. And thank you all for sticking by with ESPL Bangladesh. And we're going to be back with you real soon with the following upcoming matches.
Yes, good night. Take care. Auf Wiedersehen. Shubharatri.